All right. Hello, everybody. How you guys doing today? It's time for some Crack Cup tournament action, I say. Hope you all had an enjoyable work day today. Hope it wasn't too long. Hope it wasn't too hard. Hope it wasn't too stressful.
Yo,
But
Shash and
now,
Rats and Wagons. Hope
it's
you have Vincent
time
in Epicure, man.
for some good old-fashioned Age of Empires 4 tournament play. Audio out of sync? It might be a little bit. Uh, Out of sync in what way? Am I talking like, is the audio coming in too fast or too slow? That's my question there. All right, let's quickly go to the check-in section and end the check-in now. Just a second. Ending the check-in phase. Mm-hmm. All right. Let's see. All right, let's see. Okay, cat's in as well. Very nice, very nice. Let's see. Okay, GUA did not check in again. Unlucky. Alright, so delete GUA. Niskia didn't check in. Lucas did not check in. Where's Lucas? That's one hairy chair. It is. The cat is making sure that it's always covered in fur. I clean it every once in a while, like every week, and just takes like 1 or 2 days. Tobradex. Where's Tobradex? Tobradex. Did I remove him? Nope, there he is. Tobradex didn't check in. Deep Shine. Where's Deep Shine? Didn't check in. Cat signed up as a last-minute player, so we can give a seat over to Cat. Where do I have Vkong? Vkong. There he is. Didn't sign in. Alright, yeah. I mean, that's fine. It's fine. Bad cat? Nah, he's a good cat. He's the best. The best cat, in fact, there is. Alright, let's quickly get Cat's current rating in as well. Where's Cat? Cat. Or 3D Cat? Nope, just Cat. Catapult, Hero Cat. Cat. Wait, there he was. He was there. Cat's current seed in theory is 115. Alright. So we can give Cat a seed as well. Alright, so we're 20. Cat is 15 ATR. What do you mean? No, I'm looking at the tournament elo right now. They changed something about the tournament rating. I don't know what, but like the tournament rating is all fucked at the moment. Last updated 16th. So literally today, but it's like all weird. All right, Kyle just signed up as a last minute player as well. But yeah, like there's two things that are making this a little bit difficult at the moment. One is that apparently like Discord is having a little bit of a struggle at the moment with their connection to TourneyBot. So that's a little bit of a struggle right there. And then kind of feels like seeds are like really fucked at the moment. Like really weird. German internet? No, it's not my internet now. It's like services are just. I'm just gonna post this right here. Like take a look at this Google Docs. This is the current Age of Empires 4 esport tournament ranking right now, and search for "give you anxiety." Just for example, because I typed his seed in, GUA is like tournament rating 166 at the moment. 166. Like something's giga weird. Something is just giga weird. And I never play in tournaments, and I'm 21. Like I'm ranked 21. Ahead of Corvinus, ahead of Gallideckel, ahead of Mahodo, Certain, Sass, Eliona, Lash. I never play, man. Basically, but no, I'm not gonna say that, Emerson. I'm not gonna say that. You are that guy, what can you do? I guess. And Core just somehow ranked up all the way to 16. Wait, no, Cat is 15. Wait. Cat has 2 entries? Cat and Cat. Okay, we put him in as 15 then, because, you know, it's, I don't know. Would be kind of weird having Cat as, like, such a low seed, right? You tripping? Am I tripping? I don't know. Am I tripping? It's so weird. It's so weird. Screw seeding? I'm home in 10 minutes. Count me in, says Kiljadi. All right. I'm going to quickly sign up Kiljadi then. Where was it? Where was, like, the sign up thing? Register/register. Kiljadi. And Lukos signed up again as well. Okay. So we're quickly gonna enter in Kiljadi as well. Oh, okay, no mind. Application did not respond. It's so laggy at the moment. It's so weird. Gonna sign him up again. Application didn't respond. Okay, come on, what the hell? It's fine, Lucas. We can add you. You can only manually register people inside the admin channel. Okay, I go over here then. Register Kiljadi. TinyBot is thinking. Yeah, Kiljadi has been manually registered. All right. Okay, so we got Kiljadi in as well. All right, that's gonna be it though. That's gonna be it. Where can I go? Admin participant. Okay, Kiljadi has been added. Now let's quickly, where can I stop the signups? Unpublish the entry portal. What? I guess that should work if I unpublish the entry portal so people can't sign up anymore. This interaction, oh my god, it's actually so laggy at the moment, this spot right now. All right, Kiljadi is 13 over there. Lukos was rank 138. Okay, just a second. We almost got it, guys. Almost. All right, got 27 people that are actually here then now in order to play. So I'm quickly gonna... God, if it's gonna be like really laggy now as well, that's gonna be fucked. That's gonna be fucked up. Is the prize pool still split among the top 4? No, it is. We have reached. Wait, where does it show? I don't have it in this scene. Prize pool for this week is top 8. Top 8 are gonna get prize pool money. All right, let's see. I'm gonna. Okay, okay. Sorry, guys, just a small delay. All right, just gonna quickly. I'm quickly gonna go through and add the seats now to the players. If I can, because like the bot is really, really slow at the moment for some weird reason. I'm trying, guys, I'm trying. Okay, seating actually works. Seating works. Okay, so this should be fine. Seat number 10. Core, where's core? Core. 7. Do you know where I can find the new distribution for Liquipedia? I made a post somewhere along. Bolton, give me until the end of the tournament. I'll update everything and I'll shoot you a DM as to where you can find it for the next time for reference. It's a pretty clear like differential. It's like a stretch goal, and there's yeah. I'll send you everything after the event. No worries. Thank you very much for updating the Liquipedia, by the way. I didn't do anything there, so it's very much appreciated that the fine staff or the participants in Liquipedia are like very active with the information gathering. It's kind of crazy where you guys are all like grabbing the information from. Oh, come on, let me see. This bot right now, like it's lagging out and whatnot. Uh, Lash next seed. Interaction has failed. No, I can't seed the players. And we need seeds. We genuinely kind of do need seeds, because without seeds, it's gonna become really, really weird. This interaction is, come on. Where's Cow to help? I don't think Cow could help right now. It's an issue with the provider. Uh, Blame and praise. We got it all. We got it all. Come on, please. I gotta put in the seeds. Why? This is the first time that it's bugged out. Oh, wait, there it is. For which player is this now? Okay, it's creator. Creator. Where do I have creator? Creator gets seed 14. Come on. Let me through. Next up, Lash. Please work. Please work. It's not working, you guys. I can't seed. I can't seed the people. That's so bad. That is so bad, actually. That is so bad. I'm kind of mad at this. I'm paying money for the service. I'm paying money for the service. Come on. Oh, now it's working. Starflux. Starflux 16. Oh, God. Like it just doesn't work. Like I'm clicking on the buttons to put the seeds in and they just won't work. Oh my God. Okay, now I can do Lash. It's taking forever. I'm so sorry, you guys, that you have to wait now. I like the players as well. That's giga unfortunate. It's Cloudflare again! Cloudflare! Uh-huh. Okay, so we have somebody to blame. We have somebody to blame. God damn it, Cloudflare. Like, recently Cloudflare has just been having issue after issue after issue, right? Again, Cloudflare, yeah, like, oh, this one works. Hyoko gets C28. Live from the account again, yes. We got some books, got some files on hand. Please just work. I'm just spamming API requests in order to do the seeds in. Why is the entire world internet service dependent on Cloudflare? I don't know, man. I don't know. It just do be like that. Baxter, you're getting seed 18. Oh, next one. Clumsy Goldfish. Where is Clumsy Goldfish? Any Clumsy Goldfish? 22. Next up, Puppypaw. Which seed does Puppypaw get? Some seed number 1. Yaguzu. How did I doing? GIF Music. You're getting seed 11. Come on! Make it through. Please. The commands, they gotta make it through. Oh, Puppypaw, you're getting seed nope, it's not Puppypaw, it's Sturtus getting seed 27. MSN, nobody can understand you if you type like that, I'll have you know. This shit, goon, low-key pissing me off right now, I can love? I don't know. I can't lie, okay. Okay. Oh my god. This frickin' Zoomer talk, man. Crazy. Crazy. Oh my god. Creator coming in with the 10 gifties, man. Oh my god, much appreciated, my man. Thank you so much. I'm trying to like put the seeds in at the moment, but Cloudflare is having an outage at the moment, as is, you know, tradition at this point, but it really just kind of goes to show just how much we need Cloudflare, or rather how Cloudflare is like integrated into everything. I can't put in the seeds for the players right now. I've got like half of them seeded. And it just won't let me put in the seeds, man. Oh my god. It's so frustrating. Cloud die, yeah, it's not looking too hot right now. Uh okay. Calm down. We got this. We have got this. We can do the seeding for sure. Every time I click on somebody and I click seed, it just says this interaction failed. I'm getting an aneurysm. Stop, Cloudflare, stop. Stop! Cloudflare, please. Oh, next one. Which one is this? This is Scatterbrain. Scatterbrain gets seed 8. Okay, I managed to seed another player. Pog. Puppypaw and Bitcousin, come on. One of you. Let me seed one of you guys. Please. Let me put in the seeds. Oh, we're getting Bitcousin. Which, Bitcousin C23. Okay, we put in the seed for Bitcousin. Please let me put in the seed for Puppypaw, else I'll have to like always scroll up so high again for him. Ugh. 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 KP imitation. It's not letting me. Puppypaw, please. Tiger. Either Tiger or Puppypaw, please let me seed you guys. Please let me. Oh, there. Wait. That's Tiger. Tiger. Rapsky Tiger. All right. What's wrong? 17. Seed number 17. Yay. Oh, that must be Puppypaw. That must be Puppypaw. No, it put in Red Darksider as seed number 1. That is not what I want. Red Darksider, Red Darksider. You get a seed 26 instead. But is it working again like this? I managed to like put in the seed for. Oh, it's working. It's working. It's working. It's working. It's working. It's working again, guys. Cloudflare's online again. Oh my god, everything's working immediately. It's working. It's working. Where's Moose Skeeter? Where's Moose Skeeter? Moose Skeeter? There it is. Seat 19. It's working. It's working. Maybe? And now it's not working anymore.
Sure, blame it on your ISP.
Oh, wait, this one's working again? Come on, come on, come on. Moose Skeeter. Let's do it quickly. Gully Deckle was named something weirdly, right? Like, something like Benny B. And there it is, yeah. Gully 12, C12. And now it's timing out again. It worked for like a second, and I managed to get like 3-4 additional seats in. I don't get it. Is it working, chat? We're somewhat. Gully Deckle, there we go. Seed number 12 for Mr. Gully Deckle. Oh, okay. Now it's working again. Wham got seed 8, right? Right? No, Wham is seed 4. And B gets seed 3. All right, we're almost there. We're almost there, okay? MSN gets seed number 9. We're almost there. Okay, almost there. Cat gets seed 6, somehow. We're almost there. Cow is way at the bottom. 25. Lucas. Where's Lucas? Lucas. Where did I put in Lucas? Lucas? Kiljadi. Where's Kiljadi? Okay, something's definitely weird with the seating. Where's Lucas? There. Wait, what? No, I must have mistyped Kiljadi and Lucas. Yeah, I did. Okay, so Lucas is 20. I almost just gave Kiljadi Lucas a seed. That would have been a tragedy. All right, finally. I'm sorry, buddy. We finally did it. We finally managed to get all the seeds in. All right, we did it. We can now start the tournament. Oh my god, just 13 minutes late. I hate Cloudflare. This took way too long, but finally, we're able to start the tournament. What's my seed? You'll see in a second, Core. All right. Create the teams, the bracket. All right, it's about to be coming in now. Channels are being created, everybody. We're about to have our bracket. All right, are you guys ready? That is not the bracket. This one is. No, it's not. I'm lying. That's also not the bracket. This is not the correct bracket. Where's the correct bracket? I'm adding the wrong browser source. Because I'm unfortunate. There we go. League 2 wins? No, that was the bracket from last time around. All right. There it is. We've got the brackets ready now. All right. Let's take a look. What do we have? We've got Starflag versus Tiger. Why does it say LPF again? That's not accurate. Alright, admin. Rename LPF. Doesn't even show LPF as... Huh? Scatterbrain. Okay, kind of weird. Alright, should update in just a little bit. I thought I would have an easy opponent, but I have Insane Genius. Who are you up against? Kill Johnny, kill Johnny, kill Johnny. I'm not seeing you. Where are you? Where is Kill Johnny? I'm not seeing you. LPF Tiger. NEP. For some reason, it renamed the players again. So I gotta... Yeah, like Cloudflare is still having outages at the moment. Cloudflare is still having outages at the moment, so let's change it to Billy Deco match 7. There it is, Kiljani vs Insane Genius. Yeah, damn, you got Insane Genius, dude. Insane Genius. Alright, once the bracket updates again... Actually, can I just, like, refresh it? Yeah, there we go. We update the name, so Scatterbrained is now named Scatterbrained. That's all looking good again. Oh, Cows versus MSN. Damn. What's the prize money this week? At the moment, it is $200 reduce. It's $200 reduce. And actually, you guys can still increase it right now. Exclamation mark prize pool. Wait. No, wait. It's not the Ko-Fi. Why does it still say Ko-Fi? That's wrong. Sorry, guys. Ignore the Ko-Fi. We're not doing it through Ko-Fi anymore. Do not go to Ko-Fi. Oh my god. This is production right now. That is production right now. Didn't I put it in with exclamation mark price pool? I update the command. Oh, did I put it in donate? Oh my god. Yeah, there it is. Just a second, you guys. The fuck is MSN 3 seats higher than me right now? I don't know, they updated the thing. I can't log into Streamlabs because it's also, you can't see Cat, there it is. It's also in Cloudflare. Wait, there it is. It's this, yeah, exactly. On Matcherino, people can do it through Matcherino. All widgets, chatbox, cloudbot. There we go. Can we start? You guys can start. Players are, you can feel free to start. The tournament is active. You can all start. You can all start your individual games. Okay, that is wrong. Right, updated that one. That's also not what it should say. Never mind, that's actually correct. No, wait, it's not. Wait, we had 2. Oh, okay. There we go. Let's just do it like this. Oh, that also works. Thank you, Des. Whew. Dento is 1 seat higher than me. I'm truly washed. Man, it's like legitimately kind of crazy. Did right? Yeah, should be. I think so. It is a command. How supply increase? Wait, no, that's the wrong. That's the wrong week though, that says. Just a second. Week 4 at $200 at the moment. There we go. There we go. It's all updated. Oh my god. What is that noise that plays when somebody subscribes? I think you mean when somebody follows. And that is this one. That is this one. All right. That was quite a ride, I have to say. I have to admit. That was a rough one. Which game are we gonna be taking a look at now, though? That's gonna be the question here. Let's see which ones we have. Do we know what he's saying? He's trying to pronounce the name Schachbrettsegler. That's what he's trying to do. It's Runestrau trying to pronounce the name Schachbrettsegler. Schachbrettsegler, he's a popular chatter. You might see him today in the chat. He tends to show up every now and then. All right, looks like we don't have any games yet that have started. So players at the moment are getting ready. We need to see a cow win. MSN versus cow is going to be the one that we're going to be taking a look at today for sure. That is going to be our set for the day. Or at least the first one that we'll be taking a look at. Let's check that one out. Cow, cacao, cow, cacao. Cow, cacao. Cow? Where's cow? Am I blind? I am blind, but I do have him there. All right, let's switch over the scene then. As we have cow versus MSN with French versus Shu-Shi. And our maps today, or rather our map for our best of ones today, is Frisian Marshes. French versus Shu-Shi's Legacy. That's a very interesting one. Yo, Marine Lord, I did, man. I don't see the game. Oh, wait. Games are suddenly popping up. So Lash's in game, Scatterbrain's in game. There we go. Cow's in game as well. So let's jump on in, everybody. Oh, wait. It's a new map. Oh, no. Oh, no. Why did they make it a new map? Okay, I gotta restart my game again because this likes to bug out when you download a map mid-thingy for some reason. Come on, Task Manager. Task Manager, would you kindly? Okay, Age of Empires doesn't show up in my processes. It's named Cardinal. How nice, how nice. All right, we're almost there, almost there, almost there. We're getting there, everybody. We're getting there. It's fine. Aye, aye, aye. Casual 1 hour into stream. We haven't even started the first game yet. Dude, adminning a tournament when tools start breaking and don't work, that's annoying. I'll have to say. The last 3 tournaments, easy. Easy. But when you have a tool that's supposed to work one way, and then Cloudflare is, you know, destroying your life, that's annoying. That's slightly annoying. All right, EG, C, and then was like MS for Frisian Marshes. Maybe I can just search for Frisian. Maybe that works. We'll see how good... Oh, there it is, yeah. Wait, I was subscribed to it. All right. This game. All right, we're almost there. Almost there. Almost there. All right, we're jumping in. How are you doing, cat? Big stretch? Oh, I don't have the cat cam on here. There we go. There's the cat cam. Big stretch. Cat just did a big stretch. You guys missed it, unfortunately. Was the biggest stretch in the world. Anyways, fellas, it is time for us to jump into our first game of the day. If my music would like to stop playing. There we go. All right, time to jump in. let's go. Game number 1 of this week's Crack Cup. We've got Cow in the color red playing as the French Civilization. His opponent is none other than MSNDK playing as Shushi's Legacy here on Frisian Marshes. Welcome, everybody. Hope you're all having a lovely, lovely day. We're quickly going to jump ahead, at least here in the early game, as our players have been in-game for like 1 to 2 minutes, and we're going to be catching up to the live game. Early on, there's not too much happening here on Frisian Marshes. We have both players, of course, opening us up here with a dock opening. Lopez Costa, thank you so much for the sub, man. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. What means Gamba? Gamba means gambling, and that is something that you can do in this here video game, or rather this here stream. We're now also caught up to the live game, so everything's nice, and I get a second to actually put up the gambling. So you can gamble for some channel points on who you guys think is going to win this this game number 1. So we got Cow or MSN. You guys get 2 minutes to decide on who you think is going to win this best of 1. It is a best of 1 after all, so, you know, anything can happen. It might just be that Cow actually beats out MSN here. That could happen, that could happen. I'm actually going to quickly adjust the size of that just so it fits a little bit neater over there with the prediction. So you guys can bet your Poggy points on who you think will win this one, as we have MSN not just going for the dock opening, but also opening us up here with a Dark Age Spearman Rush. With Shushi's Legacy, not something that you see too often. Shushi's Legacy, not a civilization that typically likes to go for Dark Age aggression, just because it delays them a great bit. Oh my god, villagers dropping off at the sheep at the town center from time to time. That doesn't feel too good. Gold has been denied for the time being. No villager has gone down. Cow does not have enough gold for any early knights, but will have enough for, well, not enough gold, but like will have enough wood for an archer range. But it's actually moving out to the gold again. Is it best of 1 until finals? It is best of 1 until semi-finals. Yo, Youngstrom, how you doing, man? Map fix. This is Frisian Marshes. Yeah, everything has been fixed. We're all in game. Everything's going smoothly now. Hopefully. Also, just realized we kind of don't need the score for the best of 1s, and also map fix. There we go. Mini map. Thanks for the reminder. It always like adapts the minimap size from playing, and I play with a smaller minimap size than I use over here. And Roosterbeak coming in with a $25 contribution. Thank you so much. The prize pool just increased by $25. So now we're at $225 prize pool. Payouts for the top 8 players. Is the final also best of 1? Surely. Nah, it's best of 5. Our final is a best of 5. Much appreciated, Rooster. We do now have this first stock under heavy fire at the moment. Predictions are now also close, and we've got 62% voting for MSN and 38% voting for Cow on who will win this best of 1. MSN, he's moving out in order to dock his second pond. First pond for Cow is about to get denied here with the dock. I think he genuinely would have had enough time to get a galley out had he like prioritized it with the resource gathering. But now he doesn't have enough time anymore. It's burning now, so the window of opportunity kind of lost there. And this is also a very small pond, so these fishing ships can actually get torched down. Where do I donate to the prize pool? You can donate to the prize pool with ! prize pool. Thank you so much for considering it. It's very much appreciated. And now the first fishing ships have all been taken down. This was a giga small pond, so all these fishing ships were torchable, and it looks like that's actually something that might have been changed here recently with the map. You can no longer just hide the fishing ships in the middle of the pond outside of torch range. Now they're all torchable. Behind this, Cow is moving out with a first knight. This is also a beautiful meditation garden here. 50 gold and also 36 food income. Overall, I think could there have been a better one? I think this is just about as good as it gets for him in this spawn. It's quite decent. You can still get better, but this is a very decent meditation garden spot. Little faint charge there on the sheep. Spearman just walking back. Cow now also added in his archery range with the knights as well. It's just going for the aggression here. Still got a lot of wood, so of course has the option of redocking again these pawns. It is something that could be very, very much worth it. This needs a little bit of active gather time on it. MSN doesn't have that many fishing ships out at the moment, but he is very, very actively expanding his dock play here, with the 4th dock also now coming up. But this is also a heavy, heavy wood investment. I'm quickly going to switch around the player names that we have here, just so MSN's on the left side, Cow's going to be on the right-hand side. And I also just noticed that I did not put up the chat the way I usually do, so I did not read all the messages so far. That is, of course, something that we're going to be rectifying immediately. Well, in a second, as we see the little quick wall attempt here from MSN, but the charge was just a little bit too quick there. Cow is going to be able to snipe that villager. At the same time, Knight, not being microed here, almost goes down, actually gets saved, can be healed up all the way again with Chivalry. So well done by Cow being able to save that that villager over there. Gonna help him out a lot. Where did I put my chat overlay window? Where did I put it? Put it over there. There we go. Alright, I got access to chat again. Perfect, perfect. Everything's going according to plan. Behind this, Cow just messing up more knights, more archers. MSN is completely off of gold at the moment for the time being. He is making Jugunu. That does require gold. He is getting a good amount of passive gold in from the taxes there. Not sure if that's going to be enough, though. Banning Jiggly is 50% off today, so it's just 5 subs. Indeed. Just 5 subs in order to ban Jiggly. It's a bargain. It's a bargain. You guys, we're just 1 sub off of our sub goal. We're getting there. We're getting there. Cow still being aggressive on the map here at the moment. Jugunu are coming out now. MSN is also adding in horsemen alongside it. There hasn't been any additional production buildings out yet from Cow, so he's kind of like... I'm not sure if he's going to be able to mass up enough. Or this one. Cow did go out in order to redock again. But MSN, he is thoroughly docking on all of these pawns. Currently 5 economy units ahead. MSN's also finding that villager out on the pond, so we'll know that this is an operation that is currently going on, while also still expanding his dock play as well on the map. Knights every now and then trying to go for these raids. Do we have Chivalry in yet? Chivalry is not in yet at the moment for Cow. He's researching all of the economy upgrades behind this. Blacksmith now also coming in for MSN. And he now also has a good amount of gold in the bank, just courtesy of these taxes. Every now and then, like, you just... It's so much gold influx that's just coming in from just gathering up all these other resources and producing units. It's one of the reasons why you don't really need to actively gather gold at all with Shushi in the early game. Pretty good civ, pretty good civ. Charge is coming in. On the scout. Denying vision here could be very, very valuable. But doesn't quite get the charge in. More knights coming in as well. Charge. Needs to pull these knights in that way, else he's going to buddy block him. Yeah, they're not getting the connection in. Not quite, not quite. Those Medigons alone are the biggest asset in the French player. I mean, it's going to be fine. But actually, MSN kind of idling there for a second and will lose out on his scout. So it's going to be... denied there. Second villager also down. Wait, okay, that's... I was confused there for a second, but these villager kills were the fishing ship snipes from earlier. In theory, Cow also has the option to just run around here with his knights and try and torch down these fishing ships. Oh, one knight getting chonked down there very quickly. Needs to be very careful. Does also have his archers out, but there are horsemen in play. Where are these horsemen at? Gully? Not Gully. MSN has been hiding them all the way back in his base for a while now. It means Core, no, Core, I say. Cow might be getting caught off guard. So many pronunciations here. Yeah, Cow, he's not gonna see this one coming, the horseman. And yeah, MSN, he is flanking around. He's gonna try and go for the engagement here. And he might be finding it as well. Osman just about ready to go for the flank. Not sure if Kao saw this. Archer still trying to just go on the Spearman. Knights going for a good charge over here. Archer's immediately going after the Spearman instead. Knights not able to brace for the Archers there. Nice round from the Spears. Gonna immediately go for the Knights. Archers focusing down Shuganu there a little bit. The Knight count, it's falling rapidly. Horsemen have been killed as well. Overall, the destruction value is pretty even between the two, so I don't think that this was the worst fight in the world for Kao. The issue is the economy behind this. If you look at MSN, he's at over 1,000 food per minute at the moment. Kao's nowhere near, and that's just because he lost his stock opportunity play. He's got a ton of wood in the bank, but he just wasn't able to utilize it. Looks like he was just a little bit too APM locked there in order to really get value of it. It's instead adding more production buildings, but with what resources are you gonna produce? He is going for more docks now. Might also need just a galley here in order to defend these ponds. Doesn't really have an option at the moment of protecting them. And now torches are coming in, and MSN, he's just flooding units across the map. Additional outposts also coming in. MSN gonna be able to keep his villagers safely intact while gathering up the resources there. Fishing ships not being garrisoned now. Galley in queue, but this is just a little bit too late. These fishing ships are also not working at the moment. And also just checking on the deer, whether any resources are being taken over here. Now the raiding attempts coming in. Dock gets taken down before the galley comes in, so once again the dock play has been denied here for Kao. He's just trying to get more units out. The issue is just the economy is so far behind at the moment for him in MSN. The resource flood, non-stop resource flood. This is what happens when you dock, or rather when you get like the pond play in without it getting interrupted at all. You just suddenly have such a big influx of resources as the game goes on that all of a sudden Kao, he's nowhere near an age up. I think he's got a knight inside of his town center as well. And now I think Kao might have just spotted the age up there. Knight's still just running around. Pond play still there for Kao, but not really alive. And now the horseman might also find a villager kill there. And indeed, they do find the villager. They are gonna get that kill in. First couple of farms already in for Kao now. But he is nowhere near ready for an age up. Has a lot of gold in the bank for it. He's trying to go for some distraction raids here, but there are spearmen in the base. MSN pulling his entire army back. And no reaction here on the dock. Does cancel the fishing ships, but isn't going for a galley. Or anything of the sort. Villager is now also idle. He's going for an outpost. Also did move out to the mill. Doesn't need to... Okay, no mind, he's pulling a lot more over there as well. A lot more villagers coming out here now. Needs to replace the mill. Yeah, this is a very awkward spot at the moment for Kao. MSN behind us, he's also getting the upgrade to veterancy. Mass stables coming in now. And he's just going to go for the mass knight play. At this point, he's got enough resource to just pump out more production buildings that he doesn't need to, like, supervise the production buildings. Already has 2 Shaolin mocks out as well, so it's just going to start picking up all of these relics. Did GA not sign up? He did sign up, but he once again forgot to check in. I'm not sure if he forgot, but he just didn't check in. Again. It's a theme at this point. It's a theme. Now veterancy coming in for the Jugunu as well. Kao looks like he's trying to go for the age up, but that's not having the resources. Knight's shiny and powerful MSN, but have you seen these horsemen? I mean, it's gonna be a rough one. I'll have to say. This one's most definitely going to be a rough one here for Kao. There's an army that he just kind of cannot fight at all at the moment. He is about ready to go for the age up, but once that age up comes in, he's gonna get like dove on in his base. Which is over here, gonna go for the age up any second now. Probably over here, over there. Either of these spots, there it is. Guildhall coming in. Doesn't have enough resources for a keep, though. Like, if he was able to, like, get a keep up the second he hits Castle Age, then I want to say, like, maybe there's a chance. He's gonna go for it now. He's trying to. Is it these villagers? Yeah, these villagers gonna go for the keep after, but the army, it's coming in now. Has enough gold for one upgrade to veterancy. Cannot upgrade both the archers and the knights. He's sending villagers over to the gold now. Gonna get that in, but that is going to be exactly the target from MSN now. Gold already at 10 knights, cow only at 8. I think like this might just be the beginning of the end here. He's getting ready for it. Getting ready for the dive. Bishop has come in. Veterancy on the archers not been queued up yet. Instead going for the knights first. Gold now expired at the front side here. Could go up to the stone to at least be gathering something. MSN, he's waiting. He's patient. He's not going for it quite yet. But he's just showing off his army at the moment. Not sure if just waiting for the attack speed upgrade is worth it. Giving just a little bit too much time for the veterancy on the archers, in my opinion. Nonetheless, he is waiting for now. And oh no, this has been spotted. MSN, he's on all the ponds. He sees this, and now he's going for... Where are the knights? The knights not there to cover. Archers in trouble. They're not doing any damage at the moment, at least not to these knights. And now also in the choke point, trying to get back. Villagers being pulled to garrison inside TC to support with a little bit more archer fire. Knights going for the engagement within the choke point as well. Cow needs to snipe down these spearmen. It's just so difficult to do here. Looks a little bit easier now, but GG is coming in. Too much idle time, and that means MSN is going to be able to advance through this best of one. GG. Stupid game, shit admins, shit seeding. True, dude, true. Stupid admins, stupid admins. Oh, wait, what's that role? Oh, wait, tournament administrator, magical cow, crazy. I agree with you. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? You need coaching, I can help. Oh. Message core on Discord for coaching in case you need it. He's gonna help you out. Should have made more docs. Yep. Yep. It happens. It happens. Aye. Oh, Beastie up against Gento. That's also an interesting one. Wham against Lash. Scatterbrain now versus MSN. Interesting one. Can we get Cow a $5 rec review gift card for a GUA stream? He needs it, man. Difficult times, difficult times. Crazy BM? I think we've had crazier. We've had crazier for sure, for sure. All right. That's not the song I want. It's also not a good song. You know what? We'll just go with my playlist instead of the recommended Apple Music playlist. Oh, that's good music. Right there. All right. Next up, I believe we'll be taking a look at Scatterbrained versus MSN. That's going to be the next one coming up. Let's set that one up. All right, let's also quickly do the predictions. MSN did win that last one. Mm-hmm. Right, they're drafting right now. Wait, did I put in the wrong thing again? Or why is the Cloudbot crashing again? Cowlandia. This time I didn't put in the snipe one. I'm quite sure I didn't put in the snipe one. Cowlandia. Everything's going down. Wait, is Cowlandia hosted on Cloudflare? Cow, is that it? Gento versus Beastie in the best of one dangerous? Yeah, dude. Imagine. Imagine if something happened there. Just imagine. Let's see. I need to refresh these things. Gento would retire if you win there. Yeah. Can't report my results. You gotta spam it a couple of times. Cloudflare is having an outage at the moment, so it's a little bit scuffed. You gotta like spam it a couple of times. Yeah, it's annoying. It's annoying. But it do be what it do be. Crack cup, let's go. Let's go indeed. Alright, looks like we got a draft. And next map is gonna be, of course, we're still in the best of one phase, is gonna be Frisian Marshes. And we will have Mongols from Scatterbrained up against Shushi's Legacy again. From MSN. Who's better, Jigglypuff or Gento? Similar, right? Yeah, surely. Very similar, very similar. Sometimes I have trouble telling the two apart. They're quite close, not just in terms of like skill, but in terms of just personality and yeah. Very similar, very similar. All right, waiting for the game to begin. Had to try 4 times too. Yeah, Cloudflare's having an outage right now, and it's affecting the interwebs. The interwebs is being affected. Clicked it more than 20 times now. Damn. Damn, Daniel. Can't be asked. I don't know what to say, man. It's kind of, yeah. Do be a thing. Let me try. Does it work if I try? It worked for me, man. Worked for me. Al said he couldn't do it. It worked for me, man. Head admin. Cal's got the same role as I do with the bot. He should have the same permissions with the bot. All right. It is time for us to jump into our game, though. Ladies and gentlemen, fellas, I want to say. We're jumping right on in. It is time for us to watch Scatterbrained versus MSN here on Frisian Marshes. Quickly gonna flip the UI. We've got Scatterbrained spawning in the color yellow, playing as the Mongol Civilization. His opponent in the color blue yet again. It is MSN playing as Shushi's Legacy. Once more on Frisian Marshes. What do we have going on this time around? This is a Mongol versus Shushi game. Earlier, we had MSN going for the Dark Age Dock play. This time around, that does not seem to be the case. What's that? DC discard? Wait, what? Covenant's losing versus Bitcousin? That would be wild. That would be wild. In a best of one? That would be absolutely wild. Oh no, oh no, no, no. Don't get me wrong, Bitcousin isn't a bad player, but you would not expect Bitcousin to beat Corvinus. Just from a ranking perspective, it doesn't make a lot of sense for that to be the case. So yeah, it would be kind of crazy. Would be kind of crazy if that actually did come in. I did forget we are going to do the Gamba again. Just give me a second so you guys can bet your channel points on what's going to happen. Covenant is just wild like that? Yeah, surely. I don't think he would appreciate losing against Bitcousin in a best of one in the tournament. All right, we got another Gamba coming up right now. Scatterbrained versus MSN. You guys get 2 minutes again, so you can decide on who will win this best of one. And looks like Scatterbrained, he didn't go for a barracks rush instead. He is going to be going for a dog play. Covenant seems like a player with a lot of variation, sometimes world class, sometimes not. I mean, there's a very famous saying from a wise man. Sometimes things work, sometimes they don't. Sometimes it just kind of do be like that. Maybe a Bitcousin throwing. Yeah, could happen, could happen. Prize pool is $200 now. Liquipedia says 100 euros still. Yeah, the prize pool, just before the tournament started, got increased. We had like an $83 donation. And I put up $117, which is roughly like 100 euros, right? So, and then another $25 donation. So now the prize pool is $225. You can see the prize pool right next to the minimap. It's getting live updated there. Exclamation mark prize pool also gives you a link to where you can also contribute to the prize pool if you wanna, you know, support the tournament. It's getting live updated. Khan actually just being annoying here. And I like this play. You always know where your opponent wants to put up the dock because of the way where the fish spawn. So Scatterbrain just able to completely block that there. And now the villager is at very low health. Scatterbrain's just trying to kill the villager here, but MSN. He's gonna just switch the villagers around. He's gonna be fine. He's gonna be fine. Scatter already has 2 fishing ships out at the moment. He's not too far away from his own age up. Needs like half a minute, then he's gonna be able to click up. Can't just taking away some of the sheep there in the meantime. 2 villagers left on the wood gathering behind all of this. And MSN, for the time being, yeah, he's not thinking about making any military production at all. He's just going to be going for additional docks behind this. A lot of villagers, we can actually just flip this around, a lot of villagers on wood at the moment for him. So at the moment, he's just very focused on getting out as many fishing ships and docks as possible. Sheep being deployed here for MSN. Did have a good couple of them. Looks like Scatterbrain's just still actively harassing the villagers out there with his Khan. Deerstone's coming up now, getting rushed out by 7 villagers. Might want to shift the wood line over here. That would lead to less travel time for the villagers. And double spearman did actually come in now. So MSN, he is going to get denied on the dock play. Look at that, he's body blocking. He is body blocking. Not just the villager, but also the scout potentially. Movement speed arrows coming in. Our body block. And that is going to be the first dead villager of the game here. MSN not going to be able to save that one. Scatterbrain will pick that one up. Archer range has been put up instead of the dock now. Gets a couple of the jukes out. Scatterbrain almost enough wood in order to go for either a second dock or to get his own stable up. Just queuing additional fishing ships, but I do believe the Khan probably saw the Jugunu. Scatterbrain plus Mongols OP. I've seen him play a lot of Mongols with like mass Kashyyyks, and it worked well so far for him. Might do so again, and we do see the stable play coming in. So Keshik's most definitely on the menu here. Spearman. Gonna get found out by the Jugunu. Gonna get pulled back instantly. At the same time, Villager moving out for another dog play. Jugunu at the moment just following. Trying to keep up with the spears. 26-minute wheelbarrow by Bitcousin in the Bitcousin vs. Corvinus game. That's a classic. That's a classic one. Barracks now also put up. Yeah, Emerson's definitely gonna need the barracks here up against the Keshiks. First batch of Keshiks is in production. Double produce as well. And the scout gets taken down by the TC. Unfortunate. MSN, he did not scout out the stable yet. Since he came from this direction, so isn't gonna know about the stable. I mean, you can assume that it's gonna be a stable play, but now he won't have confirmation on it. And before he even gets the first fishing ship out, MSN's going for this third dock now as well. So it's just going to be a very, very eco-heavy game here early on. Now, more spearmen moving out. Still only Dark Age spears. First Kashyyyks out and about, together with the Khan. And, oh my god, MSN caught slacking, Villager gets sniped, only takes a little bit of additional damage on the Kashyyyk. BC might be dead to dead. You gotta be kidding me, man. Really? No way. No. It's best of one. He can't like, you gotta play it safe in the best of one, right? Like, you gotta play it safe. We got a sniping system in as well, so I don't want to hear, like, OP Civ or anything like that. No way, right? No way. Core giving us all the tea. All the other matches that are going on. Japan into Macedonia. Oh, that could actually be really bad. That could actually be really, really bad for Japan if you're stuck in feudal. That could be really bad. Kashyyyk still getting masked up by Scatterbrain behind this. Did also add in the archer range, so is now going to start getting the counter to the spearman out as well. Messenger's continuously producing that infantry death ball. Behind this, additional docks also coming up for Scatterbrain, so the economy is also going to start rising. We're going to switch over to resource per minute. Fairly even in the food department. Wood is a clear edge for MSN though at the moment, and we're now also seeing the switch up over to the stable play again, which he is keeping in the back just to make it pretty hard for his opponent to scout them out. This meditation garden is also pretty good. Yet again, Kashyyyks trying to snipe out a fishing ship, and are they going to get it? Not quite, not quite. Fishing ship's going to be able to stay alive, but this is pressure. This is a lot of pressure. MSN, he's going to have to constantly look out for these fishing ships, as they could very easily get sniped here. Oh, and the villager is getting spotted. Potentially. Fog of War. He did see it for a second. Scatterbrain, he did see it for a moment. A brief moment. The villager's still there. Spotted by Scatterbrain, but the Khan is getting sniped by the Jugunu. Villager's going to be able to go for another dock yet again. Kashyyyks still alive, though. Don't think any Kashyyyks really lost their life so far. BC should be fine. Yeah, would be quite the victory for Gento. Now, first fishing ship did get taken down. MSN did only go for 3 per pond, so he's able to garrison all of them, if need be. Sen had to remake the scout as well, so that also gives Scatterbrain the information that there's probably a stable out by now. Another torch throw, and gets the fishing ship as well. Another fishing ship down. MSN still got a lot better food income at the moment. Scout getting taken down again. MSN blind for the moment, but we'll probably just requeue up another scout, I assume. Yep, scout is coming in immediately. MSN army value, he's a good bit behind, and now we're reaching the Archer Mass where Scatterbrain is able to one-shot the spears. Also has the Khan's Hunter in, just to be able to snipe from a little bit of longer range. Khan should also be coming back sometime soon. Actually, no, he made a scout from the stable in order to support his vision play. Does also have the Falcon on them. He is actively using the Falcon alongside the Khan's Hunter Falcon. So a lot of just line-of-sight play being used here as well. As MSN, he doesn't have as much vision. It's just kind of following at the moment. Khan has respawned now as well. Horsemen are still just being... Like, MSN, he does this so many times that you can kind of just blind counter it to a certain degree. Like, he will just keep spamming these horsemen in the back. At one point, like, he'll try his darndest to hide them. But you can always assume that there's probably going on something like that in the back of MSN space. At this point, it's just become common to expect it with MSN. Yeah, there are few games where he doesn't do something like that. With Civilisations, of course, that do allow for it. Doc almost taken down, reduced to half HP. MSN still has the overall economic lead here. Now fight, looks like it's being taken. Spearmen are being focused down, and the horsemen are out of position. This could be really, really bad for MSN. This is why you don't want to hide the horsemen for so long, because now he does not have them where he needs them. And Spearmen are just getting taken down rapidly. Oh, that's a villager. That could be a little snipe. Isn't getting sniped out, though. Horsemen still on their way. Another point-blank charge coming in. Spearmen just getting sniped out. MSN is losing his entire army. The entire military just getting taken down there. Now the horsemen do finally arrive. Nothing coming out of the dock yet. Horsemen, or rather the Kashyyyks, do have to move around just in order to prepare for the arrival of the horsemen. There's not too many spearmen there, though. They could get sniped down by the archers, but actually Scatterbrain, he's just focusing the Shuganu. That's not the unit that you want to counter out there. There's still a spearman left alive. Granted, it's actually just hitting the archers at the moment for the time being. And the horsemen are all down. More reinforcements coming in. MSN, he cannot hold this. He's struggling to hold this. A lot of very, very low health Kashyyyks, but if MSN loses this position, then the Kashyyyks will be allowed to heal up from hitting all of these stocks. Jugunu trying to snipe the low HP Kashyyyks here. But they are all gonna fall in the end. Now, Scatterbrain is gonna be going for the docks, but there actually is a junk coming in now. Kid Cousin Covenant is a great game. Glad you didn't cast that. Is it over or... No, it's not over yet. You know what? We can do it like an 8x casting on that. We can quickly look into it. It's that good that it's still going. Does that actually mean that it's good? Oh, demo ship! Big demo ship! Big connection coming in. It's horrible? Okay, we're not taking a look at it then. Then we're not gonna look at it. MSN behind. He's just gigamassing the horsemen now. Still trying to get the spears and the Jugunus in as well. Yeah, Scatterbrain just taking down the docks here one after another. Found a villager as well. Should be able to pick that one off. Just sometimes they seem a little bit speedy, these villagers, even up against knights. Scatter, he could continue sieging down these docks, would be able to heal up these Kashyyyks. Still a lot more Kashyyyks inside of his base. There's a pretty large army now from MSN. He's had a good amount of food income. Army value still is not where it needs to be in order to take a fight here. You might still want to try and take it. Army did get found out. Horseman. Might be trying to force a fight here. Honestly, I'm not sure if he wants to take a fight there, though. Kashik's going for the engagement, trying to force MSN to back off. Lots of very interesting pathing there. Do have a dock, or rather now the dock area from Scatterbrained here as well. It is a ton of horsemen, that has to be said. Scatterbrain, I believe, is trying to wait for his fitted leatherwork upgrade to come in. Some weak Kashyyyks, though. Might be getting sniped. Demo is not going to be able to get a connection in. Oh, maybe? Okay, that was close. That was close. He somehow moved into that direction there for a second. But Scatterbrain, looks like he just wants to go for the age up. How many vills does he have on gold at the moment? 15. The gold also doesn't... Actually, he's got so many vills on gold. He's at 23 on gold. He just wants the age up now. Wants to get that age up in as quickly as possible. Osman still roaming around. Shaolin Monastery now coming in. MSN actually going for the age up before Scatterbrain does. It's kind of wild here. That is kind of wild. Osman going for the dock. And the curl tie is coming up as a follow-up now. We'll be able to get that dock down behind this. Horseman still looking for additional docks. Villagers trying to make a run for it. Now the H-up is going to finish up first here for MSN. That is kind of wild. Shaolin Monastery now finished. We'll immediately see the Shaolin monk getting queued up here as soon as the food comes in. Yep, there it is. MSN, he's got the faster horseman, so he can just run away for a while. H-up now also reached by Scatterbrain. So it's going to just try and snipe a couple of the fishing ships here. And of course get those docks down. Every hit does heal the Kashyyyks up a good bit. It's all worthwhile. These horsemen are not upgraded yet, but they are trying to get the upgrades in. Not sure why he wants to go for the engagement here. Just a point-blank charge is gonna ruin his day. As a lot of the horsemen did just get taken down. A lot of them. That's like 500 food just evaporating there for him. Dock did get taken down. Archers here as well. Not vetted up yet, though. Horsemen have been upgraded now as well behind this. Spearman upgrade isn't in yet. It's getting... Doesn't look like it's getting supervised, though. Movement speed upgrade also coming in, or rather movement speed arrow. Curl tie being deployed. Needs to get the deployment in. Archers focusing on the spears. And the curl tie did finish in time. So now fighting underneath the curl tie. Knights with +4 damage now. Archers also getting an additional +1 damage in. No +2 pierce armor in yet. Scatterbrain looks to be winning this fight. Spearman numbers pretty much gone entirely. Shuganu not vetted up as well. It was all horsemen. That was the only thing that MSN had going for him. But now he's down to 3. Did switch into knights. Not too many of them out there yet. He just can't take this fight underneath the curl tie. Only has a single Shaolin monk in, so no additional relics in so far. And this Shaolin monk is going to get sniped out as well. Has been sniped out. Scatterbrain's going to continue to push forward now. Food income is kind of not looking too hot, though, for him, has to be said. Trying to snipe down the remaining couple straggler units there. Could not try and do a little bit more damage to these fishing areas from MSN. Knights repositioning here at the front line. Just need to be careful. There are a good couple of knights in there as well, but the curl tie is going to help out a ton. Just this passive healing as well, just being so worthwhile in between these fights. It's a lot of health that you're healing up there every now and then. This is where MSN's food economy is. It's floating a lot of food, actually. Doesn't have that much gold. Doesn't have enough gold, rather. The archers, whenever the curl tie deploys, they're going to be able to do a ton of damage. But he needs to be careful still. Archer's doing 10 damage with every single hit. That's quite a lot. He can still get +2 pierce damage in as well. Make them even stronger. 8 more Kashyyyks in queue behind this. But MSN! He's got 9 additional Lancers! The Lancer does 24 damage. MSN with the... Like, as long as he's in the aura from the Kurultai, his Kashix can do similar damage. Their attack speed is a little bit better. Actually, it's not better. It's not better at all. It's worse thanks to the Dali horses. Scatterbrain needs to be incredibly careful here with the fight that he takes, and he is going into crossbows. I think that's the correct play. Jiang Nan Tower? It's going Song Dynasty. He needs a farm transition. Where's he gonna get the farms up, though? He's blocked the entire backside with the stables that he wanted to hide. Hiding these stables could, like, be really, really bad for him now. Oh, he finds the outposts. Villagers jumping out. Is he taking the fight? He might be. Spearman getting sniped out again. Fight is being taken. I'm not sure if this is good for Scatterbrain, though. He realizes, yeah, this is not his fight at the moment. Not a good one for him at the very least. He's trying to back off, back out of it. Knights are making it difficult, though. Actually, it's starting to shift in his favor yet again. All the knights here are very low now, health-wise. Still sniping out the spears. Looks like he is getting the turnaround now. Still inside of the range of the Kurultai. Didn't have the +2 pierce armor. But looks like it might just be enough. Very good micro on the archers, focusing out the unarmored units there. Azan did lose his knight count, didn't have any blacksmith upgrades on them. Outside of the +2 defense, and now doesn't have the gold axes anymore. Oh, that a very, very quick keep is getting rushed up here. 12 villagers on that. Is he going to get it up in time, though? It might not be happening in time. It might not be happening in time. The Kashyyyks get the full surround in on those villagers. They're all getting taken down. MSN disrupted while the food economy, or rather the farm transition, was just in progress. This is devastating. More villagers just getting sniped down. He's losing his entire villager advantage now. And GG is coming in. Scatterbrained, able to advance further into the bracket, taking down MSN. GG. All right, let's take a look here at the bracket now. We got Puppypaw versus Starflock. That's going on right now. Scatterbrain versus MSN. We saw that Scatterbrain just won that set. Wham versus Slash. That was won by Wham. Killjohnny versus Gully Deckle is going on right now. Beastie did manage to win versus Gento. Core is still waiting for Bitcousin versus Corvinus to finish up. We've got B playing versus Creator right now. Cat versus GIF Music as well. Do we quickly jump into the to the Corvinus versus Bitcousin game? Do we just quickly check that one out? We might. How long has that one been going so far? Going for a while. 50 minutes. It's been going on for 50 minutes. That's crazy. All right, we're just gonna very, very quickly try and 8x cast that one as we are just jumping on in. We got Corvinus in the color green playing as the House of Lancaster. Bitcousin in the color orange playing as the Ottomans. I'm quickly going to switch the UI around. So we got Bitcousin on the left side here. We're at 8x casting just because this game has been going on forever. So we just want to check out and see exactly what is going on here. How is Bitcousin giving Corvinus such a hard time to finish off this game? As you know, Bitcousin, he's not that high on the rating, and Corvinus on the other hand side, he most definitely is very high on the leaderboard, both in tournament as well as on the ladder. So we're just going to be quickly jumping in, see what exactly is going on here. We've got Bitcousin at the moment, just with the early aggression. Already has 2 military schools. Now we see the barracks and the archer range also coming in. Scout just running around here, looking for what's going on inside of Corvinus base. Corvinus at the moment with just 4 of those Lords of Lancaster. Very strong unit after all still. You know, 243 health, that's pretty good. 14 damage, that's also pretty good. doing a lot of damage there in these fights. We got the Yeoman as well, we got the Spearman as well. Healing coming in from the Imams. Typically, you don't want to have the Imams at the front side as they can get sniped very, very easily. Didn't get sniped here, though, especially not by the Yeoman. That could have happened for sure, though. Did not happen here. Now just more and more healing is coming in on these units, and BitCousin, he's just massing up more and more Sapahi, Corvinus, he's got the Spearman as well, the Hobblers in as well, a lot of Yeoman. BitCousin just massing up more and more of the archers, and BitCousin actually being the one here that is pushing into Corvinus' base, while Corvinus is trying to go for an age up, and we do see the White Tower coming in, but what a timing! The fight is happening right as the age up is coming in. He's sniping so many villagers, Corvinus gets the age up in, but at what cost? Somehow BitCousin has less villagers than Corvinus behind this insane push, though. There must have been some serious idle time, because both players have been on the ponds behind this, so must have been some serious idle time on the TC from BitCousin. We got the Vizier point being utilized as well here with the Janissaries. This allows BitCousin to hold at least for a little bit here in the middle, even up against the Castle Age units. Mehmet Imperial Armory coming up behind all of this as well. BitCousin still active behind this, trying to snipe out all of these little fishing opportunities that are here and there. Second TC has come in for Corvinus. He noticed, okay, I lost a little bit much on the economy. 20 units did go down. Fight happening in the middle now as well. And Corvinus, not having what it takes here to break through, gets all of his military destroy destruction value very far in favor for BitCousin here behind all of this. Just still continuously applying pressure here on these sides. Great Bombard Vizier point being utilized as well. And now we got a great Bombard shooting down a White Tower. 23 minutes into the game. Fight is getting taken, though. That's a lot of Yemen. Is it going to be enough, though? It doesn't look like it is. The fight is starting to fizzle out. The Great Bombard actually does a lot of damage at this point. Up against the mass infantry play. Takes down a manor as well. And BitCousin, he just continuously reinvests into the army. Mass crossbows, mass men-at-arms. Corvinus being in danger here behind this. Still raids going on. More villagers having been killed by BitCousin and the Sapahi raids as they're continuously going on. Great Bombard still trying to take that White Tower down. Siege Workshop also getting added in behind this. We get more and more Springles in as well. Trebuchets now being added in. A Great Bombard has to be careful though. And now another fight is getting taken yet again. But the siege play from BitCousin just carrying him here. Now with a Trebuchet as well, alongside the Great Bombard. Corvinus, he is going to lose the White Tower behind this. Still the raids going on the sides. Corvinus, the second TC, is carrying him here. Great Bombard is getting taken down. Mass Mangonel play from Corvinus as well. And this time, BitCousin being the one that ends up losing the military here. But now, Sapahi coming in again, able to snipe all three of the Mangonels. White Tower is still up. Continuously getting sieged down. And BitCousin, he's got a lot of wood in the bank behind this. Still more siege coming in for Corvinus. How is his wood line doing? Not too hot. He's got a lot of manors in the back that he is actively gathering from. And now a fight happening again. All the Lords of Lancaster just getting taken down in an instant. Siege play still going strong. White Tower eventually should be getting taken down. There's a ton of outposts here at the front as well, all with sprinkler emplacements. BitCousin wasn't quite able to lock down the Sacred Side play behind this. Still, fights are being taken, and just mass Mangonels on Mangonels being used here. Springle's shooting off in the distance as well. This time, though, the White Tower is getting taken down. BitCousin, he wants to push in deeper into the base from Corvinus now. Is he getting the final fight, the final push that he needs? Obolas doing damage there as well. Corvinus just... 2 keeps inside of his base! Don't mind me losing the White Tower. I'll just put up more keeps from the looks of it. The siege kind of getting sniped in the back as well. BitCousin, this is his moment to take down the infrastructure here. He's kind of just ignoring it for the time being, though. He's just kind of tunnel visioning onto the keeps when all of this infrastructure is available to take down. Loses with Trebuchet. Some big value loss. He got Imperial Age now behind as well. This is the moment where Corvinus needs to find some raids in, and he's trying to do so. Able to find some villager kills over here potentially. Same time, BitCousin still threatening here at the front side. As the Hobolas are just running through, but they're getting chased by knights as well. Corvinus behind us, able to reach Imperial Age as well. Goes up with the Berkshire. Has no other choice, really. But he's got He's got mass keeps behind this. This means that his Earl Scout's actually going to have a lot of melee damage on them. Not sure where they are, though. +6 damage on them, but all the Lords of Lancaster do get taken down again. Mass Janissaries, elite Janissaries as well. Elite Sipahi. This is one of the most fearful, frightening army compositions in the game. How is this game still going on? Great Bombard getting sniped. Fight after fight after fight. So much destruction value here. Sacred Side victory timer is approaching, though. And is there a way where Corvinus can recapture or decap any of them? Fights getting taken at the same time. 1 minute left. Decapped! No way! No way! Another decap coming in. And Bitcousin, he's trying his best to end this game. But Corvin is just not letting him end the game. Corvin is on 3 relics. Where are the Great Bombards at? Where are the Trebuchets at? So much infrastructure right here at the front side. Where are the Sipahi raids at? In the back, apparently. Able to find some economy there to take down. More Sipahi raids coming in as well, or attempted. 4,000 food per minute from Corvinus at the moment. He's just pumping Hobelas and Spearmen. But that doesn't feel like it's enough. We caught up to the live game now. We have now caught up to the live game. Villagers getting sacrificed to try and do some damage to the Great Bombard here behind this. More outposts now being put up. Honestly, just do a stone wall around the Sacred Side at this point. Just a nice little stone wall around the Sacred Side. Put like 5, 6, 7 vills. You just get the stone wall in. What a crazy game. As soon as auto hits Imperial, you're just dead most of the time. Covenant's giving an amazing show, though. I mean, not wrong. Sipahi are a menace to society. Manners. Now starting to get sieged down as well. Imam tried to be sneaky with the relic there. This looks all but over, honestly. Forward outpost now also getting put up from Bitcousin. Is he the GOAT? Ah, man. Bitcousin. Playing in the big leagues now. More production getting put up as well. The Sipahi going for all these little raids on the sides. Could be finding some villager kills here as well. Actually just letting Corvinus evacuate the villagers there. Pretty generous. At the same time, Sipahi out of the way. And Corvinus utilizing that chance to go for the fight. Takes the opportunity. There's a couple of hand cannons here as well. Spearmen going back in order to try and meet the Sipahi. Just the Earl's Guard here at the front side, but there are mass crossbows. Couple of elite Hobelas trying to go for the snipe on the Great Bombard. The crossbow's doing enough damage to take them down, surprisingly. Corvin's trying to bring the relics back. He needs the gold income. He's got no gold outside of the manors. But the Sipahi able to find the monk in time. Denies that opportunity play. Another manor gets taken down. That is less gold per minute now for Corvinus yet again. Ooh, my mouse. No, my mouse! Battery died, battery died, battery died. There we go. Back again. 2 Great Bombards now firing onto the town center. Again, every week this, it happens. Buy a new mouse? No, I just don't. I don't want the software of it on my PC. I should get it. I should get it. That warns me when it's like running low. I just kind of let it run out. It's, I don't know. I'm not getting rid of it. Its dongle is in the shape of a mouse. No, actually, it's in the shape of a cat, in a little like plastic cat. It looks very cool. I'm not getting rid of it. Thank God it isn't a Mac mouse. Yeah, that would be unfortunate. Now the mana getting put up now for Corvinus. He's just been rebuilding these manors over and over and over again. Mine has a little light that flashes red as it's close. Yeah, mine as well. I just don't look at it. That's my issue. I don't pay attention to these things. The Bombards are left alone! Corvinus is trying to repair the White Tower. Loses 2 Great Bombards for it, though. Bitcousin, he's trying to at least get some villager kills in instead. I mean, he's still just upgrading the outpost, but honestly, like, Just play on the sacred sites, my man. Just play around these sacred sites. Surely you can do it. Surely you can. Elo Hell gameplay? Yeah, it kind of feels like it now. Corvinus! He's just running his entire military across. If BitCousin still had Siege at the front, this is the moment where you just YOLO, as literally all the landmarks from Corvinus are on one screen. Visible on one screen. What happened? BitCast on 44 villagers? What? How? What? And now he's remassing them. What happened here? Did he delete them, or did Corvinus actually just kill all of them? He's busy destroying farms with his units. What is going on? Is he throwing? Does he not realize the position that he's in now? Oh my god. Sacred Site still going on behind this. There has not been a decap on it at all whatsoever. Corvinus still has 2,000 food per minute. BitCousin has nothing but the passive military production. And suddenly queues up 4 trebuchets. My man, you've got 2 sacred sites with less than 3 minutes remaining on them. Just go for the sacred site play. Either sacred site or landmark snipe. Don't try to do it all at the same time, because you might just lose everything, as he's at 360 food per minute. At 1 hour into the game. And Corvinus is trying to go for the recap, but still there is military over here from BitCousin. Corvinus, he's not paying attention. He's losing a lot of military. Fight's getting taken over here as well. This is actually a fight that Corvinus might win. No, there are men-at-arms here. There are men-at-arms here. He shouldn't win that one. It's spears against men-at-arms. Oblaws get taken down over here. 2 minutes remaining. Spearmen rallying. My tower's getting harassed by some sprinkled outposts. Sapai right next to the villagers. BitCousin kind of just feels like he isn't really paying too much attention at the moment to these individual raids. He's just kind of letting them do their thing. No control army hotkey has been abused, or rather used at all in this game, I feel like. He's out there with 10 villagers just trying to get fish in. At 43 villagers now. But it feels like Corvinus, he's having trouble just remassing an army big enough in order to contest the sacred site now. Almost 1 minute remaining. Another outpost getting put up here. He needs to be so on point with protecting the sacred site. Now he finds the villagers. There's no more wood lines over here for Corvinus to go to. Where can he get wood? He's got a random keep there to protect the gold. Could get wood over there. Actually, there's an outpost there. That's kind of dangerous as well. 1 minute left on the clock. White tower gets taken down. Corvinus, he's trying to get onto the sacred side. Units from BitCousin arrive here as well. All these sprinkled emplacement outposts. It's being kind of strong there. And BitCousin's going for the aggression again. Man, just stand on the sacred sites. Stand on the sacred sites, my man. 25 seconds. An army from Corvin is approaching. And all the army from BitCousin is on the other side of the map. Does he realize? Does he realize in time? It looks like he realizes. He's sending them over. Please. Realize the position that you're in. He's sending them over. It might be in time. It looks like it should be in time. Not being able to make horsemen when you don't have gold can feel kind of bad. And this is one of the situations where it can absolutely hurt you. As now, Corvinus is trying to go for the decap. One single spearman doing his best as the rest of the army is trying to cover for him. But the men-at-arms just walking on through. 7 seconds remaining on the timer, but there's nothing else coming. There is nothing else coming. An army somehow in the back here. Not sure what they were doing. But it's over. It is over. BitCousin winning against Corvinus. What the hell? Sapahi are just broken, I guess, but what a game. What a game. He got 40,000 more food. There's a slight resource gathering discrepancy. Oh my god, this looks like somebody had a heart attack. Oh man, what a wild game. What a wild, wild game. Bit Cousin the new GOAT? It looks like it. Might just be the case. Ay, 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 ay. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Bit Cousin versus Marine Lord best of 11 when? True. True. Alright, so that means that we got Core versus Bit Cousin happening now as well. Puppypaw versus Scatterbrained and Bee versus Cat also going on at the moment. Let's quickly jump into the Bee versus Cat game. I think that's pretty interesting. Anaton's playing versus Lukos? Huh? What? They had Ottoman versus Lancaster with 2 bans and 1 snipe. That's some good civs. It is, it is. Why is Anaton doing a best of custom game versus Lucas? Oh, it might be KPMM. Might be KPMM. Alright, we're jumping in, everybody, into Bee versus Cat. Bee versus Cat, everybody. That's gonna be an interesting one. Ooh, I got mail from my bank. I'll take a look at that later. Alright, we're jumping on in, everybody. Points from the last match? Oh yeah, we'll take care of that. We'll take care of that in just a moment. Alright, we got Bee in the color green, playing as the Ottomans. His opponent in the color blue is going to be Cat. The game has been going on for like 5-6 minutes, so we're just going to be scrubbing on ahead in the meantime. I'm quickly going to be taking care of the predictions that we had for the last game. We intentionally didn't do prediction for the Bit Cousin versus Corvinus game, because that game was going on pretty long. Alright, you guys are getting a 2-minute prediction timer here for the Cat versus Bee game. As we got Cat playing as JD, Dogplay already going strong at the same time. Ottomans with Bee. Also docking here. Of course, the Ottomans, they do get their docks a little bit cheaper. And it looks like we do have a Dark Age follow-up behind this. Villager going forward as well from Bee, actually, for an outpost play on the dock. Is that good? Isn't that way too much of an investment? Bee's believing in it. Cat behind the School of Cavalry coming in. JD almost hitting that level 2. Now Outpost just harassing those fishing ships out there. South Nahani Trade Network coming up as well behind the so Bee is going to hit that feudal age shortly as well. JD easily being able to do damage here. Imam getting sniped early from Bee. Only has 1 Imam now for the healing at the front line. And we are now caught up to the live game. We are now caught up to the live game. Triple dog play behind all of them. Quadruple, quintuple dog play from Bee behind this with the Ottomans. And you might be thinking, oh man, Crackety, what is this? How much idle time did he have on the TC? There's 33 villagers from JD, but only 32 from Bee with this many docks. What is going on? He must be hacking. Well, actually, Mr. Random Chatter person that I just imitated, for some reason, fishing ships from Ottomans, they're counted as military. So you see, there's not 23 military from Bee. The rest is all fishing ships. It's all just kind of weird. That's exactly what I said. I knew that. I knew that. Spearman getting sniped out there. Healing is trying to come through. Outpost is getting upgraded. Is he even getting a single knight kill? He's not killing a single knight. And now the outpost is empty. It's an empty outpost. An empty post. Arrow slits is not going to be enough. Cat barely losing a single knight against the spearman. Predictions are close. Not a lot of you guys bet out there, from the looks of it. Maybe people just being a little bit more cautious with their Pogi points. It is a premium currency at the end of the day. No point feeding the demon. Damn. I can't bet it's banned. Well, Patrick, have you considered moving to Dubai or something? Now, the last Imam getting sniped out as well. JD already getting a lot of experience here very early on. Need to save for Taco Bell. Well, if you just keep saving, you're only going to be getting incremental point increases. But if you're, like, betting big on the underdog with the Pogi points, you're suddenly getting a big payout. What about that? Do you think about that? Don't think you did. That's where the big bucks come into play. Still trades going on here. A little spearman got found out on the backside there. And now Cat is going to try and apply some pressure here due to the dog play from B. Cat does see the army that's coming in as well. If you're betting big, the odds are going to shit. Yeah, that's why you bet big in small ways. Right? Right. I think so, at least. Now the Vizier point has come in. Which one's it going to be for B? It's going to be the Anatolian Hills, so it's getting a couple of additional sheep in now. Fight's getting taken. Horses up against the Spearman. Cat's just taking the fight. JD now frontlining, but does realize that maybe this isn't the best fight for her to take. Sipahi looking for raids in the meantime. Spearman still out at the front side. Only fighting with 3 at the moment. Knights are going to take that engagement. JD frontlining. Should be doing a little swirl there. That's a lot of damage that's coming in. He needs to be so careful here with his Spearman. Once again, just lost a whole lot of them there. Didn't kill too many of the Knights, if any. Cat's doing a great job there. Just going back and forth with JD. But now the Spy are coming in, but the Knights coming from the side. Yeah, Spy do not want to take that fight. Don't want to take that fight at all. Just a lot of aggression, and Cat, he's making only Knights at the moment. B with the mixture of both Spearman and Sipahi. But the Knights are looking formidable. Army's getting split up now. Spearman gonna stick to the docks while the Sipahi are gonna start moving forward. Trying to look for some damage here. Got opportunities on the gold. First archer range now coming in for Cat as well. This clan doesn't play AV2, right? I'm not sure if they still do, but they used to. They had 3D Dark. Dark, of course, being a very well-known AV2 player. Not sure if he's still with 3D, though. I think he might have switched teams, but used to be. I play finding the Sipahi here in the mid-map. Sipahi about to do Sipahi things. They might be, but actually, a couple of them getting caught out there. Loses some. But AV2 is 2D. It's contradictory, isn't it? Sometimes it do be like that. Spearman from B rather. Sieging down the dock from Cat. Knights are coming in. Cat isn't taking the fight right now. Might be afraid of a potential attack coming in with the demo ship. Did lose a couple more of the Spearmen. Now JD is actually getting very close to a level up. Big swirl there. And the Spears, they're all focusing JD. She's not getting pulled back in time though. Does lose JD, but all of the Spears are getting taken down. Knights surviving. How many Knights went down there? Like 1? Against like 30 Spears? Hope the raid was worth it, because in the end, B got like... Did he even get villager kills? I think it was just fishing ships that died earlier. Is Cat doing it? Cat coming back from his break for like 3-4 months and immediately defeats B? So that's what's happening here? Yeah, destruction value difference is quite grim at the moment. Quite grim. Outpost now getting siege down as well. Oh, this time Cat is actually getting denied of... Oh, the Sapahi trying to go for some Vil kills. Vil's just somehow phasing through them. JD is getting so close to a level up. And level up's coming in. She's getting on. And now the champions are coming in. Well, the champion's going to be enough here, though. More knights coming in. Almost at 30 spearmen for B, though. He's got a ton of food income per minute. Is he going to take this fight? He's got the attack speed bonus on his spears. He's taking it. This time he's ready for it. This time he is ready for it, and there it is. Fight getting taken now. There's not enough knights. Twirl's coming in, but JD didn't connect. All of the knights getting slaughtered now. Cat, he was very insistent on the only knight play. But it might be coming back to bite him now. Tries to take the fight next to the TC. JD getting rather low on health now. Has Divine Restoration available again. Needs to use it. Needs to use it. Loses the champion. Before Restoration comes in. JD jumping inside the TC. Is that going to be enough, though? Needs to snipe down the Matter. Will just jumping out. It's trying to help them out there. He doesn't have any gold at the moment. He needs to trade out resources. He's losing the knights. And GG comes in. B, able to continue on further down the bracket. All right. All right. Poor Beastie, man. He's got to wait now for Bit Cousin versus Core to finish up. Aye. All right. What do we have going on right now? Wham versus Killjari. Puppypaw versus Scatterbrain. Ooh, we could be getting Puppy versus Wham, potentially. B versus Cat just finished on up. All right. Let's dive into Wham versus Killjari. Let's do that one. Where do we have them? Where do we have them? Oh, have they been in game for a while? That's Puppypaw. Where's Wham's game? Not seeing Wham's game. Oh, looks like they just started. Okay, they're doing a toilet break. In that case, we can actually take a look at the brackets. That's going to be nice. We're going to be jumping into the game right as it's about to start. I think that's pretty good. Right, I think that's pretty good. So let's update the bot as well then, or rather the bracket over here. Reset this match. Gonna import their draft as well. Is that the correct one? Why is there 4 random letters at the end of it? There we go. All right, they got their draft in right now as well. Could have the same finals possibly. Could be. Squishy Loaf. We do have a Squishy Loaf right next to us. Wham versus Grandpa. True. Did you guys see Killjadi's mugshot? Real picture, by the way. Not Photoshop. Dude's got gray hair. All right, players are getting ready. Boomer Sturrid's still alive and kicking, indeed. Let's see, are they already in game? Nope, not yet. Phone's at 3% battery. I'll check back on the Cav on Cav meta tournament once I get back from dinner. Enjoy, man. Enjoy, Arcagnello. See you later. Crackety equals Zoomer Kit. Surely, surely. I'm a Zoomer Kit through and through. Anyone know the matchup for the Bitcousin versus Corvinus game? What did they pick? Bitcousin was on Ottomans and Corvinus was playing House of Lancaster. Alright, we should be soon able to jump on in to Wham versus Kiljardi. Good for Bitcousin, very good for Bitcousin, yeah. That cat is in heaven. He is a very, very chill cat. And his name is not Wham01. Just putting that out there. We actually, just for that, have this little thing right there. Cat's name is Mockridge. Cattypaw, one kitten claw. That's his official gamer tag. Nice cat. Thank you, man. He is a very, very nice cat. He's gonna start licking you know, I think. Nah. He's got manners. He's got manners. Not on stream. Are they not starting it? It's taking them so long. They should have started by now. Am I missing their game? Hasn't begun yet. We should be finding a game soon, hopefully. He's got to clean after correctly. I feel like that's the case with every cat, though. Like, you pet them and then they're like, oh my god, you pet me. I'm gonna have to clean myself now. And I'm gonna pet him again right after he cleaned himself and he's gonna be like, dude, what the fuck? Dude, what the fuck, man? What you doing that for? Now I gotta clean you. Yes, yes, yes. See, now that you cleaned my hand, I can clean you with it. Ain't that the way you want it? Such a cutie. Finally, it's starting. All right. We're jumping on in to our best of one between Kiljardi and Wham. Mockridge manners, just the tail. Nah, 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 nah. You're on stream, cat. You're on stream. All right, they got an observer delay, so we gotta wait 4 minutes for it to start. They're children watching, Mockridge. They're children watching. Have you seen the meme Beastie laughed out hard? What meme? Paid subscriber only? True, true. Alright. Wham about to slime Kiljardi. I don't know about that. Kiljani himself said that now we're playing on maps where the sheep spawn is fixed, or rather, most of the sheep spawn around your TC. He cannot lose anymore. He cannot lose. It's just not possible for him to lose a game. Or at least that's how he thinks it goes, so we'll have to see and confirm that for ourselves. Whether it's actually the case or not, of course, is left up for debate. Alright, 3 minutes left. Kiljani looks maxing, so maybe he wins. True, true. It's all about the Mog. Kiljani looking a generation older than all the other players that have qualified. That's because he is. There might just be a reason for that. Might just be a reason for it. How old is Kiljani? Everyone says he's old. Oh, really old, man. Dude's like 60. I'm joking. He's like 30s. All right, 2 minutes remaining on the clock. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. We're getting there. In the meantime, actually, quick little sneak peek. The quickest of sneak peeks. Behind me. If I can, like, turn... Oh, I'm stuck on my treadmill. Speaking of treadmill, we got a new one right there. That's a new treadmill. And you guys want to know what's special about that treadmill? It is API controllable. So I can actually integrate it into the stream so the channel points directly increase or decrease the speed at which that treadmill will move. It flies, it doesn't fly. It doesn't fly. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. I got it for cheap as well. I had like a sale on it. I looked at it and I was like, okay, can I talk to it? I looked at GitHub and there was actually like, oh yeah, you can control this treadmill with I think it was Python. So yeah, Python script to control the treadmill, and then I can just integrate into StreamerBot, and we'll be able, so we can potentially throw him off the treadmill. It goes at maximum 6 kilometers per hour, so it's oh, we can do that. We can do like a high channel point redeem where it goes to like 6 kilometers per hour for like 30 seconds or something like that. That's gonna be pretty fast. That's like the max speed this thing goes. That is very, very quick pace walking. I was slowed down to 0 speed. Oh man, potato point directly to speed up. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. I'm looking forward to it. Saving up my points. We'll have some great redeems coming in soon. Great redeems coming in. Does it also have incline controls? It doesn't. You know how much like incline control, like freaking walking pad costs? That's like thousands. I don't have that kind of money just lying around on a walking pad. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for us to jump into our game number 1 in a best of 1 between Wham 01 spawning in the color blue, playing as the House of Lancaster. Here in Frisian Marshes, his opponent, none other than Grandpa himself. It is Kiljani in the color orange, playing as the Chinese Civilization. And what do we have here? It is, of course, going to be a dock opening coming in from Wham. Realize, of course, the value that is to be had by docking on a map like this. Kiljani, though, it looks like he's just going to go for the classic, standard, old, fast Feudal Age play. Gamba, please. Got some gambling addicts in the chat here from the looks of it, but that is fine. I don't mind abusing the gambling addicts there. That means that we're gonna be giving you guys a prediction. Who's going to win this one? Kiljani or Wham 01? You guys get 2 minutes to put your Poggy points on who you think is going to win this best of 1. That's right, a best of 1. Whoever wins this is going to win the set and will advance into the semifinals, where we will then move on to best of threes. And I do believe that Puppypaw is already waiting there for him. Kiljadi Chinese is so weird. It is indeed. It is indeed. The man doesn't know how China plays thematically, so he just, like, does it in a messy, messy way. First couple fishing ships are gonna be on the way now for Kiljadi. Why is he gathering so much gold? Oh, he's queuing quite a few villagers. Quite a few villagers have been queued up so far by Kiljadi. Gonna have to work on that. He's raw dogging Chinese. He is indeed. He is indeed. Right. What's going on so far behind us? We actually have a second dock already coming up for Wham. Kiljadi about to be able to age up, and it is going to be Imperial Academy. 3 villagers working on that. Still with 3 villagers on gold, though. Kind of feels like a pro scout play, because he has 3 vills on gold, I want to say. If he's now moving... No, he's moving off gold. Just has enough for Imperial Official. This is Spiceback Panda Express China right now. It might just be... You know something that he could do now? Go for the fast feudal, get the IOs out, and then just go mass villagers onto wood with the supervision and try and sprint up those shoreline, like those dock play. You could get it in quite quickly as well. Not enough deer on this map. Yeah, these packs only contain 5 deer each, so I personally wouldn't go pro scout here. It just doesn't make a ton of sense. Not a ton of sense. He's got a lot of sheep behind a scout that he can bring back. Wham doesn't have that many, which is fine, since actually there's still like 4 inside of his base. He's getting a good amount. But yeah, he is actually just going for mass play onto wood now. Villager is going to be moving out in order to start getting up some docks. Wham behind this. Does he already... He pretty much has enough gold at this point. Can also start sending villagers out to stone soon, once he's got enough for the age up. Will then probably just try and go for his 1 manor play, which is just common at this point for the House of Lancaster. You just need 1 manor to rule them all. That's kind of the theme of this civilization. But yeah, villager already getting ready for that dock play. It looks like, yeah, Puppypaw did manage to beat Scatterbrain, so he's going to be waiting for either Wham or Kiljadi. Just taking a quick look at the bracket, we got B waiting for either Beastie or Core to qualify up against him. So last week, for those people that don't remember, last week Core actually managed to beat B in a best of 1. And then he had to face off against Beastie. This time, Beastie is going to be up against Core beforehand. Yeah, first dock is already up. Abbey of Kings coming in for Wham, as is to be expected. We do have the fishing ships just gathering up as much food as possible here for Wham. In the meantime, currently leading by 5 villagers. There's only a single IO out at the moment for Kiljadi, but he's working on the next one already. Yeah, just getting it. Like, look at this wood income at the moment for Kiljadi. Second dock already coming up. He's got enough wood for the 3rd dock. We can just really pump out these fishing ships like there's no tomorrow. Getting a stable in now as well. Stable doesn't make too much sense. Oh, I guess he probably wants to snipe the villager out. I was going to say, stable doesn't make too much sense against the Lords of Lancaster, but it does absolutely make sense when there is just a villager out and about on the map that you can snipe after all. Looks like Wham is going to see this, though. He is actively looking around Kiljadi's base, so he is going to spot that stable out. He's going to take another hit on the scout, though. Village all the way in the back. I'm not a big fan of that. Honestly, I feel like this spot over here in the back of your base as the Chinese should be sacred for granaries. Like, you don't want to build here. You do not want to build here at all. Instead, probably better to put the village like over here or maybe like over here just so the village can garrison quickly inside of it. Not a big fan of the positioning over here. Now Wham already up on the stones, getting his own stable in as well. Don't have a horseman out yet. This one's just moving across now. Third dock also coming in. Is this still best of one? Yes, this is still best of one. Only the semifinals and the finals are not best of one. So semifinals are best of 3 and the grand finals are best of 5. Villager is going to try his best to survive. Needs 7 more hits to go down. Ah, there's the horseman. Okay, so the villager is going to go down. No way that this one is going to survive. Gets taken on down. You already have the third Lord of Lancaster now coming in as well in the stable. Is also starting to produce Hobblers. Oh, another villager gets found out as well. Oh, is this one going to live or is he going to die? Grandpa's going for it. Kiljadi, 2 villager kills already. Definitely not acting like a grandpa right about now. More like an evil mastermind. Just sniping Wham's villagers like that. Wham is in economy behind right now, and that is in a situation where Kiljadi went for the fast feudal age and didn't go for the dock play early on. And Kiljadi just adding in his 4th dock now as well. This man has wood for days. That's what she said. Currently just going for the mass Hobbler and Lord of Lancaster play. Doesn't make a ton of sense. Okay, there we go. Barracks is coming in now. I was going to say archery range immediately for Kiljadi against the Hobblers. That's the only unit that he saw so far. Doesn't make a ton of sense, but he is going to rectify that. My wife laughed at that. I'll be here all day. I'll be here all day. Now, do have the fishing ship under fire. And the dock as well from the looks of it. Fishing ship not getting focused down. Oh, wait. Now it got focused down for a second at least. Still gonna be alive though. And we do actually have an explosive junk in queue. Kiljadi cancels though. Now that the Lord of Lancaster has repositioned instead, is gonna go for a galley play instead. Kiljadi for the time being, he's just massing up his military. Look at the massive economy that he has behind this. Not the only massive thing about this guy, I'll tell you what. Horseman also trying to go for raids, as it looks like Wham did manage to sneak another dock up. Are semi best of 3? Yes, the semis are going to be best of 3. Now the galley is up. So Kiljadi can't, or rather Wham can't just stay around here and torch down the dock. Where's that villager from Wham? Does he not have a villager out anymore? Oh, he did, but he did manage to sneak his way back. Now Wham is going to see just exactly how many of these pawns Kiljadi's on. Villager is not getting pulled back in time. Explosive junk sounds like a bad night. Might just be. And Avar coming in with the primer. Much appreciated, Avar. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very much appreciated. Lots of Lancasters still just roaming about at the moment. And now we do have the horsemen trying to do some damage onto these fishing ships here. Just causing a little bit of idle time there on the food economy. And actually the dock is filled up right now. So the fishing ships don't really have anywhere to go to. And yep, Kiljadi actually going to be able to pick one off there. But the villager over here from Kiljadi has also been sniped out. At the moment, just continuously producing in the back of his base. Is also getting some blacksmith upgrades in now behind all of this. And Wham, he's making only Hobblers so far. He's getting a good amount of food income in behind this. The Hobblers give him mobility. He's going to be able to keep Kiljadi in the back of his base. Always needing to react to these aggression maneuvers here. And behind this, Wham can go for Castle Age. For his own Castle Age play behind this. This might just end up being a little bit of a tough situation for Wham. Not for Wham, for Kiljadi, I mean. Drop that clip in Discord, check it out off stream. Will do, will do. Now Archer's actually pushing forward from Kiljadi here at the moment. The Lords of Lancaster kind of trapped here. They don't really have the ability to move out that quickly, but they do a lot of damage, and actually Hobblers distracting on the backline there. Lords of Lancaster gonna be able to slip out. Looks like at least one of them should end up going down here though. Villagers dropping off the gold. Does Kiljadi have enough to pressure this one though? I'm not sure. Looks like Wham seems to think so though. He's prepping the archery ranges now. And he is reinvesting into units as well. Kiljadi's actually getting the age up in before Wham. That is crazy. Wham is seeing all of this aggression. He's like, oh my god, my opponent, he's all-inning me. He's all-inning me. I need to make units. He was thinking of aging up, but now he needs to make units. Kiljadi, on the other hand side, is aging up with the Imperial Palace while he's getting siege engineering in order to further cement this push. That is crazy. That is genuinely crazy right now. Villager goes down. Lords are fighting. And Kiljadi is falling back now. First couple of Yeomen hitting the field, but now the age up has come through. The play has been revealed by Kiljadi. And Wham realized, okay, I need to do something now. I need to do damage. I need to take this fight before he gets his upgrades in. Yeoman not getting focused out. Lots of Lancaster being the meat shield here at the front line. Behind this, Kiljadi doesn't actually have too many villagers on gold, and some Hobblers going for a raid there. Wham did remove back out onto the gold. 13 villagers. More than 13 villagers on that. 20 villagers trying to get the gold in for the age up. 4 knights in queue. Kiljadi, he was slacking a little bit on the gold gathering. This is hurting him now. He is trying to fix this up now, but means that he isn't getting in the night timing that he was looking for. It means that Wham instead is going to be able to find the timing to go for his own age up. He's going to be going for the White Tower. Right here inside of his base has both of his gold veins forward. So it's going to be able to secure both of them up. There we go. Age up is now going to be coming in right here. Right. Okay, almost right there. 14 villagers working on that age up now. Needs to make sure this age up is actually going to make its way through. But with this many units, he should be able to do so. 9 yeomen are almost enough to one-shot a spearman. But the spearmen are quite weak, so it should be able to pretty much one-shot all of them with a single volley. As the White Tower is getting put up behind this. Kiljadi, I don't think he's going to find the timing. Might be able to kill like 1 to 2, maybe 4 builds here. First will is going to go down. Actually, no villager dies. All the builds make it out alive. And the White Tower being a defensive landmark, just taking down the entire army from Kiljadi there. So Wham, able to get the age up in, able to secure the gold vein. Is taking a probably a little bit unfortunate fight there, but he's got so much mass. There aren't that many knights in yet at the front line. And I mean, the Lords of Lancaster get auto upgrades, so they do a lot of damage at the moment. Gotta be really careful trying to fight those, even when you're a knight. The knight is getting taken down. Behind this, still like a couple of slight raids on the fishing. Kiljadi, the food income, it's still looking good for the time being, but he's out on berries now. He's still going for the mass knight play. He's got a lot of gold income, decent-ish food income. Auto upgrades, what do you mean? So basically, a lot of Lancaster, they don't have any specific upgrades that you research. Instead, whenever you age up, the Lord of Lancaster automatically gets bonus stats. So at the moment, if you check out the blacksmith, he doesn't have the +1, like the tier 1 melee armor upgrade, but they still get +1 melee armor. It's like a shadow upgrade that they get for every age. They also have more health, a little bit more damage. So yeah, they just get shadow upgrade. They go from 14 to 16 damage, essentially. Like, there aren't any melee upgrades in, but you can still see that they do more damage. Doc is getting attacked behind this, just utilizing the mobility of his army. At the same time, Mass Hobbler, though, also going to be able to torch down a whole bunch of economy. There's a couple of knights here, but I don't think they're going to be enough there. What the fuck? So if he researches it, does that mean enough? No, there is no research. There is no research for the Lords of Lancaster. They don't get a veterancy upgrade or anything like that. They get their veterancy for free, basically, as soon as you age up. It's like an invisible veterancy upgrade. Plus still running around. Village has not been taken down. Kiljadi's struggling with... Actually, he's got a decent amount of knights. He's still running around with them. Getting veterancy on the archers in as well behind this. So it looks like he wants to get some archers in as well. Great call, considering that Wham is also adding in some crossbows. So he will be able to snipe those with the archers. Tries to take the dock down as well. Has +2 Pierce armor, so could in theory get that dock down. So no blacksmith upgrades, or they still... Oh, you can upgrade the blacksmith upgrades, but there is no veterancy upgrade for the Lords of Lancaster. Barbican of the Sun getting put up by Kiljardi a little bit further forward. Now the first gold vein has been fully gathered up by Wham. Is going to go over to the next one. We do have a monk play from him now as well behind us. Kiljardi, has he made a monastery yet? No, he has not gone for monastery quite yet. He is utilizing the Imperial Palace though, so if we actually be quick here, we can take a quick look at that and... we were a little bit too slow. He used it though, so he knows exactly where the villagers from Wham are. That landmark, the ability, does give you vision on all of your enemies' villagers, so he does know exactly where the woodline is. Wham's gonna have to idle out the entire woodline to keep him safe. Is pulling the main army back, just have the mobile army out there to try and do some economy damage, and he's gonna be able to do so. Will be able to take that dock down very, very quickly. Main army is gonna find these knights though, so Kiljardi's gonna have to be careful. He doesn't want to lose too many of them. Does get spotted out over here at the same time, also doing some damage to the economy from Wham. But losing out on this dock does sting a little bit. Actually, there's not that much food left here. It's like 400 food left. It's not the end of the world losing that. It would end very soon anyways. Infantry still chasing after those knights. This one is still fairly full. Losing out on this one does hurt actually a good little bit. It's trying to snipe down that junk. Looks like the junk, yeah, is going to get taken down there as well. Now just goes for the dock instead. Looks like one of the knights died over there. This dock is going to get taken down. A couple of fishing ships got taken down over here. This one dock is going to get set on fire. No villagers nearby means that that one is safely going to get taken down. Kiljardi taking the fight here. Might be looking somewhere else behind this at the meantime. Is just going to be running away from that situation. Dock is just going to burn down now. So no villagers over there. Looks like Wham wants to take this fight. He wants to surround the army from Kiljardi. Gets a nice charge in. Able to also fully surround an additional knight. So that one is also going to not get taken down. But no healers, no monks at all from Kiljardi. Means that that one's not going to get healed up anytime soon. Kiljardi has so many resources in the bank. No relics though, so I don't think he's going to try and go for Yuan Dynasty. He's trying to make his first granary transition as well behind this. 6 knights in queue. Might need more stables, genuinely, at this point. A couple of idle Imperial officials over here as well. Second relic being brought back by Wham in the meantime. Don't think Kiljardi knows how pagodas work. He might not. Keep in the middle. Villagers need to evacuate. One. Nope, none actually going down. None of the knights going down as well, though. And walls coming in. Kiljardi able to find the correct timing here for the raid. He's going to be able to take some villagers down over there at the same time. Tries to rush up an outpost in the middle. Is going to lose so many villagers for it, though. But might be able to also pick off a couple of additional ones. So not the worst trade at the end of the day. He's got a pretty good eco lead behind this. He is in Song Dynasty, so he is getting villagers in just a little bit faster. Just a single knight splits off, takes that one village down. Quick walls coming in here from Wham. Kiljardi, is he just going to commit to the villager kill? He cannot. Great delete there from Wham. The main army is going for it. Just a single knight got held back. But the main army from Wham is over here as well. In time to defend. And Kiljardi might not know about this. That the main army's over here. But he's going to realize in just a little bit that he might not want to take this fight. There's 20 crossbows in there. Takes the fight though. Takes down all the Lords of Lancaster. But there is the White Tower here. So Kiljardi is going to have to evacuate here. He's still not a... What? 3,500 food? Is this man? Okay, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good amount of food. I mean, we got marine wood. We got the gold slim. Do we have kill foodie? I think we might have just found kill foodie. He isn't built for best of ones. Kiljadi is wild, man. Genuinely wild. Crazy thing is that Wham has actually most of the relics behind this. Kiljadi, is he just gonna... Yeah, there we go. He sends out villagers, like a ton of villagers over to gold now. He's gotten his first relic in, probably the only relic that he will get this game. He's killed a ton of villagers this game, so Wham respects that is going for a second TC, but just such a stark difference in the food bank department here behind this. But Kiljadi, army value-wise, he's not that far ahead. So he hasn't been able to translate this additional food economy into military. Oh, Wham was playing a little bit cute over there. Went for a mill instead of another dock. Villager's kind of given up on life. Nope, she realizes that she wants to live. She's gonna pull back. Couple of manors here in the back. Oh yeah, the TC does still spawn the additional sheep. Some manors over here as well. Kiljadi, what's his plan? Is he doubling down? He's kind of doubling down on night play at the moment. He needs more gold, though. I'll have to say. Like, he can genuinely go up to, like, 30 additional knights, like 60 knights, and just go for the A-move play. Not only is he ahead in villager count, he's also playing Chinese. He's built differently. Absolutely built differently. Grid side getting taken there. Would you sell some food at this point? I don't think he gets anything for selling food at the moment, unit-wise, right? Like, gold is such an easy resource for him to gather at the moment. I don't think it's worth selling food for gold at the moment. Does he have a market? He does. He does have a market. But he's just going for another stable. So he's fully kitted out in the stable department. I think at this point he's just going to age up. He's going to try and get upgrades in on the knights and translate all of his economy into food. Yeah, look at this. He's trying to go for the Great Wall Gatehouse there. Oh, he's trying to go for it next to the sacred site. Okay, makes a lot of sense as well. He already has his keep on one of the sacred sites. Needs his knights over there as well, though. He might lose some villagers here. Wingard Palace now getting put up by Wham first, actually. So it looks like he knows what's coming his way. Where's the Great Wall Gatehouse? Okay, he's playing it safe. Plays it on the farms instead. Can you explain how to build the Great Wall Gatehouse quickly? Yes. So what you do is you make the placement, and then you only select a single villager to build the middle piece of it. And then you select all the villagers and you build the Great Wall Gatehouse on that one piece that has been blueprinted. That way the villagers can actually surround all of it. If you build the wall with multiple villagers, they're gonna hit it. They're gonna create additional blueprints, and then the villagers are gonna struggle with like the movement around it to like build it optimally. Yeah, Great Wall Gatehouse is gonna be coming up, and you can kind of... That's just 5 villagers on that. Ooh, needs another granary over here, I want to say. Like, delete this, and then build a granary over here. Something like that. Needs another granary somewhere. University coming in now. Kiljadi still has a lot of resources. The issue is now, though, I'm not sure. Like, he kind of lost the opportunity play here. Now that the Wingard Palace is up, like, Wham is going to start genuinely printing the spears. It's so cheap. You spend 500 resources and you get so many spears in incredibly quickly. He didn't make any spears at all so far. Kiljadi is all in on knights, so being able to get that in is insane. How did Wham get him? He built it, man. He's on 2 TC, manor economy. He can afford it. And Kiljadi was floating like 5,000 resources. Makes sense for Wham to be able to afford Imperial when he macroed a bit better. The issue at the moment for Kiljadi is does he have agency here in order to control this? He does have the knights here, so that does buy him agency. He's getting biology in as well very quickly, but he needs a keep over here. Genuinely needs a keep over there. Only on 2 granaries at the moment. He's not supervising any of the granaries. That's something that should be considered, but he is supervising the mining camp, so he is getting his value from the Imperial officials. So I would also like love to see him supervising the granaries. At least with 2. Like, if he only has, like, 2 granaries, like, it's actually worth it, supervising them. Can villagers get on top of the Great Wall Gatehouse? They can use the Great Wall Gatehouse to, like, go on top of the wall segments next to it, but they cannot get on top of the Great Wall Gatehouse. Only, like, next to it. The Great Wall Gatehouse, for those of you that don't know, actually also has a buff. Plus 25 damage to all units that are on walls. Not in the influence around the Great Wall Gatehouse, but, like, generally, once you build it, all your units on top of a wall do 25% more damage. Priest is getting sniped out there. So yeah, hand cannoneers on top of walls for China, genuinely crazy good. Like, they do so much damage. On any wall. Like, you can, like, red carpet a wall into your opponent's base with it if you're, like, in the lead. Elite also in for the Knights on Wham's side. Elite army tactics coming as well. I'm back. Good to see we're seeing the same meta-adjacent civs again. True. But this time it's mass infantry play here from Wham. He was at 0 spearmen just a little bit ago. Now he's at 40. That's the power of the Wind Guard when it comes to military production. You just get so many spears in. Chips getting sniped out. Explosive junks at the very least. Elite Archer already in for Kiljadi, so he's got the tools against the spears. He's got the Knights against the Knights. His Knights also just a little bit better with biology in already. But we're also getting elite army tactics in. And Wham is reinforcing the one sacred site he has access to with Outpost. Has a keep over here as well. Yeoman every now and then just leaning a bit forward. Trying to do some damage, and fight is getting taken. Almost 60 knights though on the side of Kiljadi. Doesn't have too much infantry around it to support it. He's almost pop-capped. Has enough stone for a keep now, so could be going for a keep over here. And he's sending knights over to the base of Wham. Does Wham realize he's about to lose a lot of villagers potentially? Fight in the middle is getting taken at the same time, but the knights are going to be killing all the villagers, he realizes. At the same time, a Bao-Chan is coming in. Villagers getting slaughtered. Fight's getting taken with the Bao-Chan in place. And just getting torched down. Actually, he doesn't get torched down in time. Demo ship comes in as well. Wham pulls back just a little bit. 2 of the Lords of Lancaster already down. At the same time, all the villagers over here went down. Wham down to 60 villagers at this point in the game. Most of the knights still alive, but the number has been reduced. Spearmen also still being massed up here. Knights are still getting raids in. Still more raids being done on all these different angles here. Wham just lost so much of his economy. Kiljadi's... he's lost a lot of the knight count. But the destruction value... I mean, the destruction value is actually better for Wham. It's just that he lost so much economy. And he's struggling with chasing after the knights. He didn't have veterancy on the spearmen. And I think that's like the biggest issue. Not veterancy, elite on the spearmen. I think that was his biggest issue there. I'm not sure if he even realized that he didn't have the elite upgrade in on them. They're still vetted up. Kiljadi's still going for the raids over here as well. Palatine still forced out there. A couple of knights forcing the archers back. Spearman also taking the fight over here. There it is. Upgrade to elite is coming in. Shame on Kiljadi, no Yuan. Well, he only has 1 relic, so at least he's not getting... he's not getting pagodas for... Yuan for the pagodas, that much is for sure. Hate to see Wham lose. He's not out yet. He's not out yet. Genuinely, the Wingard Palace is insane. He's got the manor economy, for the most part, like the passive income there. 4 relics. He's still in it. He's still in it. It's difficult for him at the moment, though. Kiljadi, I think, made the wrong army composition, so it's difficult for Kiljadi to end the game. He's lacking blacksmith upgrades. He's lacking incendiary arrows. He's lacking a good food economy. Like, he's at 1600 food, and I don't think he's planning on adding any more food anytime soon. I think he kind of forgot about food. He's just focused on gathering up gold at the moment. It's kind of awkward. It's kind of awkward. Elite Lancers still going for raids, but Wham, this time around, he's paying attention. And this is the thing in best of ones, like, you really need to be on top of your game. Like, really need to be on top of your game. One game, you lose and you're out. Now, Kiljadi, he's got to keep up in the middle. He's going to be able to capture up that sacred site. He's getting a bombard emplacement on that one as well. Manor should be getting defended. It's getting set on fire, but one of the villagers should move out in order to try and repair it in time. Nice, not sending any out. At the same time, another raid. Villagers! Oh, just a split-second reaction too late. And once again, wham, he's losing so many villagers. He's down to less than 50. And now the keep's just getting burnt down. Wham has to react to it. Needs a third TC, honestly, at this point. He's just lost so many villagers over and over and over. Yeah, Wham at the moment. He's getting textiles and now he realized I have lost a couple vills too many in this game. And now Kiljadi's going for the mass archer play. Still doesn't have incendiary arrows. But this damage so far that has been done by Kiljadi has been insane. And look at that, he's pivoting around. He's trying to go for another raid, this time with archers as well. Ooh, the palisade gate isn't there in time. It looks like the knights are going to be able to make it out in time. Spearman actually just going straight for it. Nope, falling back. Wham's entire army is out here at the moment and is not in position or to defend his base, which I think he realizes. I can't believe you didn't watch me. Well, we're watching Kiljadi versus Wham. Don't tell me you won. BC is out, get fucked. What? No way. Really? You're kidding me, Core. You're kidding me. You're really gonna force me to make a YouTube video. Damn. The goat. The goat. Order of the Dragon? You actually got him with Order? Oh man, he's gonna have to revise his tier list after this one. Oh my god. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do tomorrow. I'm gonna do a YouTube video. Gonna have to do a YouTube video. That's crazy, man. And now you're up against B and you already have a positive record against B. Damn. Core doing it and Kiljadi doing it at the same time as well. Is this the week of the underdogs? It might just be. Kiljadi potentially beating Wham now in a best of one as well. Stronger going to have it on YouTube already? He can't. I got rights on the games. I got rights on the games. Actually, Kiljadi, is he throwing his army away? Old man? He still doesn't have incendiary arrows. He still doesn't have +3 pierce damage in. Oh, no. Is Kiljadi genuinely... Ah. I can't report my result. Just spam the button, Core. Spam the button. Or maybe restart Discord, actually. I think you might need to restart Discord. Else I'll do it for you. That is crazy, though. Wham, he's coming back on 60 versus 120 almost economy. That is quite crazy. That is quite crazy. Also going for the keep in the middle over here. Kiljadi still going for the raids. Alright, Kulrin getting sniped though. Kiljadi going for the raids yet again. Well, Wololo in the base to defend. Villagers moving out for the walls. Right as the knights are nearby. Not gonna get the walls up as well. Crossbows make it back in time. Kiljadi, he's just lacking crucial university upgrades. He does still have control over the 2 sacred sites though. That is like the thing that's keeping him in the game at the moment. Wham, to be honest, he shouldn't be in as good as a position as he is at the moment. Like, yeah, destruction value-wise, Kiljadi, he threw such a large and expensive army away in the last fight. It's a little bit mind-boggling. That could have, like, he was in such a great spot there. Now he is not. Night Raid also gets shut down. Still has the relic advantage as well. Don't think he's got tithe. Oh, he actually does have tithe bonds as well and is actively bringing those relics back. Doesn't have any additional gold access, but just the passive gold income for him at the moment is quite good. He needs to start thinking about decapping the sacred sites. Doesn't have any culverins at the moment. He is getting a siege workshop up for it though. Is actively working on that as well. My tower's still down, but that's not the biggest issue for Wham at the moment. It's just trying to get one big army mass going in order to take the fight again. But this time around, archers are getting upgraded. We're finally getting incendiary upgrade in. We're getting boiling oil in. Score, this is a best of 1 at the moment. Bangers every week here in Crack Cup. They are indeed. They are indeed. 66 spearmen, but almost 60 archers out on the field as well. Getting the first culverin in now as well. It's like 2 to 3 culverins in order to get a speedy timing push in. It's got some knights in the mix as well, which is quite good. Forward stables now also coming in for Kiljadi. 50 knights for him in queue. Got all the Lords of Lancaster in as well. Look at just how much health these spearmen have. 52 additional health. These guys are incredibly, incredibly tanky. Some knights getting found out over there as well. This wall's still open. Kiljadi still being aggressive behind this. Oh, crossbows. Gonna be able to finish off those knights over here. At least have to pair off a little bit. Better bring the word of our Lord and Savior, Springled, to Kiljadi. I could use some Springleds, for sure. Oh, Kiljadi with the Chinese. Once again, going for the raids. These knights so far have done a great job. He's killed so many villagers this game all throughout. Bam's done a great job of holding though, and he's got a pretty decent resource bank now at this point in the time as well, in the game as well. But now fight's getting taken inside of the base from Wham. Is this the moment where he actually might be able to like take down all of the archers? If he's able to get rid of the archers, the spearmen have no counter left. And Kiljadi is sacrificing all of the archers. He's got resource to remass them. But now they're kind of trapped here. Like, they're not going to be able to make it back in time. Wham realized this. He knows, okay, this is my time to get the decap in. The majority of the archers is all the way back in the base here. Kiljadi's got nothing in queue at the moment. Not that many archers at the very least. Wham, he's just going for the play now onto the sacred sites. Does Kiljadi realize? There it is. Immediately queues up 30 more archers. But the dragon has been unleashed. The House of Lancaster is coming through. Lancers fighting off against spearmen here. Culverins trying to take down the keep. No court architects in. Bam, he can actually get the decap now. And keep himself in this game. Archers are still alive. Knights are coming in. Need to clean this up though. Bam at 160 pop. Kiljadi lost all of his gold. All of the gold from Kiljadi to the knights is gone. He's just trickling reinforcements now. More spearmen coming in. Wham, queued up garrison command 3 more times. 80 to 40 military. Culverins need to be protected though. Very much so, need to be protected. Charge, gets braced. And Wham, he's doing it. He's getting the decap in. He's getting the decap in. All the reinforcements from Kiljadi are getting sniped out here. This is it. Kiljadi It looks like he lost the window of opportunity there. How is he gonna get control back over the sacred sites? He's just been making Knight Archer in the late game the entire time, and it has not worked for him. Keep now gonna be going down. Go Wham. Now taking down the production as well. This is crazy, man. Kiljadi, he's been so insistent on this army composition, and now you actually take a look at the economy. He made the third granary very far away from the others, so the bonus isn't stacking over here. Now Wham is in a position to get the raids in. Archer is still being massed up here by Kiljadi. He's actually exhausted all of... Like, he's had such a big resource bank. It's all exhausted now. The archers from Chinese, they're nothing special. I can't believe that Kiljadi lost this. Now all of the forward production is getting taken down. The next keep is getting taken down. Sacred Site in the middle is getting taken as well. Culverins need to be defended up though. Kiljadi is playing just like me. Damn. Mass Spearman. Looks like it's a good unit. Kiljadi went for pretty much only archers, but was not able to beat out the Mass Spearman. Not with the Knights, at least. I wonder why no hand cannon is? Yeah, me too. I think hand cannon is here, especially Chinese ones. Like, the archers just aren't special. Like, if you're both in Giga late game with mass military... I mean, the fact is also that Wham has, like, 40 less economy and has everything in military. He's losing to buildings. That's what's happening here right now. Kiljadi did secure the 4,000 gold that was still left out there. So it looks like he wants to go for a Knight play yet again, but Knights haven't really worked out so well for him this far into the game. Archers, they're not able to really snipe down the Knights here at the moment. The Knight's also getting bonus health here from the Lords of Lancaster. He doesn't have bloodlines though. They would have had even more health. And yeah, this is the difference. Sure, he's got like less economy, but because he had this high of a military lead the entire time, Wham was able to take way better trades. He's pushing underneath the Great Wall Gatehouse though. This could be trouble for him. And Kiljadi has been kiting back. Also, Lancers now getting us around, taking down the Culverins. So Wham needs to refocus on this one. But Wham behind this still has a ton of passive gold income. All of these manors here providing him with additional 30 gold per minute. So that's 90 gold, 180 gold, 270 gold, 300 gold, 330 gold at the moment that he has. 330 gold from here. Then an additional... how much is that? 4 relics. That is 320 gold there as well. He's almost getting like 800 gold per minute with the Sacred Site and the relic and the manors. This ain't over yet. Apparently not. Kiljadi's still very much in it. He's gotten up to 2,500 gold per minute again from the single gold vein over here that he's gathering at the moment. And I mean, there's still taxes at play as well. He's got a lot of taxes inside of the granaries. Could get even more gold in there as well. But now Wham is switching into Hobelas. And with the mass Hobela play, he could be able to take down this ranged army yet again. He's got the cavalry front line. He's got the spearman reinforcement up against the knights. Knights are still trying to go for the raids. Wham splitting up his army, as he needs to do here. He still has a way bigger army size. For the love of God, go Ming or Yuan already. Yeah, Yuan would be quite nice here at this point, I feel like, for Kiljadi, because it also boosts up the economy. behind it all. He's actively raiding once again with the knights. Wham's not afraid. Wham's not afraid. He's just chasing after. And Kiljadi, he has to constantly micro this. This is all just a move from Wham. He can focus on other things behind this. Reinforcing, switching army composition. Kiljadi has to actively micro on all sides of the battlefield here. But he is finally able to beat back the army from Wham at the front side there. At the same time, is going to lose out on his keep. Although it is getting repaired, but more keeps coming in, more Hobelas coming in, 2 more rams. Shame we missed Corvus Beastie though. Yeah, I kind of felt like I didn't want to cast it just because Beastie was streaming his POV. But I'm going to go back to it. I'm going to go back to it tomorrow, and we're going to be casting it tomorrow for the YouTube. You guys are getting a YouTube game there. It's been a while since I uploaded on YouTube for the last time. I want to do some more YouTube content again. Not just gamecast as well, but like higher quality stuff again. Alright, it's being brought back though from Kiljadi to the front lines. Big mass of crossbows here that do damage both against the knights and the archers. And the Hobelas now as a front line coming in as well. Crossbows coming in, Hobelas trying to go for the archers, and they do a good amount of damage to the archers now. Kiljadi's losing the entire archer count. Keeps going up on the stone. Wham's trying to take the stone as well at the same time. Looks like Wham is able to beat Kiljadi back yet again one more time. Single knight inside of the base gets taken down by Hobelas. Wham, he's lacking a lot of upgrades, both in economy and the blacksmith as well. Kind of insane how well he took the fights here so far with that fact. If you were playing instead of Kiljadi here, what would be my ending strategy? Hand cannoneers, mass hand cannoneers, and horsemen. And spearmen as well. Like you raid with horsemen, and then you use spearmen as a front line with hand cannoneers. Also better granary placement, IOs on the granaries. Have a TC nearby here for like the gold from the granaries. Yeah, I kind of need to actively get the taxes back at this point in the game. That's getting taken again in the middle. Yeah, Yuan Dynasty is also something that's just a must-have at this point. Good part of the army takes down the keep. Isn't being A-moved though, so the villagers are kind of being left alive. Okay, splits them off now. Hobelas get to snack on the villagers. Spearmen get to reconvene with the army. Wham, economically, is still not in a great position. Food-wise, he is. Gold-wise, he's fine. Wood-wise, not so much. Kiljadi is continuously pumping out these knights, but at some point, Wham, there's not going to be any more knights left for Kiljadi, and then Wham can start switching into just mainly Hobelas. And Kiljadi does not have a spearman or infantry switch ready at all at the moment. Mass outpost means not all of the villagers are going to go down over here. Hobelas are missing at the moment. Just every now and then coming in for the front line, while the crossbows are able to trade out against the archers. And crossbows are decent against archers. Hobelas once again coming in to just soak up the arrow fire. Yeah, crossbows just doing a darn good job here at the moment of trading up against the archers. Get pulled back just a little bit up against the knights. Knight raid still, like Kiljadi's doing a great job of just pulling back the knights, or rather the army. Pulling back the knights into the base from Wham and just forcing him back over and over and over again. Kiljadi now switching into horsemen. Wait, what level are these horsemen at? They're feudal age. They're feudal age. Are my speakers broken? Or is there like flipping, distortion, and crackety louder parts? Shouldn't be. There shouldn't be. I hope there isn't. I do have a compressor and limiter on it. That should eliminate that, in theory. And now Wham's also moving into mangonels up against these mass archer plays. Knights to get cleaned up. Sounds fine to me. Perfect, perfect. Kiljadi did manage to regain control of the sacred sites. Also put up a keep in the middle again. No keep at the top side though. Kiljadi doing GA and going feudal horseman. Looks like it. It looks like it. Kiljadi's getting cannon placement before feudal age horseman. He's going for it now though. But yeah, long-term gold-wise, this is an issue for Kiljadi at the moment. The mangonels aren't upgraded yet though. I mean, it's an expensive upgrade, going for adjustable crossbars. So it makes sense that he wasn't able to afford it quite yet. Fight is about to get taken again. Mangonel's getting sniped out by the archers. No adjustable crossbars means that the AoE is kept to a minimum here. Horseman numbers are getting decimated though, but the archer is able to out-kite the crossbows as they move a good bit slower. Front line of Hobolas is able to soak up most of the archer fire though, and they've got 10 ranged armor. Up against 13 damage on the archers. They don't take that much damage. They're actually able to survive a volley from this many archers, which is crazy. Genuinely crazy to think about. Yeah, they just don't do damage to them. And Wham once again able to beat back Kiljadi all the way to his side of the base. But this time Kiljadi does not have that much economy left. The horsemen, they're still feudal age. It's making rams? What's the play here? He tried to go for trade. Kiljadi tried to go for trade to get some gold in. Now there's rams coming in. A keep in the middle now from Wham. Kiljadi has not given up quite yet. Snipes down the rams here as well. Finds out about this pocket economy. He's going to be trying to clean this one up as the keep is getting put up in the middle as well. Kiljadi almost 80 archers at the moment. Is this the moment in time where he just decides to go for a landmark snipe? Because all the landmarks from Wham are on one screen. If he were to go for like 120 horsemen, just pull back, go for 120 horsemen, trade out with the archers in the meantime. Fire Lancers, yeah, Fire Lancers would be insane, but he does not have the resources to get to Fire Lancers. He does not have the resource to get there. But that would be, like, genuinely the best way for him to play this game right now, is to get to like 100 Fire Lancers. Just keep harassing with the archers, keep your opponent thinking that you're still making mass archers. Get to 120. You can get to 120 horsemen. Like, it's 6 minutes. Less than 6 minutes while you just run around with the archers, right? Like, you can get there, you can get there. Less than 6 minutes even. Mangonels have still not been upgraded yet. Horsemen still just burning buildings down inside of the base. Archers need to be so careful here. Able to at least one shot if they focus on a target, but against this many Hobolas, even one-shotting doesn't feel good. And wham, he's got the resource bank now. Long games today. Yeah, we're getting some longer games in today. But this is still through and through a one-day tournament. But yeah, it's getting longer today. That much is for sure. Some longer best of ones. That's fine. That's fine. Biology now coming in for Wham as well. Yeah, pretty late into the game, but better late than never. Mangonels getting sniped out. What is going on in this game? Kiljadi in theory has the resources now to go Yuan if he wanted to. Still has a lot of passive gold income just from the taxes from the looks of it, and the one sacred side and relic that he has. Hobolas with that tanky without biology, yeah. I mean, when you have like the Lord of Lancasters next to them, they get quite tanky. And Wham, like, he's been very much on top of it. He's been making them the entire time. There's still almost 80 archers up. Horsemen now have been elited up. Wham, he's been... The thing is, he's been making so many units, and because Garrison Command immediately produces 9 units, he actually hasn't been able to reinforce too many spearmen behind this. Because he needs to lose 9 units at once in order to get a single batch of these Garrison Commands in. That means, though, that, like, should he lose any units, like this here, right now, it's like almost 80 units. 80 units worth of Q in there. No more gold on the map? Yeah, the gold's been dried out for ages now. For quite a while. Kiljadi, he made a ton of knights in this game. Horsemen continually trying to go for the archers. Or the crossbows, rather. The back line. Hobblears aren't really able to do too much to them other than distract them. There are spearmen coming in now. Spearmen. Lancaster best civ. Looks like it. It looks like it. But this game should be coming to an end soon, I feel like. Like, Wham just has the way better setup overall. Took the way better trades. He's taking down the production buildings yet again. We're getting to the point where wood becomes sparse. He's still getting wood in the middle of the map, though. And Wham's finally getting in some upgrades in as well. Imagine if this game goes for 40 more minutes. Yeah, that would be it, right? That would be it. Traders getting sniped in the middle of the map as well. And just non-stop trade outs coming in with the army here. What's the game plan now for Wham? He's gotten one of the sacred sites under his control. Oh. Money shot. Misses barely, though. Misses barely. Where are the units going? Okay, he's trying to take the keep down now. So Wham, he wants to take control over the sacred sites. Still snapping down the traders. Doesn't want to leave him alive. That would be gold income for Kiljadi. Keep slow but surely he's getting taken down. We're finally getting Yuan. So Yuan is coming in now. 1 hour into the game for Kiljadi. Look at these archers. 1.25. 1.44. Now they're giga fast. The horsemen now also move at maximum movement speed at all times, so they're also a lot faster. And now Kiljadi, he's making them. He's going for fire lancers. Ain't no way, ain't no way, oh no way. And he's beating him back at the time being. Pagoda, that one relic, surely. He's repairing the keep as well. Repair is coming in. He's keeping it alive. But now there's rams coming in. And Wham is seriously stuck at 200 out of 200. Legitimately stuck at 200 out of 200. There's no way he's getting below that anytime soon. Oh, money shot, what the hell? Archers just got obliterated. Still just normal fire lances, no elite on them yet. Keep is getting taken down. Where the fire lances are. Oh, he's going for it. He's going for the play. We call this the core W strategy. Elite fire lances coming in now as well. Ah, this is going to be a tough one to mass up, though. He's about to probably start losing some economy. Still got some gold income. Traders are going to go down. He still needs to feign some aggression with the archers, though. And he needs to seriously, like, keep them hidden. Keep these guys hidden. And don't produce out of these stables. Only these here in the back of his base. Oh no, he's getting spotted. He's getting spotted. Wham realizes, needs to delete his archers. Wham, you need to delete your archers. Waypoints haven't been changed yet. They're coming. 60 Fire Lancers. It's still open. Kiljadi, it's still open. It's pulling the army back. Now he realizes. Surprise walls coming in. That's a quick fire attack, though. It's going for the keep. And it's getting taken out really quick. You cannot out-repair that damage. Johnny's getting kind of stuck, though. Needs to burn down the archery range. Turns on the wall instead. Mass repairs coming in on the White Tower. And another point-blank charge there from the Fire Lancers, taking down a lot more villagers again. But Kiljadi, the plan got revealed a little bit too much. A little bit too early. Mass repairs still coming in from Wham. Says 1,000 wood left for it as well. Once again, money shots coming in. Kiljadi lost the army mass. And the element of surprise, and GG comes in. After an hour-long game, Wham, from the brink of defeat, is able to bring it back. FM. Yo, Fez, thanks for the sub, man. Thanks for the primer. Much appreciated. G to the G. Oh, man. And can you believe it? Can you believe it? Core managed to beat Beastie. And he's now in the semifinals up against
Shash and Blast and Dragons. Hope you have visited an epic, man.
That is quite something. That is quite something, I have to say. Not something that you expected. Beastie during the picks, OTD, a cringe guy. Then proceeds to get hit on by OTD. I mean, of course, OTD, it's something that he plays a lot, and OTD, in my opinion, is genuinely strong. Genuinely a strong civilization. I talk about on my streams a lot when I play, but in a meta where cavalry reigns supreme, having the strongest spearman in the game is kind of good. It's kind of good. Bibbidi bobbidi scoozy. It's actually good strategy. Good play, good play. All right. Let's jump right on in at the moment into the first game that Core is playing at the moment up against 3DB. We're gonna be checking that one out. All right. In the meantime, I'm also going to have the ability to set up the draft behind the scenes. All right, here we go. Welcome, everybody, to game number 1 in the semifinals of the Crack Cup number 4. Spawning in the color orange, we got Core, 7525 on Discord for coaching. He managed to beat the beast himself, Beastie, and managed to advance to the semi-finals. Up against his opponent, who is none other than 3DB in the color green, playing as the Ayubits. We're here on King of the Rockies front range.
Shash and Blast and Dragons. Hope you have visited an epic,
There
man.
isn't a ton of food on the map. Players are going to have to move out onto the map as there are still deer, berries, but it is not in your base or not safe in a safe position, and gold is also relatively small. You get 2,1600 small gold veins as well. We're not going to do Gamba for this one just because the game has been going on for a while. Instead, we're going to be doing some 8x casting, which is going to be following the scout here from Core. In the meantime, I'm quickly going to be setting up the drafts behind this. for this match as well. Gonna be quickly importing the map draft. Gonna be... there's the map draft. Gonna be importing the Civ draft. There we go. And get the names in as well. That is Russia. There we go. This is gonna be a best of 3 now as well. Game number 1 is here on Front Range. It is going to be Malians versus Ayubids. That is happening right now. There we go. And we can also enable the score again. There we go. All right, there we go. Now we're all caught up. I'm sorry. What do we have here? Oh my god, we actually missed something in the X cast. As B is going for a ram push, and Core went up with the Saharan Trade Network. This makes a lot of sense when both of your gold veins are forward. The Saharan Trade Network is actually a very, very viable choice. Behind those, Core with the mass javelin throws, and Spearman is trying to go for the aggression now as B is trying to go for an Age-up behind this. Picks up a lot of villagers here. Strong performance early on in this game now. Age-up has come in. We got the industry wing. And now we are all caught up. And of course, actually in a genuinely incredibly potent position here right now. B, he's been thrown completely off of the food. Doesn't have any food access at all at the moment. Core still has all of the cattle economy going for him. And is about to be able to age up. The thing with Malians is they have counter units in every, like in the feudal age already. They can counter out Ghoulems, they can counter out Camel Lancers, Archers, even like vetted up Archers. And now the Grand Falani Corral is going to be coming in. Core looking very, very healthy here at the moment in this game. B at 44 food per minute. Sure, B's got a relic in, but that's about it. And Core, he just found the villagers out on the map. Could be looking for them now. Instead, he's still looking around over here, looking for villagers, as he is actually right here trying to get an outpost up. Core knows that this is the only real food source outside of the deer over here that B can have access to. And he's going to find the villagers. That's going to be 4 more villagers going down for B now. The boars don't really matter in this one. Yeah, the safest boars in the game. They cannot get killed in this one. Yeah, B, he did manage to sneak out to the deer over here. Gonna be taking a quick look at the FOV. Okay, Core has not scouted into the stealth forest at all. So he doesn't know that B is on the deer here, or that there are deer at all in the first place. Still just out on the map. Age-up has come in for him. B is making mass vetted archers. But the veterancy upgrades are coming in, and they're coming in very, very quickly for Core at the moment. Answers. This fight actually hasn't been too bad for B behind this. Of course, gonna have to back off at least for the time being. Do we have stables getting prepped? No stables prepped yet. Instead, we are gonna be seeing more barracks coming in. Cam also over here, still not being attacked. Core knows about this. He did have a spearman out there earlier. I'm surprised that we're not seeing any sofas coming in at the moment. There we go. Sofa switch is coming in now. We do have the first stable in. Actually, it's going to be warrior scouts. Okay. Wants to get some vision in beforehand. But at the moment, Core's economy is insanely good. He got a very, very good age-up spot. Like, timing-wise. BCB going for a little trail there of houses. He is not in that great of a position. He's making mass archers at the moment. And mass archers in general are good, but Core has a very, very good amount of javelin throwers behind this. Some upsets that Core defeat Beastie. He did indeed. Core did indeed defeat Beastie. Army at the moment, just sitting in the midline. Looks like B is still trying to get some relics in. For now, has his own monk in as well. Even more stables coming up. We're about to be seeing a lot more sofas come into play as well. These two pit mines are pretty much non-harassable with the Saran trade network here. Core did just run out of gold over here, but he can still go out to the middle there, and that is indeed what he is going to be doing next. And that is still going to be 108 passive gold per minute for him right now, with the 2 relics that he's getting back in, as well as the... Well, actually, he doesn't have the Monza Quarry, but it is a lot of resources that are coming in for him. B behind this is continuing to push in, or rather push forward now, though. Just when Core was trying to go to the upside, so he is going to have to react to this. We're seeing a lot of sofa in production now. Food-wise, he has somehow caught back up. He's on deer at the moment. He moved back out to the berries. Apparently, that much is enough for almost 1,000 food per minute for him at the moment. He's going to be able to pick off the dervish here. He's going to stop that sacred site from being captured up. How many... Okay, we almost have the full 20 cattle as well behind this. Archers now coming as well. Veterancy in on the way as well. So it's going to be going for the classic army composition of just mass sofa with archers and poison arrows. I'm surprised at the moment, genuinely, by how many units B has been able to mass up behind all of this. Just a ton of units. 41 archers now? And the thing is, this is something that I think is a little bit broken in the game at the moment. Like, this is something that genuinely grinds my gears. So archers in Feudal Age do a maximum of 6 damage with all upgrades. Armored units in Feudal Age have a maximum of 5 armor. Right? Right. Right? What was it? 5? No, 4 armor. Armored units have 4 armor. I was thinking about a special unit. I was thinking about Hobelas there for a second. But yeah, they get 4 armor. So the archers do 2 damage in Feudal Age against armored units, or units that aren't supposed to take a lot of damage from them. In Castle Age, they do 9 damage against 6 armor. So for some reason, they do 50% more damage to their counter in the Castle Age from Feudal Age. Sofas are an exception here, though. They do get an additional imported armor upgrade, so they do have a lot more armor there as well. They do have 1 more armor. But in general, it's just one of these things where it's like, you got a rock, paper, scissors like system in the game when it comes to countering. And then you just ignore it, and yeah, it's kind of weird. Sofa raids now coming in on the stealth force as well. We have the veterancy archers doing their best here at the moment. Up against the sofas on the way back. There isn't the last armor upgrade in yet for Core. Here's armor level 2. So in theory, this is still something that's tradable-ish for B at the moment. Where are the Donzos at the moment? I don't see the Donzos. Donzos are just chasing 5 of the Camel Lancers here. B is being forced all the way back. Does have his Donzos over, his Camel Lancers over here, though, as well as some Dervishes. So he is taking the fight over here now. Able to get rid of the sofas, and now Core, in theory, he's gonna actually have to evacuate this. I think maybe he's just gonna try and sacrifice the javelin throws now. Kind of looks like he's just trying to sacrifice the javelin throws. It's not really microing the army here as well. Okay, I think he realized that this is not as good of a trade as it could have been. But he's still in control. He's still in control. Able to take down some of the Dervish and most of the Camel Lancers, and B, he's got a good amount of resources in the bank. That is not something that B can afford. You cannot float resources while you're getting all in like that. We're seeing a switch over to crossbows and Camel Lancers. Crossbows definitely might be needed up against the sofas. Oh no, the villagers being found on the front side here. Try to move out to the berries. There's no farm transition. There's no farm transition possible. B, his food right now at 900 per minute. It's about to drop. And Core, he's got the cattle economy going for him behind this. There's no way. There's no way for B back in this one. There is just no way. Another day in the office. Classic. Classic. But this time, fellas, this is not a best of one. This is a best of three. So even if B is now going to be a point behind and Core will be on match point after this one, there is still a chance for B to come back. But this is volatile. A best of three can also be over quite quickly. Archer's being pulled apart here to the backside there as well. Did Core beat Beastie? Yes, Core managed to beat Beastie in a best of one. He did indeed. Now the mass sofa play. This is the moment where Core can just start diving underneath the base. Donzo's pulling the archers all the way back, but with equal movement speed, B is never going to be able to catch up to them. But he needs to react, because if just a couple are left behind, the archers need to get pulled. And now Core, he's just moved all the way into B's base. He's not even fighting at the moment. He's just enjoying the view, going out for a stroll. And now he's fighting. Now he's taking down the Camel Lancers. Right, about to be taken. Still a lot of javelin throws in the army mix here for Core as well. The Sofas, they're about to be getting that +2 Pierce Armor upgrade in. And this is the thing, I talked about this earlier. There aren't any farms yet for B. He was at 900 food. I told you guys it's gonna fall down, it's gonna plummet. It's at 0 now. B has no food access at all. At all. He cannot make a single unit. He cannot make any more villagers. He's got 2 left in the queue. Sacred Side Victory has just been started. And B's trying to get some farms in. Core at this point can start thinking about Imperial Age. He's got a keep in the back of his base as well. He's unraidable. Incredibly secure. There is just... What can you realistically hit at the moment? You can try to go for an all-in on the cattle. Core is making stone walls. He's enjoying his time. Core is just enjoying his time at the moment in the cracked house. Oh, man. Just having a lovely time. Yep. Yep. Getting in some stone walls. At this point, just the Sofas could probably clean this up for the most part. There's some crossbows in there, so maybe not. Yeah, Core chooses not to take that fight. There's no scout with the army here. And B suddenly realizes, oh wait, there's Sofa there. I also don't want to take this fight. And now there it is. Fort of the Huntress coming up on the middle sacred side. Core's just waiting, biding his time. He's got 2,000 gold. He can get every single upgrade for these Sofas in upon hitting the age up. Sees the archers here, and he knows, I'm about to hit Imp. I don't need to take this fight. I just go back. As soon as Imp hits my opponent, like, what's he gonna do? He's gonna see, oh man, this guy's Imp. I don't have food income. He might just surrender. B might genuinely just surrender the second the age up comes in. He does. GG comes in. Core able to win game number 1 against B. Aye. All right. Next up is Holy Island. Let me quickly grab the draft there. That one is a 4W.
We lost! And just because I'm bad.
And next up, Holy Island. Holy. And it is going to be Shushi's Legacy up against the Tughlaq Dynasty. Diamond's unbreakable. Indeed it is. Indeed it is. Does this guy offer coaching? Guys, Core 7525 on Discord for coaching. For your coaching needs. Isn't this the
We
perfect map
lost,
for Core to
and
play
just
OTD?
because I'm bad.
OTD got actually sniped out for Core. Core sniped HRE for B, and B sniped OTD for Core. Alright, they've just started the game. Wow, and now also Holy Island, Core 2 OP on water. We're gonna see. I mean, having Shushi on water definitely isn't bad. Tuklak, though, I want to say. They're looking pretty good. They're looking pretty good on water. Core OP OTD? He is indeed. He is indeed. That's why we call him Core W at the end of the day. Alright, got a 3-minute timer until we're going into our next game. By the way, fellas, if you want to also see Wham versus Puppypaw, that is also going on right now. Shout out to... Is it SO or shout out? It is SO, okay. To BC at the moment. He is watching the game between Wham and Puppypaw at the moment. So if you want to check that one out, you can do that over on BC's channel. Okay, I actually got to do it in this chat, I think. Maybe I can't. Can I do it like this? Puppy is also streaming? Nice, okay. We can check those games. Okay, my shoutout command isn't working for some weird reason. Well, anyways, if you want to see Wham versus Puppypaw, check out BC stream as well. Puppypaw is also live streaming. If you speak French or whatever Marine Lord is speaking, you can also check out Marine Lord's stream as he's also covering Wham versus Puppypaw. What the fuck is this go to draft for Core? Yeah, Core has got a really, really good draft here in this one. Granted though, B, he doesn't play meta. The draft does not matter to him. He has his own wild strategies, so it's easy to say Core's got a really good draft, but B is just wild. B is just really, really wild. That's kind of just the way that is. B is the Chuck Norris of AoE4. He is indeed. B is the Chuck Norris of AoE4. Or is he? Isn't he just like... I don't think Chuck Norris really is accurate there. I'm thinking of what else could be accurate. Isn't he more like the Crocodile Dundee? I think that might be more accurate. Oh wait, I forgot to do the Gamba. Okay. That's the payout for the Gamba between Wham and Kiljadi. No, actually, we intentionally didn't do Gamba for the last one, just because the game had been going on for a little bit. This one, we're going to be doing Gamba again. It's going to be B versus Core. And we're going to be giving you guys a, let's say, you guys are going to get a 2-minute timer. We're now going to be moving over to Holy Island. It's going to be Shushi's Legacy for Core, Tuklak Dynasty for B. You guys get 2 minutes to put your Polygy points on who you think is going to be able to win that game. Because we're going to be jumping right on in to our game number 2 between Core and B. I'm quickly going to be flipping around the scoreboard, though, to reflect that Core is currently the one that is leading in this set. Pop that around in game. There we go. We got Core in the color orange, playing as the Shushi's Legacy.
Just because I'm bad.
His opponent, none other than 3DB here in the color green yet again, playing as the Tuklak Dynasty. And we do, of course, in typical water map fashion. Yo, Arcagnello!
Call you Victory Fund contribution.
Thank you for the super chat, man. 50 euros. Much appreciated, my man. Coming in clutch. VEOS Core WN. Nah. Wait. Why would Core want to get... Nah. He's not VES material. Core, he could join Team Vitality. What the fuck are these woodlines? This happens on Holy Island. Some of the spawns do have forward instead of back woodlines. Sometimes the back woodlines are a little bit extended. sometimes you get forward wood lines. This is a typical spawn on Holy Island. But Arcanella, once again, thank you so much. Very, very much appreciated. Very much appreciated indeed. Can this be? What's his plan at the moment? The thing with Tuklak is they got an insanely good economy. Insanely good economy. The elephant workers mean that you drop off 5% additional resources. That is actually the same buff that Mayans have from AoE2, and Mayans are one of the best economy civs in AoE2. At the same time, Shushi's Legacy, they get the Imperial Official, so instead of dropping off 5% additional resources, villagers drop off 20% when the building is getting supervised. But the Work Elephant is also like minimizing movement speed, like not movement speed, but like movement duration during drop-off, so you're also getting more efficiency there as well. And you can further upgrade this as well by an additional 5%. So you can kind of make it to the point where all of your villagers are going to be supervised non-stop to an extent. This also, by the way, counts for fishing. So the fishing ships will also drop off 5% additional resources on the dock, which means that Tuklak actually have some of the best fishing economy in the game. You can also get extended lines in incredibly quickly. All research only takes 5 seconds for Tuklak. So if you have a lot of villagers on gold, you can get all of your economy upgrades insanely quickly and just scale your economy like that. You can kind of see this shining through right now, right? Like, you look at the income between Tuklak and Shushi's Legacy, and Tuklak is leading. They out-eco Shushi on water. Looking at the map, though, right now, gotta check out any potential meditation garden spots. Maybe this one, but I think probably like over here or here could probably be a better meditation garden spot. There are some pretty good ones. This is also a large berry bush, so maybe you could also go for that one. There are some pretty good spots. We'll see in just a little bit which one Core is actually going to be going for. Economy-wise, in the numbers department, yeah, B's got a slight edge. She did go for that second dock, I think, just a little bit earlier. Next to Woodland of Golden Range. Yeah, I think this is a pretty good one. Like, you can put it right over here. By the way, why is spear rushing for Meditation Garden now not a thing? Because if that comes in, you just put the Meditation Garden over here, and the spear rush doesn't give you that much value. Like, this Meditation Garden here in the base for Core is still great. 36 food, 25 gold, and you get a decent amount of wood. So you just kind of go for it, and yeah, it doesn't have a great payoff. Doesn't have a great payoff. Look at what B is doing here behind this, by the way. He is positioning the houses next to each other. That is because eventually he's going to want to get a Tuklabat fort right here and get the Vizier. Is it a Vizier point? The governor. He gets the governor point to get passive food income from nearby houses or farms. So he's going to have an insanely good food income. Medigarden is now getting put up here by Core. Isn't going to go for it in range of the gold vein, but this is a large berry patch, so instead of 36 food per minute, he's going to be getting 48. Gets the gold and a lot of the wood there. Governor, exactly. The governor. So this is still a very good meditation garden here for him. That's going to be like a 100, like above 100 resource per minute meditation garden. So very good, very good. Fish-wise, B has got the slight lead in that department as well. He did just finish up the shoreline fish, so is moving out now to the deep sea fish over here. Already has a good amount of villagers on gold, so you can just kind of tell what the strategy here is for B. It is mostly going to be an economically focused play, at least early on. He's getting a lot of gold in. He's going to be pretty much immediately researching the extended lines upgrade to be increasing the food income drastically that he's getting from water. That's going to be the first thing. It doesn't look like he's going out to stone yet. I think he will want to get the production building up early. Why wouldn't placing it north of those berries have given him both stone and gold? He wouldn't have gotten in the wood line. And on this map, like, wood can also be very, very good to have long term. Looks like he's just not valuing the gold as much. It's fine, honestly. He could have maybe gotten it up over here. But then the Medigun would also be in a much more aggressive position and could be, like, harassed or easier. Warchunk is already out. H-Up has come in. We are not getting extended lines. Instead, B immediately went for the carrying frame. So already an additional 5% drop off here for him. We're going to be switching over our overlay over to him, so we can tell exactly just how much he's dropping off. Every time a villager drops off, he's dropping off 11 instead of 10 resources. Extended lines also has just completed for him. So now the fishing ships are going to be carrying up to, I believe it is 55 food. And also a lot more food speed as well, like 15% additional. So that's also very, very good. Or was it 10%? I think it's 10%. Or 15%. Yeah, 15%, but only 10% more carrying capacity. Yeah, we already mentioned the houses here being set up for that eventual
We lost,
Took
and
Leopard
just
Fort.
because I'm bad.
And just because I'm bad. Looking at the resource over here. Oh, yep, just about 100 resources per minute coming in here for core. A little bit more, 105 resources per minute. And now, we do see the game plan here from B. We are getting the heal elephant in alongside raider elephants. And this is the great thing on a water map like this. You have such an insane amount of food income that you can totally afford going for just mass raider elephants. Especially with all the economic upgrades that he's gotten in early on. And look at this, B able to win the trade out here on the water. Warchunk about to be coming in. Let's get the connection. Another demo coming in as well. Single Jugunu forcing idle time there on the goal, but Healer Elephant, he's doing 15 damage. If he catches up, actually Jugunu is faster than him. Could be doing some damage here. Idle time being caused here on the goal, but the outpost has an emplacement. This is why the stone outcropping is so nice to have as Shushi. Is because he just got this emplacement on the outpost for free. So yeah, getting that wood stone in there and just having that additional safety up against these raid elephants, very valuable. Core did lose the early water military, but is remassing inside of his base. Is also actively switching the supervision forward to the next lumber camp, adding in additional archery rangers, additional barracks. So has everything that he needs in theory in order to counter out this raider elephant play. I also like the Jugunu play. Jugunu actually counter heal elephants dramatically better than archers do. Because archers rely on their bonus damage for the most part, and you don't do bonus damage against the heal elephant. Jugunu don't rely on their bonus damage, and the heal elephant only has one ranged armor. So the majority of the damage from the Jugunu does actually make it through onto the heal elephant. Behind this, B is now pushing forward on water as well. We got triple sprinkle ships behind the stove for core. So he is in a position to hold this. Triple explosive now though, and B, he's actually also pulling fishing ships forward to go for the repair. So he is able to repair his army forward. Core also adding in some additional sprinkle ships as well. B healing up the raid elephants and still investing into more over there as well. Oh no, not the archery range over here. He's ruining it! He's ruining it! The houses, no! He's ruining the perfect position for the Tukleopard Fort! No! No! Ah! It's ruined. It's over. He's ruined it. No. Look at the income diff. There isn't a big income diff. Food isn't even, but wood also isn't. Core has more wood income. But there's no big difference. And now, fights coming in. Archer ships taking down all of the demo ships. Core able to reset out here. At the same time, little forward army from Core takes down the scout. Water fight still going on as well behind this. Not looking too decisive at the moment. Core is massing up his army forward. Not sure if he's got enough spearmen. Oh my god, up to 4 heal elephants now. That is an insane amount of healing. Water fight still going on. Sprinkled ships pushing for, the demo ships pushing forward. He's going for the explosion on them though. Single archer ship able to take all of them down. And now fight getting taken over here at the front line. So much healing though. Core needs to fall back. He did not expect this many heal elephants. The spearmen just simply aren't enough. At the same time, still water going on. This is the the difficulty on this map. There's just so many different fronts that you have to always pay attention to. Great Elephants catching up to the Jugunu now. Core still massing more Jugs, but needs more Spearmen as well at the same time. The Elephants did get separated a little bit there at least. Where's the Spearman? There's no Spearman coming in. Core does have Pierce damage and no Pierce armor in yet for B. Spearmen are coming in now. Core needs some more fishing ships actually behind this. His economy isn't looking too good. He doesn't have extended lines yet. This is something that B got very, very early on into the game. Houses are getting finished up around here now, but this archery range is sticking out like a sore thumb at this point. Doesn't have any stone though, so Took Leopard Fort isn't coming in anytime soon. And now B is pushing forward. He's now idling out the Meditation Garden from Core. And this is just one of the strengths of Tuklak. 5 seconds for wedge rivets. He saw that that Core got the upgrade in for damage. Took him 5 seconds to catch up in the upgrade department. Or he added in additional 2 barracks now. He's got a lot of production buildings. It's difficult for him to keep producing at this pace. Doesn't have the food for it, necessary for it. Jugunu can take down the Heel Elephants, but he is kind of focusing on to the Great Elephants. That is something that the Spearmen should do on their own. Yeah, you need to take down the Heel Elephants. There we go, Core realizes, wait a second, I can actually do a ton of damage to the Heel Elephants here. Needs to fall back with the Jugunu though. He cannot take this fight. Core needs to be so careful. He's not microing them back anymore. Doesn't have any food income at the moment. Fight on the water is also still going on. But this isn't as important as the fight in the base, as B's just continuously pushing in. B has got enough Heel Elephants here to out-heal. And Core needs to be so careful on water as well behind this. Able to beat back the demo ships over there. Trying to snipe down the Heel Elephants now. Has to evacuate the villagers. Loses an Imperial official. Villagers inside the TC also helping with the fire. No Spearmen in queue. Instead, queues up more Jugunu. There aren't actually that many Raider Elephants left. Okay, yeah. This is fine. Good call to make Jugs instead. But loses another Imperial official. The Elephants getting reduced in numbers, though. More villas getting taken down as well. Behind this, Raid Elephant slowly getting remassed, so not the biggest urgency there for B at the moment. He's also not close to Castle Age or anything like that. And the Heel Elephants are now getting taken down. Yeah, B losing all of the Heel Elephants there. Not the biggest economy damage behind this. Core isn't that far behind. And having the idle time, sure, it hurts, but at the same time, like, he killed units, right? Like, the amount of units that you killed value-wise, those villagers could never gather that up in time. So it's actually not that bad having them idle there. The trade-off was fine. And B now starting to remass, but, like, look at this. Where are the fishing ships from B? He doesn't have that many fishing ships anymore. Actually, it's still 13. And destruction value is definitely still very high here for Core behind this. Good amount of Jugs as well. Trying to remass some spears. Don't think you need to have too many spears. It always depends on just how many elephants there are, of course, but on a water map, you have to be so careful of the potential of just water food economy carrying in the elephant department. Only 2 elephants, but he's adding in an additional stable, so kind of telegraphs the game plan from B to add in more elephants. But actually, is he thinking about an age up now? How many vills does he have on gold? 9 vills on gold. Might be thinking about it, but he's starting to remass here once again. Station Garden about to be taken down. Fight on water getting taken again. Or actually doesn't have that much on water. Not that much at all. And now Jugunu, base from Core, under threat here. This fight's getting taken on water as well. Jugunu can kind of just A-move here. Water is where Core really has to focus at the moment. Yeah, he's got enough Jugunu to just kind of A-move on land. It's the water that is the most important one here at the end of the day. You have to just be so careful around these demo ships, because they can also take down your fishing economy, and demo ships surrounding the archer ships here. Core doesn't have any more archer ships. No galleys left. Splits up the hulks there, the war drunks. But fight getting taken on land as well at the same time. The trample came in. The Jugunu got taken down. And now both land and water is looking over for Core. Demo ship is getting the final connection, and GG comes in. B able to even out the set 1-1. Killer. All right, 1-1 now between the two.
Shash and blasting wagons. Hope you have
Tukla
been
coming in clutch for there. For B, I mean. Now, where's the difference between top 8 and top 20 as big as in hybrid? Yeah, like especially like these heavy like APM focused games. Like, the thing is, Holy Island especially, you have to pay so much attention to your units, to the different engagements, and water especially is such a volatile map. You have to be just absolutely on top of your game. It's one of the reasons why like the Spanish and the Canadian brothers are doing really well there, because they particularly excel at multitasking on those kind of maps. All right, we're jumping into the next one. What map was that? That is Dry Arabia. Moving over to Dry Arabia, and ooh, it is going to be Order of the Dragon for Core up against the French. Bobby. That's an exciting one. That's an exciting one. Quickly going to take care of the points as well, the predictions. So B did win that one. And now it is time for our decider match in this best of 3 between B and Core. This guy picking Order of the Dragon when he still has China and Byzantines. Yeah, but to be fair, I'm just going to quickly check. China got sniped out and Delhi got sniped out. So Core didn't want to play against Delhi. B didn't want to play against China. Core W's on his chimp civ. Truly, truly. All right, it is time for us to jump into the decider game. Ladies and gentlemen, semi-finals, best of 3 between, spawning in the color orange, playing as the Order of the Dragon. It's Core W. His opponent, none other than 3DB. We're on match point. It is 1-1 at the moment in this best of 3. B is playing here as the French. Scouts for the deer, immediately finds them and is pulling all 6 villagers to go for that early deer economy, because we all know deer, venison, that's pretty nice. That's pretty good. Venison is what they say in the AOE2 campaign. Venison. And it is very nice to gather from indeed. Behind this, of course, players are going to be trying to pick up the sheep. Where's the next bet? You want the next bet? You get the next bet. There you go. You guys get 2 minutes to decide on who you think is going to win this game and the series. Core or B. Do keep in mind, Core, with the Order of the Dragon, actually managed to beat Beastie prior to this. So far in this tournament today, he has been undefeated with the Order of the Dragon. That is not something that many players can say for themselves, right? So that's pretty good. And both players actually opening up with the deer play here. So it's not just B with the French, but also Core with the Order of the Dragon going for the early deer play. Both players, of course, also getting survival techniques in immediately. B also extending that with Wheelbarrow as well, so needs a lot of villagers on gold, but I mean the discount is quite hefty there for the French, so definitely something that he can actually afford. Core is also going to be spotting this out. He sees, wait, my opponent's not gathering from the sheep, so he must surmise that he is on the deer instead. Looking at the sheep head count behind all of this, Core has 8 live sheep, 1 dead sheep, and B got 12 live sheep and 1 dead sheep. So B did manage to find significantly more sheep, though there are still some left on this left-hand side. At least 1, 2, 3, 4. How many? Yeah, 4 sheep. 4 sheep still being left there. And Core looks like he might be just missing some of them. Just missing some of them indeed. But could still find them, but it looks like B is actually going to be able to find a lot more here potentially. So sheep, in theory, pretty good to have. But when you're on the deer, not finding all of your sheep suddenly doesn't matter that much, because you do have that early timing window where you do gather up all of the deer. Like, you're not exhausting your sheep at the moment, so that's pretty good. And Core behind this is actually going for the Archon Chapel here. So once he's exhausted the deer, he'll be able to come back to gather up from buffed up sheep villagers. Managed to find a couple more. But B, yeah, B is looking pretty good in the sheep department. 14 live sheep. So Archon Chapel, School of Cavalry is no surprise here for the French. We do know B is a knight enjoyer. Both scouts riding next to each other into the sunset. Wait, how did he get that sheep? What? That was so much closer to B. What? Huh? Okay. Alright. Sure. Blame it on your ISP. Is this the trick where you click on the sheep to get it? That's just a myth. That actually doesn't do anything. People are like clicking on the sheep doesn't do anything.
Sure, blame it on your ISP.
Four scouts spawned first in a generation? Apparently. It looks like it did. Looks like it did. Wait, what? I've been clicking sheep for 4 years now? If it makes you happier, it does mean that you're taking the direct path to... Oh, nobody wants this sheep.
Hope you visited man.
Both players kind of ignoring that one. Core one right past it. But yeah, clicking on it means that you have the most direct path to it. So yeah, it helps, but it doesn't guarantee you the sheep.
Don't point that thing at me!
Follow sound is so goated. It is, it is. You can thank Runestrau for that one. Exclamation mark follow. Shout out to Runestrau for that one. As he was trying to pronounce the name Schachbrettsegler. Did not quite turn out to be like that. And B is actually gonna find that sheep here that Core went right past. Unlucky. Wait, what? Nobody wants this sheep. Nobody wants this sheep. B, he looks it in the eye and he's like, you. I don't want you. The heck? Is it invisible? Invincible? Something along those lines. Royal Knight is now coming in as well. Villagers on the deer are gonna have to evacuate. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. One villager down. He was just standing there menacingly, but that was enough. That was enough to get rid of that villager. Unlucky. You invest the 100 wood into the outpost and you still lose out on the villager. That's not what you want to see. And now B, he went all the way back and now he's like, I'm gonna do it again. Da-dum, da-dum. Never mind, this time Core's on top of it. This time Core notices, and the knight also on the wood line. Now do keep in mind, the villagers from OTD do have a little bit more health. So they don't go down in 2 hits. With textiles would actually need 4 hits for it. Yeah, knight being a little bit annoying here. We do have a gilded spearman in now as well. Oh, another villager died in the wood line. Core bleeding some vills early on. B already at a 9 village lead. Now, it's not quite 9 villagers because, of course, OTD villagers take longer to produce, and French villagers don't take as long to produce. But it still hurts quite a bit, especially for Order of Dragon. Losing villagers with them is really, really hurting him here at the moment. Spearmen are now going to be nice, at least, in order to defend here, but I'm not going to lie, this could have been a much better start for Core now. We're getting a barracks in as well? Barracks? Looks like he wants to just protect his deer villagers. Also moving out for the boar behind this. Yeah, B's playing this wide. He realized that Core is just setting himself up inside of his base. I just got a couple of villager kills, and now B, he's scaling much better than Core with the boar play, with the villagers moving out to the outer resources. Core is safe against the knights for the time being with the spearmen, but things change rapidly when you add archers into the equation. Scout does get taken down though. B immediately remakes that one. Gonna be a while though until that one comes in. Behind this, oh look at this, this guy using his military with the deer now. This is a big value mill. Now luring has been nerfed on the deer. They now take anywhere, I think it's like between 10 to like 30 seconds to reposition. Look at this B, he immediately pulled the villagers, then he was like, ah, oh it's just a scout. Puts him back on the gold vein. But yeah, this is very, very nice. Core behind this, he is trying to go for the age up. Not sure yet whether it is going to be Reggie or Burgrave Palace. He already has a couple of farms out. And is looking to be the Burgrave Palace. So he realized, okay, I took some damage. I'm hurting a little bit. I don't think I'm in a position to easily get relics in this one. So I'm getting more constant value with the Burgrave. And it makes a lot of sense. So many times I see players like in bad spots or like in dangerous spots going for the Regnets. That is the greedy play. You get guaranteed value with the Burgrave. You're not getting guaranteed value with the Regnets. And I mean, these spearmen, they're still pretty damn strong. That's going to be another dead. Never mind. Scout lives by the power, by the grace of God. Archers just sightseeing around the outpost here. Don't mind them. And the knights are looking for an angle to attack. Core does see this. Look at the line of sight on that Order of the Dragon outpost. This guy sees everything that's going on here at the moment. This is some insane line of sight. The thing is, both HRE and Order of the Dragon get a bonus to like, I think it's like 25% additional line of sight on their outpost. So this is kind of like the Civ to have for vision with outposts. Behind this, B, he's just continuously pumping those knights. Chivalry is also being researched right now by him.
Shash and Blats and Wagons. Hope you have visited an Peter, man.
Now, knights are getting spammed out here. Villagers were on the gold, and we are actually seeing a gilded knight coming in now. Villagers have to evacuate though. Here behind this, villagers are getting pulled back. B actually not getting a single Vil kill, instead loses a couple of archers to the TC fire. First knight about to be coming in. Garrison comes in as well. Other archers getting picked off. Outpost needs to be... Oh, yeah, emergency repairs coming in. So outpost not... villagers! Villagers! Oh my god, he almost lost one. That was close. That was close. That was kind of scary. B loses one of his knights. B is still just heavily reinvesting at the moment into the knight play. And the spearmen, I mean, at this point, 220 health. These spears do not die easily. There's not that many archers here. B, he's gonna lose his archer mass from the looks of it. And this gives Core now the opportunity to potentially go for Monastery and try and get the relics in. Because he's still behind, economically speaking. 1,000 to 500 food at the moment. It's not the best look for him. Could also then utilize the prelates for healing. Still needs to be quite careful here. Might need another knight. He is making another knight behind this. But the wood line! Spear moving forward again, but this should be at least one Deadville. No Deadville. That is still without textiles at the moment. Core has to evacuate the woodline, is moving to the other one now. But he realized, okay, I need to make something happen here. I gotta go for a counter raid, and that is exactly what this knight is doing. Behind this, Beast just continuously spamming these Royal Knights. The issue with that is we got veteran gilded spearmen in. Now, archers are good, but archers are snipeable by TC and outpost emplacement. The knights just die so quickly. And now the first raid's in. B, though, has reinforcements in the back. He's keeping them ready for these knights. Spears behind this, still just being amassed inside of his base. But the sheep have now run out for core. Spears find the archers. Yeah, you can tell, like, it takes him 3 volleys to take down a single spearman, and core's just non-stop producing. And these spears, like, they barely cost more than a normal spearman for the Order of Dragon from the Burgrave. He is just thoroughly invested right now in this. He's 24 knights. That is quite a lot. That is quite a lot. Quite a bunch of them. Core is now going to be going for at least Iron Unmesh, so we'll be having at least a little bit of additional Pierce armor on them. 25 knights. He is wild like this. He's just thoroughly embracing the feudal age at this point.
Hope you have felt in Peterman.
But he hasn't taken any major engagements. The knight are actually teetering off. Core. He sees him. Knight's moving over. Needs to pull emergency repairs very quickly in here. Very quickly, right now. Emergency repair. It's not in time. He's losing the villagers. At the same time, not getting any villagers over here as the outpost is still there. The spearmen are just being A-moved now. He's moving him back. Core, he's losing the access to gold at the same time inside of the wood line. The knights are there to defend. He's not finding any reasonable damage for now. Villagers are still just getting sent, rallied forward. He's not safe. He is not safe. Potentially might be getting at least a couple of knight kills now, though. Some of these knights very low health, though. Just every now and then, these snipes are coming in. Very low HP knight now getting taken down. And B is focusing the low health knight intentionally. Yeah, one will end up going down. Gets a knight down as well. At the moment, I mean, the archers are just gonna get sniped by the TC. One gilded knight is gonna be enough to push B back now for the time being. And Core's still just been non-stop making with the Burgrave. Now the fight's getting taken. This is a horrible fight for B. Or is it? Is it enough knights? It shouldn't be. It's not! It's not! He's losing all the knights! No way! Dude, Order of the Dragon spearmen are crazy, dude. They're crazy. Oh my god, that's crazy how good Order spears are. Genuinely crazy. But Core doesn't have a lot of food at the moment going for him. So that's an issue that will need to be addressed eventually. Yeah, destruction value went crazy. Oh my god, he found the vills! Core, go attack move. You can kill a knight with these villagers. He's not going for it. He's getting a spearman over instead. Single spear to save him. Spears need to get pulled. More spearmen. B realized he can't take that fight. Gets more farms in behind this. And B, he's just still massing up mass knights behind this. Core realized that B is gonna keep probing with individual knights over and over again. He says, yeah, none of that, please. I'm out of here. Farms are being worked on again for Core, and he's still been able to non-stop produce with the Burgrave. This is the power of the Burgrave here. Can Core win this? I don't know. He's still been making non-stop Spearmen. He's sending the Knight out again. The issue is he hasn't been able to kill too many villagers behind this. This is like the one major thing that's been keeping Core, or rather B, in control of this game. Or could, in theory, move out to the gold again now. And he is doing so. He's rallying over to the gold. Gudenkamp's looking good again for him. Or at least is about to look good again for him. Like, he's got a bunch of farms. 12 farms now. Guild Knight should be getting spotted out by B in time. Yeah, the dude's paying attention. Doesn't get a single one. And B, every now and then, he's just looking for the villagers on the berries. Now up to almost 30 knights. Once again, 15 spears, though. It's a 2-to-1 mix. But the gilded spears, with an age ahead, they do so much damage here. And Core, he's adding an additional outpost inside of his base. He knows what might be about to come in. Is he going to be in time, though? That's a good amount of archers. Outpost, I don't think it's going to finish. Doesn't look like it's going to finish in time. The archers get revealed. Of course, rallying to finish up the outpost in time. Archers taking down the spears now, though. Outpost gets finished up, though. Villagers jumping inside. Springle emplacement coming in immediately. Now we got a dance situation here. Dance revolution. And Core, he realized, okay, I kind of need to just sacrifice the spearmen here. I need the outpost up to deal with the archers. If I don't have the the outpost, I die anyways. So I just need to trade out. But this does not feel good. Springle emplacement about to come in. Now he's going to be able to take down the archers much quicker. Fortification still missing. Springle emplacement about to come in the second one as well. Yo, Lash, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Much appreciated. Fortification still missing. Oh my god, it's not in range of the emergency repair. He needs to push get the house in quite quickly. Fortification coming in as well. House is up. Emergency repair. Is he safe? Is Core safe for the time being? Villagers need to garrison. This outpost, no emergency repair though. The Springles are doing the best they can. Villagers need to garrison, need to TC hop. TC hop to the back. Villagers just running. It's not enough. GG comes in. Core throws in the towel. And B is gonna be able to advance to the grand finals. But Core, he's made an impression today.
We lost. And just because I'm bad.
Beating Beastie just prior and getting a really, really good result in against B. Your mic is constantly clipping. Is it clipping for anybody else? It shouldn't be. I'm looking at the peak at the moment. Don't think it's clipping. Datro says no. No clipping. No clipping. Not clipping. Man, I'm getting baited here. I'm getting baited.
Don't point that thing at me.
We lost. And just because I'm bad.
All right. With that, we are now gonna be jumping into... I'm scrolling. I'm scrolling. I'm scrolling. That's not it. Where is it? Am I blind? Did I miss it? There it is. There it is. Found it. Found it. Puppypaw versus Wham. I'm quickly gonna check up and see what score they're on at the moment. It is 1-0 at the moment for Puppypaw. And we're moving over to Frisian Marshes. with HRE for Wham up against Mongols. All right. Let's do a little bit of 8x casting here, as they have already been in this game for a little bit, at least 24 minutes, so we're going to try our best in order to catch up. So 8x casting it is. Welcome everybody to our game number 2 in the semi-finals between Puppypaw and Wham. We're here with Crack Cup number 4, weekly tournament, at least €100 prize pool every single week, and the community. That means you guys, you can further extend that prize pool. Right now we are at $225 prize pool, and at, I believe I set it to $160. The top 8 in the tournament are also getting a payout, an increased payout. So it's not just top 4 that are going to get a prize pool cut there, but also the top 8. And you can still further increase that prize pool, !prize pool or !donate. Or also in Twitch chat, underneath the channel in the bio, you have a link for Matcherino where you can directly donate in order to increase the prize pool. No clipping on YouTube either. That is good. That is good. But we've been talking a lot about the tournament. Let's talk about this game. We are 8x casting through this right now as the game has been going on for a little bit. We got HRE in the color blue here for Wham. We got Mongols for Puppypaw in the color yellow, and both these players right now are just going for their dog play. We've got a lot of archers, a lot of spears on both sides. Now also Keshiks being mixed in for Puppypaw behind all of this. And a lot of just individual single attack points going on here behind this. Armies being massed up, raids being run around, armies being maneuvered. We're seeing some men-at-arms coming in as well. Khan just running around here. A couple of spearmen just being strewn across. Khan's going down. Is it 1-1 for real? No, this one is not 1-1. I'm sorry, I'm going to quickly deactivate that score. It is 1-0 at the moment for Puppypaw. Where do I have the score? Score. There we go. I'm going to put the score in after this game. Behind this, Wham is crawling for the age up, has reached the age up, and it is the age up with the Regnitz Cathedral. So he's going to try his best now to get the relics in. Puppypaw behind this. He is also in Cast Age. Loses a whole bunch of his military here. So right now, Wham, he's got the tempo lead. Puppypaw messing up a whole lot of crossbows, though. He's taking the fight in the middle. Wham does not want to take that at the moment. He is getting his second relic in at the moment. Wow, you spoiled it? What did I spoil? I didn't spoil anything. Dog's getting siege down as well. House of Swabia coming in behind this. Puppypaw already got the Imperial Age in. What's the age up? Kaganet Palace, of course. I fixed the score. You did? Nice. Thank you, man. Gonna put the score back up. The game is not over, by the way. The score, the 1-0, was from the previous set with B between core. B and core. So I didn't spoil it. Puppypaw is taking the fighter in the middle. Wham seems to be winning that one. And we are caught up to the live game now. That is right. This game is still going on at the moment. It is not over. It's still a live game. We just tried our best in order to catch up to the live game. It is 1-0 at the moment for Puppypaw. It's a best of 3. Puppypaw at the moment just mainly crossbows. We haven't seen him switch into the Mass Mangudai yet, which you should do. Mass Mangudai. It's the correct unit with Mongols and Imperial. But his gold is all over here. He needs to do his best to defend this. But can he actually defend it? Bombard emplacements are being put up behind this or being researched. But still going to be a while for Outpost. That's at least going to be a lot of additional arrow fire. It's going to help Puppypaw out. He's also... Oh, these elite Roost Knights are coming in clutch now from the Kaganet. He is going to lose his main army over here, though. The main backline that he had. But now with the bombard emplacements... Pew! He's going to be able to hold this backline. Villagers need to jump out, quickly repair the outpost. Jump back in. Second bombard emplacement about to come in. Villagers need to hop out. Gonna have to make a run for it. Instead, go for a repair on the other outpost. As it's still getting sieged down. More villagers getting pulled for the repair. More villagers gonna get taken down. Reinforcements coming in. Puppypaw just got the elite horse archers in as well from the Kaganet. Outpost did go down. So lose out on one of his bombard emplacements. Still has another one. But doesn't pack quite as much of a punch as having 2. And just more and more horsemen coming in. I'm sure Giljadi wins Red Bull. Yeah. That's already been decided. It's in the script at this point. Yeah, looks like Puppypaw is not able to keep the gold under control here. And Wham just relentlessly pushing in. He's got the food income, 2,000 to 1,300, just constantly reinforcing here. And Puppypaw's gold income is completely gone. Wham, with the Regnits, 4 relics, insane passive gold income here. And even though Puppy has the Kagan and Palace, he did not go for the Mass Mangudai play. Barely any archery ranges for him. Mass Mangudai. That's where it's at. That's where it's at with Mongols, right there. Gets the Nest of Bees in now as well. So he is getting a good amount of unit production in. Question just remains to be seen whether it is enough, as Puppypaw, he's struggling with the production overall. He's now making mass horsemen. There's men-at-arms on the way. More horsemen as well from Wham. Crossbows. Doesn't have all the blacksmith upgrades. Or university upgrades yet. But he's starting to take control of the sacred sites. Behind a 4 relic Regnit's economy. Ooh, he's starting to get the outposts up on the gold vein though. He realized that that's something that might be harassed soon. And indeed, Puppypaw is going right for it. He's got a relic inside of the dock as well. Ooh, these are already bombard in place though. With fortification on the outpost coming in. Oh, he saw him here. Wham did see him for a second. Might lose a couple of vills though. Actually, the outposts are coming up just in time. This is a nice play as well from Wham. He's putting up additional outposts, and he's putting the villagers in the additional outpost instead of the ones that have the bombard emplacement. If he didn't, Puppypaw might be incentivized to focus the unupgraded cannon emplacements. But because the vills were in the other outposts, he wanted to go for those instead. Buys himself enough time to get the fortification in. Means the horsemen can't quite get a kill in there. Thank you for doing the bets. Whichever mod that was, much appreciated. Horsemen now going for this round, finding the crossbows. Great engagement from Puppypaw. That is a much, much needed find there. Taking down the entire back line from Puppypaw. Nest of Bees is walking past the army. All the horsemen here quite low health. But Nest of Bee will still get taken down. Crossbows, they do have incendiary arrows, so do a lot of damage. Does landmark units count as army as well? They do. They do count as army value. Yes. Puppypaw now with some palace guards as well, switching over to hand cannoneers. Honestly, I'm surprised that we still don't have any mass Mangudai. At this point, also, he's actually sheep locked on the pastures. Just how many sheep he's gotten in here so far. 30 sheep underneath the TC. Outpost reinforcements coming in. Not going to be in time though. Puppypaw able to take these outposts down before they can get upgraded. Is there Khan with the army? Khan is with the army, so he might be able to see these 3 villagers in the back there. Yeah, the army loss for Wham definitely hurt him here. It's 50 now to 56. So there's the incendiary arrows, and now he is in a position where he can always just fall back behind the wall with the crossbows to pull back. Has some elite men-at-arms in now as well. Spearman coming in too, about to be veteran. Ooh, the outpost is going to get repaired. Villagers getting pulled for it. And still keeps control on the sacred site. Same time, though, Warrior Monk's going to be able to capture up the other sacred site. Yeah, not the best fight for Puppy in that situation. Wham's doing a great job. 5 elite Roost Knights at the moment, but they can get counted out by the Spearmen and the crossbows that are in now. Spearmen about to be upgraded to elite as well, so Wham's just getting all the unit upgrades in. Puppypaw behind this, still trying to get a mass of hand cannoneers online. He does have the separate out. That's about to be a ton of gold income for him. Doesn't have any of the gold gathering upgrades though. That is something that he could still get to improve this operation by a ton. Actually, that's not true. He does have one, just not the other. I'm not sure why the UI isn't showing it. Just classic Age of Empires things. Now decap is coming in. Do we have a prelate moving out there yet? No prelate moving out. Once again, some horsemen just doing a great job here from Puppypaw, trying to go for the decap. Wham just leading the army from Puppypaw around. Has a main army that is now something that I feel like Puppypaw is going to have to react to. There's triple outposts inside the base from Puppypaw here with Sprinkle placement. These are going to get all taken down now. Doesn't take long to burn them down at this point in time with this many units and the bonus torch armor from the age-ups. And still just distracting the army here. Separate out. Moving to the next gold vein. This is something that I like to do as well. Oh, this is gonna be... No, this is gonna be quite hurting Puppypaw. Getting rid of this landmark for Wham is huge. Because this landmark is worth 750 resources-ish per minute. If this goes down, and it is looking like it's gonna go down, that's gonna be a massive military value loss as the game goes on for Puppypaw. But Wham needs to take the fight, so army stops fighting the building and starts fighting the army. But looks like Wham is getting cleaned up over here. Wants to keep the crossbows and the hand cannoneers alive though, so we'll pull them back. But already, this is good idle time on the Kaganet Palace, so it wasn't able to produce there for a solid minute-ish. Kaganet is getting replaced now. We're seeing biology also come in for Puppypaw, so we'll have a lot more tanky horsemen now. The hand cannoneer mass though for Puppypaw, it's starting to get quite high, 23 now. It's an expensive army that you really can't afford to lose, but it's also just a very, very strong army. Yeah, Wham has a ton of gold in the bank here behind all of this. Keep in mind, 4 relics with Regnit's Sacred Site. You should be taking that second Sacred Site at some point soon. Where are his prelates at? Needs to pull one forward. That's not a prelate. Just on the stone vein over here, getting ignored, the outpost being just a little bit more important. Buys enough time for the horseman from Ram to arrive though. Ram could also go for his own biology. And potentially Black Riders could also be something that we will see in this game. What time is Mangadai time? Mangadai time was about 15 minutes ago. Actually 10 minutes ago. 15 might be a bit much. Might be pushing it. By the way, I didn't notice it, but in between we got another $50 donation to the Crack Cup prize pool. So for this week. So right now we're at $275 on the Crack Cup. That is all gonna go towards the players. Thank you all so much for your support. Very, very much appreciated. Very much indeed. Starting to stumble over my words. It's been a long day. Couple of horseman raids that are gonna get negated. Wham! He realized Puppypaw must be getting some gold somewhere. Where can I donate to the Bürgeramt? You can donate with !donate either to me directly or to the tournament directly. You can find both links underneath the Twitch channels. In order to donate to the tournament, just use the match arena. You can see it with !Prizepool as well. That money is all gonna go towards the players and the tournament. Siege Workshop tries to get a bombard in. Isn't gonna come in time. Fight's being taken. 42 hand cannoneers from Puppypaw. That is not a fight that you can reasonably take. The army, though, from Wham is a little bit faster, courtesy of just being HRE. So it is a fight that he can, in theory, avoid indefinitely. He needs to take a fight where he can actually engage onto the hand cannoneers. That is his win condition. He needs to clean the army up at least once. And we are actually getting Black Riders in for Wham. He's gathering up a lot of stone as well for additional keeps. What's the prize pool now? $275? It is at $275. You can see it right above the chat, right over here, where the mouse is. That is getting updated live as players, or rather viewers, donate to the match arena. Another keep? Exactly. Exactly. Even has another TC over here in order to be able to emergency repair the keep. And now Sacred Site Victory is starting to get locked in. Second keep is getting put up. We're about to be reaching 10 Black Riders. You're one sub away from the sub goal. Congrats. Thank you, man. Guys, just one sub away from a sub goal. We're getting there. Oh my god. Puppypaw activating Galloping on the Horse Archers, increasing their max range and sniping the Prelate from max range. Now Wham needs to make another one. That's going to take time. He's buying himself precious time on the build up there. On that Sacred Site Victory condition. Black Riders just running around. Able to snipe out some reinforcements. Only you can help Crackety hit his sub goal, just like only you can prevent forest fires. It is up to you. Army's getting distracted. Main cavalry army, or rather melee army, still sitting in the middle. That's not going to be enough in order to stop this army over here. Now, bam. Moving in over here. Dark Sonic coming in with the dono. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. Very much appreciate, my man. Wait, the only You Can Prevent Forest Fires commercials hit Europe? Didn't know that? They didn't, but I'm not watching European ads. Want to break with the ads? From the ads? Was that the Geico? The Geico? Geico ad? Something like that? Need a break from the ads? Ooh. Horseman. Actually just getting out-healed there by the warrior monks. Quadruple Colvin now as well. And Mangonel's coming in. Wham, he's going to be able to counter-snipe the bombards with that. Double keep? Oh, that's going to be tough. Though there is no boiling oil in yet. And a third keep! Another keep getting put up here. Culverins sniping down the bombards. Puppypaw, can he take these keeps down? Emergency repair is still an option. Is still an option, and it is coming in. Is getting pulled. Mangonel now coming in as well. Keep is getting cancelled. For the time being. This keep looks like it's going to get taken down, though. 3 bombards. Looks like it was enough to do the trick. And the big mass of hand cannoneers. 60 hand cannoneers. Puppypaw is just pushing it relentlessly. And wham! He's trickling army. He's at 150 out of 200 pop. He needs to surrender this position. He cannot keep pushing forward like this. Culverins switching around. Can snipe down some of the hand cannoneer mass. Puppypaw is losing a lot of the hand cannoneers. Down to sub 40 numbers now. Almost sub 30. Now adjustable crossbars has come in for Wham, and the next Mangonel on its way as well. That should start being able to do some serious damage. Culverin could get sniped. Fight's getting taken now. Mangonel takes a good shot, but gets sniped down by the range mass. Just too much good base damage on them. Nest of Bees getting sniped down by the Culverins. Great awareness there from Wham. Puppypaw taking down all the infrastructure over here. Wham can no longer make Black Riders, but he has stone for 2 more keeps, so will soon be able to lock in that sacred site again. It looks like that is exactly what his plan is. Puppypaw, he's lost the army mass there with the hand cannoneers. He was at 60 hand cannoneers, an insane number to have for sure. Up to 4 bombards now again. Yeah, and Wham realized, okay, with this many bombards, I might not be able to take down, or rather get that keep up in time. That puts it up a little bit further to the back. Up to 30 hand cannoneers now on his side. Food-wise, Puppypaw, he's been able to catch up at the moment, just taking a look at the food gather numbers, both at roughly 50 villagers on food. Wham. Did he delete some villagers? I think he might have deleted some villagers, actually. Are there empty farms somewhere? Not here. Must be somewhere. Does Puppypaw have improved horticulture? Well, according to the UI, which, by the way, is out of date again because they changed the upgrades. But no, it's not. That would be great, though. 30% additional food for 500 stone would be amazing. There isn't that much stone left, but there is still one over here, so Uwu could get put up. That's definitely something that Puppypaw could have gotten. Like, they changed the upgrades for Mongols, the improved upgrades. They're actually worthwhile now, like really necessary even in the late game. They're really good now. Really, really good. Wham wants to go up to 5. Culverins now as well. And Wham has the hand cannoneer number lead with the Black Riders in as well. Falcon gets deployed, gets the vision on the army from Wham. Wham with the significant army value lead. Should be in a position to take a fight in theory. Both players getting ready for this next fight. Mangonel now in as well with adjustable crossbars. Sacred Sights didn't quite get locked in by Puppypaw there. Have we seen one Puppypaw in yet? I don't think we have. I'm about to try and snipe some of the units out now with the Culverins. Oh, the dog with the relic inside. Wham does not want to surrender that one. And the warrior monk picks it up. No, no way, no way. There's a keep there. No way he gets that back. That would have been too insane. But instead, he's actually losing bombards now. Fight's about to be taken. About to be taken. Oh no, he's actually taking it. He's actually stealing it. He stole it. So Wham, he needs to take a fight. He does not want to surrender these relics. They are his win condition. Mangonel with adjustable crossbars is firing onto the back line. Great damage being done here. Culverins pushing forward, need to take down those bombards, and indeed they will do so. Keep is going to be able to stay alive. Relic carrying Monk has been taken down. Wham has the opportunity to bring him back. Bombard still in trouble here, firing up against the hand cannoneers at the moment. Oh, the Culverins in trouble though. Kashik's trying to go for the dive. One is getting taken down. Not getting taken down. Mangonel firing. Villagers getting pulled. Villagers from downtown getting pulled. They're finding out though that that is not the place where they want to be at. The keep's still under fire though. Culverins need to push forward. Not going to be able to do so now. A couple hand cannoneers not with the main army mass. Mangonel's bombards rather, hightailing it out of there. And now Wham again in control in this game. Regaining control here. Kept coming in on the sacred side. No more gold for Puppy. Yeah, he doesn't have relics. There's barely 700 gold left on the map on his side. 700, 900 gold left total. Wham has got this in the bag now, I want to say. Prelate might want to pick this up eventually. Now horseman raids are coming in. Wham, perfect interception though. Or not. Maybe yes. How do both players not have all blacksmith upgrades at this point in time? I guess gold for Puppypaw. Wham is investing into it now. He's got a good enough amount of passive gold income. Could be more with the sacred sites and the last relic over here. Wham, he needs to start finding out more needs to start trading out more units. He's got the superior economy with the relics, in theory. Is picking up the last relic over here now again. And fine. Oh, he can clean up the backline there, potentially. Fight's getting taken. Horseman rushing in. Just the spearman would be enough. Yep, sends the spearman back. And villagers can just jump inside of the TC and the Swabia. You can lose villagers. It doesn't matter with HRE, with Swabia. You can easily get him back again. Mangonel shot. Great hit. Goes for another, potentially. Oh my god! Big shot. Many hand cannoneers down. Not gonna return to their families tonight. Puppypaw, he lost the hand cannoneer mass now. Horseman still trying to go for raids. This is an amount of pastures that you do not need. Why is he still making pastures? He's sheep capped at 30 out of 30. You need to actually like start getting a mangonel in here and do a ground attack in order to get all the sheep down. So you can just start eating from them. Does he have improved by now? He does not. He does not. Sacred Site has been captured up yet again. Needs to still move over to this one as well, though. Prelate has been killed, though. Puppypaw finds another relic in the dock. And tries to send a villager out, Wham is, but yeah, Doc is gonna go down just before. So Prelates are gonna be working overtime for Wham. Sacred Site not getting captured up here as well. Osman's still just giving the runaround. This is a massive army at the moment from Wham. Army value lead by just a good little bit. Almost twice and a half the army value. Has the good mangonels with the adjustable crossbars in as well. Little rate on the food economy as well. Puppypaw, he doesn't have that much food actually somehow. That's just because he doesn't have the horticulture improved. Would be 20% faster gather rate. Where are the Black Knights? They're not here at the moment. We saw them earlier, but they are quite expensive. They are quite expensive. Take a look at them. 150 gold, 150 food. They are very strong, though. They are genuinely very strong. They're definitely worth the cost. Just that at this point, probably more efficient for Wham to not go for them. I think instead of sending more vills to food, he built more pastures when there were extra sheep still. Yeah, I mean, he's got a good amount of villagers on food, right? Like 50. Could put more, but yeah. Prayer tent just getting rebuilt at the front side. That's kind of a writing on the wall. Wham, he hasn't really gone into the Sacred Site lockdown mode again, though. In theory, like, you buy just, like, 300, 400 stone, and you just make, like, little square walls around the Sacred Sites now. Oh. Wham. Is he just gonna go for the base from Puppypaw now? He doesn't need to react to this at all. He can just keep moving forward. It looks like that's the plan from him. Is moving forward. Puppypaw needs to run back instead. But this mass siege play as well. One nest of bees is not going to be enough against this many cavalry and gets sniped instantly. And even the front line needs to be careful in regards to the mangonels. Tries to go for the surround from the back line. Not going to happen though. Oh my god, great mangonel shots. The adjustable crossbars in the late game, you cannot clump up against them. They even do decent damage up against mass horsemen in clumps. Wham's just gonna start pushing into the base from Puppypaw now. He's got the 5 culverins, able to siege down everything here. And Puppypaw, he's selling wood for gold, but it's not a big payoff at the end of the day. Rebuilds the Kaganet in the back. But none of the villages! GG. The villagers are getting slaughtered. The mangonel shots hitting true. And Puppypaw cannot get Wham out of his base. GG comes in. It is now a 1-1 score. And that means... that was a beautiful last mango shot. That means we're getting a game number 3. G to the G. HRE victorious. It is now 1-1. Quickly taking a look at the draft. Next up, we're getting Sengoku Daimyo for Puppypaw and Ayubits in for Wham. Interesting. Oh my god, a cat. That is him. It is the cat
Shash and Blast and Dragons.
right
Hope
here.
you have visited an episode, man.
Ain't he a cutie? An absolute goat. All right, let's see. Are they already in game? They are already in game, so we're just gonna start right after them. Wait. Boldland? No, why did it bug out again? I have Boldland. I have Boldland. I gotta restart my game again. Because the game doesn't recognize that I've got Boldland for some weird reason. So I gotta unsubscribe to it and resubscribe to it again. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, 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 ay. All right, let's start that one up again. Cav on Cav Fiesta, yay. Never seen it these past 3 months? Surely not, surely not. Why does Puppy only have 4 civs picked? Wait. What? He has more. He should have more. I know he has more. I'm not sure why it says that. ABBA? Oh yeah. You can't really see it, but it's ABBA. Is it? Let me check. Cowlandia. Where is it? Where do I have the drafting? No, it's not ABBA. It's Tukluk. Oh, wait. Is it? Oh yeah, it's Tukluk. It's Tukluk. It's there. It's there. You see the crown on top of it. You see the crown on top of it. Top 4 payout only according to Matcherino? No, it's top 8. It's top 8. I have to change it after the tournament. We hit the goal during the tournament, so I didn't change it before. All mods, Boldland. Okay, I get like, there's a little warning emote next to Boldland. Okay. All right, let's see if this is working now. Should hopefully be the case. There we go. Core wants a larger share now that he's top 4 chat. True, true. Big payout. Was top 4 yeah, true, he was top 4 last week already. Alright, now it's working. Now it's working. Pog. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our last decider game in the semifinals. After this, we'll be moving on to the grand finals. But now, it is time for the one and only Puppypaw facing off against his brother. We got Puppypaw in the color pink playing as the Sengoku Daimyo here on Boldland. His opponent, none other than his brother Wham01, playing as the Ayubits in the color blue. And what do we have awaiting for us here today? Early 3 villager pull over to the mill. Do we have an early wheelbarrow with the Ayubit build coming up here? That's an interesting one. Early Ayubit wheelbarrow coming on up here. It's going to be an interesting opening here that Wham is going for. At the same time, Mitsuri, come... Was that fully built? Please tell me that wasn't fully... Okay, no, it wasn't fully... Wait, was it? I'm not sure if it was fully built. Gamba? We can do Gamba. Don't you worry about that, we can do the Gamba. But instead, yeah, okay, it wasn't fully built. He deleted it, cancelled it, instead got the earlier Yatai in for that great food gathering. Alright, let's get the prediction going so you guys can bet your Poggy points. Let's see. Who will win this game? Puppypaw or Wham? You guys are getting 2 minutes. Minimap? Why did the minimap change size? Thank you for that one, Cal. We've changed it. The minimap now fits inside of its pants once more. Alright, but yeah, it is indeed an early wheelbarrow play that is coming in here for Wham with the Ayubits. House of Wisdom coming in as well. He gathered an additional 50 wood from one of the straggler trees over there. Now Puppypaw also moving out to the gold. Yatai getting moved out now as well. Getting all of that additional food in Kanem. Has enough sheep and berries inside of his base to just keep the Yatai over there. Additional 60 food per minute. Not bad. Also nicely sent a sheep out to the Mitsuri to have the villagers gathering right over here as well. A little bit too close to the Mitsuri, though. Nice move, managing the idle time a little bit. Scouts at the moment just looking for whatever the other player is each doing. We should be getting our age up in, and it is indeed going to be Culture Wing Logistics. The question is, coming in from the YouTube chat, Core, do you only do coaching on Discord? In case you read YouTube chat. I'm sure he'll do it wherever you need him. But you can reach him on Discord, Core7525 on Discord for coaching. In case you need coaching in Age of Empires 4, look for none other than the Beastie Slayer. Oh, sheep have run out underneath Mitsuri. But get noticed, and Puppypaw is going to be aging up with the Koka Township right here. So we'll be getting those shinobis in. Yo, Magic, how you doing, man? Asking what course rate is. Course rate is exactly $1 cheaper than you can afford, Magic. So just for you, special deal, 200 an hour. Core isn't in a window in Amsterdam. You don't know that. I can only afford $1, so it's free. Let's go. Surely. Magic trying to have us believe that he's lacking in the money department. So Culture Wing Logistics about to be coming in. You guys should see Crackety's new house. Yeah, at the moment my house is literally grass. Wild grassland. There's nothing there. Nothing there at the moment. The township about to be finishing up. Puppypaw already having a good amount of wood. Could be immediately going for the next Yatai. Some production buildings as well. Doesn't have the stone yet for one of the daimyo buildings. Dervishes do get spotted out here. And Wham? He is not going for any early production buildings from the look of it. Instead, it's just going to be straight into Castle Age. Him spreading out the villagers on the berries makes me believe that this is going to be economic wing growth. So we'll be getting 7 additional villagers as well as an additional 100 food in these berry bushes. That's quite a lot. If you think about it, that is going to be an additional 600 food or 3 sheep from these berries over here, 600 here, 800 over here, and another 600 over here. Straight jogging it to Castle Age? Yeah, it is straight up the Castle Age. Puppypaw wants to at least get some denial in, so we see double stable coming in, and the Yari cavalry will be on their way. But by the time they arrive, Wham will already be well on his way to the Castle Age, and the dervishes are going to be able to defend here for a good bit. Wham might just want to pull a couple more villagers over to 2 gold, though. Oh, he's going industry? Then why did he spend... Oh, okay. Information denial coming in here from Wham. He's going industry wing, but he has the villagers spaced out on the berry bushes. So his opponent doesn't know that it's going to be industry wing. He's going to be thinking, oh, this is going to be a clear growth wing. Why would it be industry wing if he's spacing out the villagers? Nice play from Wham at the same time. You know how there are like these magicians, like fake not gonna say fake magicians because they're most certainly not fake, that like they skewer their assistants with swords, and it's like they're in a box. That's something somehow like the same way this is, right? Like the villagers getting skewered, but the dervishes, they're the magicians. They're making the spears disappear. They pass through their bodies. Cavalry. Still trying. Oh my. They can't out-damage 2 dervishes. 4 of them. 4 of them cannot out-damage a dervish healing against village. Oh my god. That's crazy. I'm tweaking out. I'm tweaking out looking at healing in Feudal Age. It's so disgusting. Oh, they need to nerf healing in Feudal Age, man. They really do. Additional nerf. Who's one of the Yarikav? Puppypaw behind us. He's nowhere close to an age up. We see a barracks coming in from him instead. He is able to keep Wham entirely off of the gold vein here for the time being. And the industry ring is about to be coming in. Wham, he's also got the market. He can sell the stone that he's gotten in now. So we'll be able to put up even more production buildings. As well as sell the stone with the market to get some gold in. If he so desired. Doesn't look like he desires at the moment. Instead puts up a little wall. The healing still makes this very difficult to push at the moment. And Wham, he did not sell the stone. Instead he sold a little bit of the wood. Maybe he wants to go for a second TC eventually after this. He's playing this very, very clever with the amount of information he's giving to Puppypaw. Going for the market, but not selling the stone. Keeping enough wood for the second TC and not over-investing into military. Puppypaw doesn't look like he wants to go for an age up yet, though. He's going for a second barracks now. No, he's sending more villagers out to gold. He wants the age up. And now, Wham, biding his time, is going for the second TC. Villagers evacuating over here. And Puppy's looking for all of the additional villagers that must have come out of the House of Wisdom, no doubt. With the economic wing growth. But they're nowhere to be found. And yeah, he is looking for like the berries and stuff like that. He's like, where are your villagers? You got economic wing growth in, right? Dervish doesn't mind the 2 Yari cavalry hitting on him. He's like, oh man, you guys are cute. But I'm taken. Just steals the relic. Right there. Yari Cav going for a raid again. Camel Lancers to the rescue though. Just like that. Wham now on that second TC. Needs to put up a mill over here though, but doesn't have the wood for it quite yet. In order to benefit from those additional food on the berries. Has the wood for it now. He's about to exhaust the first one. Unfortunate. Oh! Oh! Unlucky. Gary Kev still trying to go for raids. Puppypaw behind this, trying to look for his own Castle Age play. More idle time being forced on those villagers again. Villagers need to TC hop on the other side. Actually, no, they're fine. Puppypaw not going for the commitment. Dervish almost gets taken down. Almost gets taken down. Oh, that was close. That was close, I want to say, but does get taken down eventually. And now Sake Brewery is coming in. For Puppypaw. Of course, the age up to be expected. Casually one of the best landmarks in Age of Empires 4 in the Castle Age. A lot of passive gold income coming from it. Villagers jumping inside the TC, jumping on through it. Making sure the villagers are gonna be safe. Wham. Looking for those Yatais. Is gonna find one of them. Puppypaw trying to deny relics here behind this as well. One of the Yatais is going to fall there. Or is it? That's crazy, man. That's crazy, man. Absolutely crazy and barbaric. Will stay alive. Gary Kev still out and about. The Dervish is gonna get found out. Wololo not gonna be in time. Needs to replace that Dervish now. Gets another raid in. Wham though is able to kill the first villagers of the game. Not a single additional villager has gone down so far. That's quite crazy. And the second TC is starting to pay off. Wham now with the 7 villager lead. And the trader gets found out from the Yatai. And gets taken down. That is big, big value there. Denying plus 5% resource gather speed. More villagers getting taken down here. Need to be careful. The camel lances are. Have to be careful up against the many spearmen there. Erikav still just running around. Veterans only just now coming in on the spears, and a little raid from Puppypaw over here. But Wham paying attention. Puppy forgot to put 0 delay again. That doesn't matter. Puppypaw doesn't need to put delay in. I think he's streaming it as well. So he's allowed to put 0 delay in. I say it specifically, like you're allowed to put 0 delay in, but you need to be aware that... Oh, wait. You mean he forgot to put 0 delay in? Ah, but he's streaming without... Okay, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. That's not something that I want. Alright, I'm gonna remind him. Should he win. I'll remind him either way. I'll remind him either way. Ah, that's unfortunate. Unfortunate. Oh well. Oh well. We'll be fine. Arrest him right now, mid-game, surely. We'll send police to his doors right away. Alright, Puppypaw now also going for Mounted Samurai. We're seeing some Ghoulems actually coming in for Wham alongside some crossbows. That being taken in the middle. Oh, and now the Shinobi. They're not doing that much damage anymore though. So they're not as threatening. But still, the slowdown is gonna cost some spearmen here. Wham's getting a little bit overwhelmed right now. Needs to wait for some more units to come in. Crossbow's not going to be able to do enough here. Might need a defensive Wololo. Villagers, villagers. Hello? Excuse you, where are you guys going? Wow, I'm losing a ton of villagers there all of a sudden. Defensive Wololo pushes him back. That was not good. Positive destruction value for Wham, but he just lost a lot of villagers. There's still a ton of army alive from Puppypaw at the moment. Puppypaw's food income's looking very, very healthy here. Wham, he needs to move out to the berries in the back, still at the berries at the top side with a lot of wilds. Dangerous food gathering at the moment. Any farms yet from Puppypaw, but he's just mass gathering from the boar and the berries as well. Boar is getting taken now as well by Puppypaw. He's just spreading out everywhere onto the map. Able to take those resources. Town center, empty at the moment. Now a little raid is coming in on the outpost. Nice reaction immediately from Wham. Does see what's going on over there. Gonna have to fall back a little bit further. Just going to the next berry patch. Needs to at least pull some units over there. Some villagers over here as well. Papa is just doing a great job at the moment of just pulling Wham's army into different directions here. Getting another 3 villager kills again. Wham has not been... Well, he did manage to get some raids in earlier, but hasn't been in a great position when it comes to raiding his opponent now for a while. Today is like an EGC type day. This tournament, we had some long games today. I hope that's not gonna be a theme. Alright, reminder for me. Next time, no Frisian Marshes as best of 1 map. That map takes too long. Wham's numbing all the relics. He's gotten 3 of them, yeah. The thing is, monks are really poo for Sengoku. Sure, you can take relics, but you can't heal up your units with them. And they're more expensive as well, the monks from Sengoku, so it's like, it's really bad. Really not good. I'm just massing spearman-mounted samurai at the moment. It's like a brewery is a balanced landmark. Yeah, that's the thing as well. Like, you don't need to... you don't need relics where you're just getting constantly gold from this thing. Where's he bringing the relic to? Hello? He realizes. Garrisons the dervish instead. The samurai is still just running around at the moment, causing havoc. Camelance is finally going for a little bit of a raid. Need to be careful though. They did get pierced up a little bit there by some spears. Just in time to not find the villagers here, but there is the Typhoon trader that could be charged onto and will be doing so as well. Again, able to take that one down. Granted, the Matsuri is actually full. Is there a second Matsuri? No second Matsuri yet. I'm just now also flooding units over. Crossbows coming in. Good amount of them. Let's be taken though by Sengoku. And Puppypaw is going for the surround. It's going to be a really good fight for him. And the Shinobi got spawned there for a second but disappeared for some reason. At the same time, raid in the back of Wham's base. Where'd the Shinobi go? Is it on cooldown? It's on cooldown? And they didn't spawn? Did I hallucinate that? Am I hallucinating? It's late. It's late. I woke up at like 5 a.m. I've been up for 18 hours, but did I hallucinate that? Can somebody confirm? Did I hallucinate the Shinobi spawning and just being instantly gone? I mean, he won the fight, so it doesn't matter, but did I hallucinate that? You saw it too? Okay, so it wasn't just me. I genuinely thought for a second that I hallucinated that. Wham still has a villager lead, but Army, not a value lead, though he does have almost even count. The finals best of 5, right? Yes, it is. Indeed, it is. Frontline, crossbows, and spears at the moment. Puppypaw, you might need to think of a different army composition. Yumi archers would be perfect for him. He does have the Hojo clan. That is not the right one, though. That is melee infantry. At the moment, he's just going for the melee infantry one. Did just get this upgrade, which does do an additional +5 damage for the spearman up against the worker. They're gonna be a bit better over there in that department. Does it give something else as well? I kind of forgot. I forgot. Was it only damage against workers? Core lost to B? Yeah, it was close though. Core did beat Beastie before that. Ooh, Mounted Samurai. Gives him movement speed. Oh, that's what it was. You're right. Thank you. It's not a daimyo that I go for, so I kind of forget. Nobi's also coming in. Got a pretty good amount of Mounted Samurais behind this. And whams, villagers have to go for a run. Shinobi not really doing too much here, damage-wise at least, but they are going to get the debuff in. Takes 40% increased damage, that's pretty strong. Crossbows coming in now as well. And these spearmen do have failings. Wallow at the front line. Forces a retreat. At least momentarily. And he's got no food income. Genuinely 0 food income almost. Actually, he went all the way to the top side for resources now. Villagers randomly getting found over here, though. Dervish. Not quite where he wants to be at the moment. These couple Mounted Samurai just gotten so much value in dragging Wham's army apart from each other. And this has kind of been the theme of this game so far. Yeah, all of these villagers just been taken down. We now almost have an equal villager count at this point. That is some insane value over here that a couple of spearmen have gotten. Our army is getting cleaned up over here. All right. Because Puppy is live, I think some people might have already seen the result of this. He's live, but he is streaming without a delay. So we're just going to be fast-forwarding now as well. The result's kind of written on the wall here in this one. It's just too much food income at the moment. Ram's got good enough food income, but it's just unit mass as well. Now the food income is slowing down. Food income is slowing down. Continuous massing of units. Just see all of these pink dots moving into the base of Wham. Army completely gone. And with that, we've got Puppypaw versus B in the grand finals. All right. GG. Coming in there. So we're not going to see Archer Samurai once again, Sag? Sag indeed. All right, let's update the title. Let's update the title. Update all of those. Your cat's name is Makomi? It is not. Jiggly, stop. Stop. You do not do that to my cat. His name is Mockridge. Snarf. Snarf, snarf, indeed.
Shash and blasting wagons. Hope you have visited an epidemic, man.
Snarf, snarf, indeed. 5 subs to ban Jiggly? Indeed. Just 5 subs, guys. 5 subs and you get to ban Jiggly. Jigglypuff622 can be yours to ban. I think your facial hair makes your head look weirdly shaped. Almost like an arrow. Just some friendly man-on-man action advice. Oh, man. What's wrong with my beard? What's wrong with my card, man? Oh, man. Sounds like bullying to me. Crazy. I think my hair is a little bit like growing out too much. But yeah, we're not gonna be like, looks good? Yeah, thank you, man.
Shash and blasting dragons. Hope you have fancy dinner,
Aye,
Peter Man.
aye. All right. It is time for our grand finals. We've got Puppypaw up against 3DB. That is gonna be happening right now. Let's get the draft prepared for it. Where do we have it? Where do we have the draft? Where I put it? I put it over here, I think. Yes, I did. Let's reset this match. That draft in. Civ draft as well. Duke of Normandy. That is not the one that we want. Puppypaw. There we go. And also, it is now a best of 5. Let's also quickly do the prediction. There we go. Expected result versus Beastie. Of course, just the better player. Ayo, true. All right, let's see now. It's all looking good. That's looking good. Yep, got the draft in. So players right now are doing the live draft of the maps and the civilizations that they're going to be playing here in this best of 5.
Shash and blasting dragons. Hope you have fancy dinner, Peter Man.
I'm quickly gonna give Puppypaw a reminder to put the observer delay on 0 if he's streaming live as well. Puppypaw. You already did? Thank you, Relance. Much appreciated. All right, got that. And where did I put the drafts? Where did I just put the draft? I kind of like I put up the drafts on my screen and then I closed them again. That is not pro tournament hosting gameplay right there. There we go. Open those up again. All right, we got the maps in. So first map is going to be Dry Arabia. Dry Arabia. What's that voice thing that comes on every now and then? I don't know, but I recognize the voice for some reason. Exclamation mark follow. That is from Runestrau. I heard recently that he's now using my voice for his follower sound as well. So that's pretty funny. Puppypaw the cat is back. No, Patrick, don't call him that. He doesn't like it. You can't just call him that. Puppy picked 2 random maps. He's a chat. He likes to do that. He likes it. I don't think he does. You can see it. Yeah. I think you're just making things up now. I'm gonna make the chat a little bit bigger. Let's make the chat a little bit bigger. There we go. We got a little bit of space. We might as well make the chat a little bit bigger there. Ah, man. It's been a long day so far. But I think this is doable. Next time, not gonna be Frisian Marshes. Not gonna be Frisian Marshes next time as a best of 1 map. That map is taking too long in these best of 1s, man. I think we had like 2 back-to-back best of 1s on that map that went on for like an hour today. Appreciate the content you're making for our community. Hey man, oh Mike, I appreciate you for being here. There wouldn't be any content if there was nobody watching. I'll just put it like that. Ah, haha. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Grand final, everybody. Let's lean back. Let's lean back. Relax for a little bit. Non-stop action here so far on the Crack Cup. Let's take it easy. Let's take it easy as we watch these players go for the draft here. Wait, what was that last ban? Why do I have... Oh yeah, it's coming in. It's coming in later. Was for a second. Wait, only 2 bans? There's still 1 ban remaining. Chad is the real heroes. They are. Indeed, they are the real heroes. Sengoku and first pick French. B is wild, man. Mali ban on both sides. Auto ban on both sides. Japan ban on both sides. Okay, okay. Great minds think alike. The French pick is... That's a B-specific pick. That's a player-specific pick. Gamba time? We'll do it once the game starts. I can already give you guys the points from the last Gamba. That is something that we can do. That is something that we can indeed do. Wait, I already did. I already did. No Gamba. Why is the puppy named Cat? Why indeed? Why indeed? Look at all the cat hair on the chair. Yeah, dude, look at that. Like, I can just, like, scoop it up. I can scoop it up. Look at that cat. I'm just scooping up the cat hair. That's you, man. You're literally getting Thanos snapped onto the chair, man. Get rid of the cat hair. Yeah. It's not your fault. You're a cute guy. Feel free to hang out with me, Cat. I see Cat, I watch stream. That's why he's here. Beastby must be mad that Core beat him again. What did he do? Brugerush? Must be. Must be. Don't destroy all of his hard work. Hey, man. Barely a day's work for him. He gets him in super, super quickly. Surprise Beastie got mad. That's rare for him, surely. Bruger the Beast. Ah. Alright, what else do we have? China, Byzantines, and House of Lancaster for Puppypaw. Pretty good civs, one might say, thinking of the current meta, right? Pretty good, pretty good. Took as well for the Kawasan map. But B is weird when it comes to his playstyle. And when it comes to the civilization he picks, with the strategies that he has, he doesn't need to conform to typical meta civ drafting. He throws a wrench into players' plans. So you say Puppy way better draft, and in theory when it comes to the meta, I would agree with you, but specifically because it's B, I say doesn't matter. Things can happen. Things might change. This could not be as bad of a draft for B as you might expect. He's got a game plan. That's the most important thing. The most important thing is to have a game plan. B is really enjoying French, first picking it all the time. It is a good civ at the moment. We are in a knight meta. We are in a knight meta after all. That is kind of what's going on. Do you think B is making the meta? Or just new so people are confused, and if it was more common, they just, Yo? Did you cash Lash's game? We did not, but Lash is streaming his own games. So you can find them over on his Twitch channel as well. He's got VODs on there, so you can see his game there. There was never something else than knight meta. There have been plenty of metas. 2TC metas, fast castle metas. At the moment, it's cavalry, whatever, at whichever time. Cavalry all the time meta. It's basically what we're at the moment. It's just the way it goes at times, right? Like, you win some, you lose some. I think we've had worse metas, we've had better metas. It's just that this meta has been going on for a while, and it's starting to get a little bit tiresome. There was a 2TC meta at some point. It was a good time. I didn't mind the 2TC meta. It got boring a little bit at some point. I think they just don't need to, like, completely change the meta. I think it would have been fine if they just, like, slowly fade in a different meta, right? Like, subtle changes. Instead of going completely gung-ho, like, reducing TC health by, like, half, making them way weaker and stuff like that. Or, like, all the power creep that we have with cavalry in general. Like, cavalry has always been, like, very, very high stat units, especially knights. And then you introduce units that are cavalry with new civilizations that have even better stats, and suddenly it just explodes. Why do you think devs have such long turnaround between balance patches to fix these metas? It is because they now also have to support platforms like Xbox and PlayStation. And those platforms need you to have them basically check the patches, or when you like make a new build for a game on those platforms, they have to check the build to make sure that it's conforming with like their policies and whatnot. So it takes a very, very long time to get the patches like ready, and you want to have them all come out at the same time as well. So it's just very difficult. I hope when we get Age of Empires 5 that it's not going to come out for consoles, or if it does, I hope it's not going to be coming out on release for the consoles as well. I'm kind of seeing my shape, like, ever since it's been called out, I'm looking at the camera, I'm like, I'm a fucking arrowhead, dude. I'm an arrowhead. Oh no, that triggered something inside of me. Might not have a beard tomorrow, we'll see. We'll see. Jiggly gaslit me? Truly, truly. Angular crackety is real. You're just aerodynamic and deadly. Thank you, guys. Means a lot to me. Anyways, first game. Where do I have it? The draft. I believe it was Dry Arabia. It's gonna be the upcoming one, and it's gonna be Sengoku versus Rus. I just need to find the game in the Observer browser. Don't let it get to you, bro. You look fine. It's fine, it's fine. But I just saw it and I was like, yeah, I can actually see it being like arrow-shaped. Spears countered by Crackety's head shape. Easy, easy. Dude, if I go for a dive, I'm aerodynamic. I'm gonna speed up as I fall.
Shash and Blast and Dragons. Hope you have visited an epic man.
All right, let's jump on in, everybody. It is time. Our grand finals are happening now. We've got in the color red Puppypaw playing as the Sengoku Daimyo. His opponent, none other than 3DB in the color green, playing as the Rus Civilization there. And we're here on Dry Arabia to witness these goats facing off against each other. Sengoku opening up with a Matsuri. We are getting those yatais out on the map, so some hot dog stands, rather, will be making their way out. We also have an opening onto the deer here as well, early on from Puppypaw. I'm gonna turn the alert volume down a little bit. Thank you guys so much for the follows that are coming in right now. Very, very much appreciated. Beastie sending the troops over. Oh, thank you, Beastie. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Thank you for participating in the tournament, of course.
Hope you have visited an epic man.
We do have that early double hunting cabin opening here from B. Makes a lot of sense, of course. Hunting cabins have been buffed, so now only costing 75 wood each. Makes the opening with the double hunting cabin just a lot smoother. That makes a lot of sense. Yatais coming up here. 60 food per minute on those yatais, so the hot dog stands basically paying for themselves. Second yatai also coming in here. Gamba, oh that's right. I'm never gonna forget the Gamba. You guys are always there to remind me. So we are gonna be starting our next prediction on who will win this game number 1. Is it going to be Puppypaw or is it going to be 3DB? You guys get 2 minutes now in order to put your points, your Poggy points, on who you think is going to win this game number 1.
Oliver 94.
Yo, Oliver, thanks for the sub, man. Much appreciated, man. Thank you. Hope you guys are enjoying the tournaments. Beastie keeps yapping about how awesome you are. You know what? No you, man. Thank you, dude. I know who wins, not Beastie. Unfortunately, Core W is very... Oh, do we have it crash? Looks like we got a crash there. Okay, yeah. We got a crash log in as well.
Shash and Blast and Dragons. Hope you have visited an epic man.
A4CZ3S.
Aye. AoE4 is going to keep being AoE4. These crashes, we just can't quite get rid of them. Oh well, we're just going to be rehosting. This one was only in the first like 2.5 minutes or so I think it's fine. Paces, thanks for the sub, man. Much appreciated indeed. When is Cow fixing the shit? Yeah, Cow. How come Age of Empires 4 is still crashing? What are you doing? What am I not paying you for? Any exclamation mark blame in the chat? Aye. Dude, it is so unfortunate. It is like really like one of those things where Age of Empires 4, it's such a great game, like in the Age of Empires 4 genre in general, like with all of the games that we have in Age of Empires 4, in Age of Empires 4, I say, in Age of Empires, like Age of Empires 1, 2, 3, Age of Empires Online, even though that's not really actively being supported, Age of Empires mobile, cash grab, whatever you want to call it, doesn't really exist. Age of Empires 4 is just such a great game, I want to say, like, when it comes to the concept, when it comes to the rock, paper, scissors format and whatnot, the principle is just insanely good. The game design, really good. Like, we get awesome civilizations and stuff like that. How come we don't have restores yet? How come we don't have restores yet? It is 2026, the year 2026. 2021 is when the game came out. 2021 was when the game came out. It was 1997, I think, or 1998, when Age of Empires 2 got released, and that game has restores. It can't be that hard, right? Right. It's crazy to me that we don't have restores. We'll have Reconnect when AO5 releases. So that's the interesting thing. I actually read an article the other day that said that they're doing Age of Empires 5 in Unreal Engine with like very specific add-ons to tailor it to the Age of Empires franchise. So that is very interesting. Very interesting. I'm definitely looking forward to it. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like, if we get an Age of Empires 5 with a similar time scope when it comes to like civilizations and whatnot, then I'm gonna instantly switch over. I'm gonna instantly switch over to that one. I am hyped for that one. I was reading an article, you saw the Reddit thread. Yeah. Anyways, game number one. We're back. Yeah. If you think AoE5 will happen, yeah, I'm sorry, you're pretty dumb. Hot take. You know what you're getting, Cow? You're getting exclamation mark blame right there. You're getting exclamation mark blame right there. I'm hyped. I'm coping. I'm ready for Age of Empires 5. But in the meantime, we're here to watch Age of Empires 4 because we've got the Cracked Cup finals happening right now. We've got 3DB, who's in green, not in red, playing as the Root Civilization here. We had a crash earlier, but we are back now. We're live, caught up to the game. And his opponent is none other than Puppypaw, playing in the red, playing as the Sengoku Daimyo. The paw is the law, I hear the chat call. And they are correct. They are indeed correct. Oh my god, how many alerts do we still have ahead of us? There have been so many follows earlier. We've had 70 follows in like the last 20 minutes. Okay, there's like three more follows. No, five more follow. No, 4. Yeah, four more follow notifications. Then we're through. We're through with the follows. It's enough rudeness drow for a while. I need to get it set up on my stream deck to like mute the follower sounds for a little bit. That was a lot. All right. Age ups coming in now. Golden Gate, no big surprise here for the Ruse Civilization. It is the goldiest of the gates, after all, that we do have in the game, and it's a pretty good landmark. Just allows a whole lot of different plays there as well with it. Being able to, for example, not need to gather any gold at all and hit a very, very solid castle age play. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty solid. AoE5 will be a variant game of AoE4, reusing all the cool sound effects, etc. Reusing every single asset and whatnot. Dude, I would be so happy if AoE5 was just a one-to-one port from AoE4 into an engine that they could actually work with. Doesn't matter what engine, but just make it one that the developers actually like have the hands to use, right? Like, this is the Relic engine, so it's like the engine that they're familiar with. Not necessarily an engine that the devs are most familiar with. There's a bot making sub sounds 10% faster every time the sound plays in a row, which is hilarious. That is pretty cool. The Relic engine, yeah, we're with the Relic engine here. Relic means really old, right? That is also accurate. Yeah. Just remake AoE4 to Definitive Edition on Unreal Engine 5. I would be all in for that, honestly. I want a different era, to be honest. Going back to the antique would be my dream. Like an Age of Empires 1 style? I wouldn't mind that. We need more follows, send the next guys in. Damn right we do. Outpost getting rushed up here right now by Puppypaw. This kind of leads me to believe that he is going for a fast castle age play. Further getting, of course, confirmed by only having 2 villagers aging up here. B behind this is going for no pro scout. Did go for 2 scouts, but isn't pro scouting. Instead, looks like he's just going to be going for a fast age up as well. They're going to remake it in Unreal Engine 5, and we'll need a 5090 to run it at 30 FPS, 720p. That is with 20 times frame generation on as well. Thank you, NVIDIA, for the 20 times frame generation. It is much needed. We'll be getting AI games. At some point, you know, we don't even need developers anymore. We're just gonna put in a prompt to an AI, and it's gonna, like, live render an AI-generated game. That is the future. This is why I invest in AMD. AMD investment disclosure. Even though I've got an NVIDIA GPU. I don't know, man. I just want money. And AMD has been treating me well so far. Not in terms of GPUs or anything like that, because there it was honestly meh so far. But you never know what the future holds. You never know what the future holds. AMD's nuts. They call it Advanced Money Destroyer. Future seems bright, not gonna lie. It does, it does. You won't need a PC, just a subscription to Remote One. Yeah, man, that's gonna be... Dude, ain't that exciting, man? Cloud gaming, they can just outsource your PC to some Chinese warehouse where they got a bunch of CPUs and GPUs stored. Ain't that great? That's great. Alright, Age Up coming in now. We get the Sake Brewery for Puppypaw right next to the Matsuri, so it's gonna get nicely boosted up, of course, by those hot dog stands. We see the first hot dog stand already inside the Matsuri. Did you know? All of these little mats there, that is one spot where a yatai can like put the trader that comes in. And every single one of them, like, graphically gets displayed here, and every single one is 5% bonus gather rate. Oh, look at that scout. He's kind of dead almost. What is cloud gaming in the voice of TB? TBD? I saw Insider buying below $100 tried to get in on limit order, but it just pumped non-stop at $230 now. Dude, AMD had an insane rise. My buy-in AMD was at around 110 euros. Now it's at like 200 euros. In between it was like 220 euros. And I was in with a pretty damn high amount of money as well. Like, I was believing. I was coping. I was big believing. Yeah, things are going nicely at the moment. Things are going nicely at the moment. Ooh. Scout needs to be careful. Abbey of the Trinity? Hello? What are you talking about when you say an engine developers can work with Crackety? Well, POV Ural. The thing is, the little nitrate. The engine that we've got at the moment is the one that... Did you ever sell NVIDIA? I did. I did sell NVIDIA. I had like 2-3K worth of NVIDIA, and I sold it with like just a little bit of profit, but I saw more opportunity in other stocks, so I took the chance there. I also lost a lot of money on Intel. I should have been a bag holder considering just how Intel rose again, but honestly, I kind of was done with Intel. I was like, ah man, you guys suck. You're not doing anything great at the moment. I don't want your stock. So I got rid of that. But this is not a financial advice channel. What we're talking about, I have Intel. I've got an Intel CPU as well, but if I were to buy a new CPU right now, it would not be Intel. I bought like the last reasonable Intel CPU, I want to say. Have you all seen gold, silver lately? Dude, silver has been like mirroring RAM prices. It's like 4x itself. That's crazy. Like, silver is going through the roof at the moment. Silver is genuinely going through the roof. Alright, we're getting Abbey of Trinity, so Warrior Monks aren't now at a pretty big discount. Will you be hosting Red Bull Wallaloo? I don't think I will. Nobody asked me to host, and I didn't ask them to have me host. I'm gonna be honest. I'm very anti things that I don't like. And among things that I don't like is the development pipeline and development structure of Age of Empires 4. Thus, I'm also a little bit anti-developers in Age of Empires 4. Thus, I kinda, you know, we probably wouldn't mix. We probably wouldn't mix that well. It's also one of the reasons why I don't want to have the Crack Cup sponsored by World's Edge or Microsoft in general. Because I would probably... I would have to contain myself. I'll say it like that. I would possibly have to contain myself. Like, sometimes there are things going on in this game, like when a crash happens or something like that, that are really triggering to me. And instead of trying to downplay that, I would like to call those things out and rant about it. But if I'm getting sponsored by them, then it's like, oh man, you can't do that. We're giving you so much money. I don't like that. Anyways, enough about that. Enough about that. Because we've got a game going on right now. We have got a game going on right now, and it is not looking too hot for B at the moment, I have to say. We're seeing a lot of horse archers here at the moment, but horse archers don't do too well against mounted samurai. They've recently been nerfed. Only 10 damage on them. Up against the 5 ranged armor at the moment. Got a couple of knights in here as well, but at the moment it's actually looking pretty tough for B. He's also not microing that well at the moment. So he's actually losing a ton of the horse archers. He's not kiting back with them at all. He's not getting that critical army mass in as well. Sure, he's getting relics in, but your opponent is all inning you at the moment. There's also no Springleton placement, no Pro Scout, so he already has to move out to the berries. This is looking over by game plan at the moment, I'll have to say. There hasn't been like too much going on. It's just a straight cut. Yeah, it's just a very forward situation in this one. Nothing really special happened here. B had a game plan. The thing is, even if you get all the relics in, there is just not enough of a window for you to make use of that if you're not getting like a critical amount of units in. Hooray, I love this meta. And that I know you don't mean that, Akaknello. I know you don't mean that. This meta is... it's not for everybody. We're in a very heavy meta at the moment. It's not the I want to say to the taste of everybody, but we might be getting a better meta some other time. That could be fun. That could be fun. All right, this one, first victory, is going to be going over to Puppypaw, but still plenty of games. I missed another Sengoku game. You did indeed, Patrick. Unfortunate, unfortunate. The paw is the law, and he's trying to get that ATR up, and he's doing everything he can for it. But next up, B has called for Kawasan, and it is going to be Kawasan that's coming up. We will see Order of the Dragon up against the Mongols from B. I have to boot up the game again to catch the last Sengoku game. Yeah, actually, it's probably not worth it. It was a pretty straightforward, nothing special happened type game. I think those games can happen, and it is one of those situations where it's just defeat by game plan. And there aren't a whole ton of game plans that would... work there for the ruse, I want to say. Stream is still in the second monitor correctly. Don't worry. I'm not worried. I'm not worried. I know you're not going anywhere, Patrick. Yeah. I wish, honestly, we would be getting some quicker, or rather faster pace balance patches every now and then. It would be quite nice. Would be quite nice. But then again, we also have the, of course... like the new year that came around, right? Like developers taking time off and whatnot. It do be like that. It really do be like that. Anyways, it is time for us to jump right on into our second game here. We've got in the color yellow Puppypaw playing as the Order of the Dragon. His opponent, none other, of course, than B, playing as the Mongols here on Kawasan. It's going to be an interesting one for sure. I'm quickly going to be flipping the UI around. There. I hate this game sometimes. I hate... What are they doing? Are they just, like, not working on it? Ah. Okay, so, we flipped the UI around, and now we've got Wagi Koop up against Lead D. We got Wagi Koop up against Lead D because we flipped the UI around. Honestly, like, how hard could it be to fix that? Like, surely this is hot fixable, but I swear they don't care about caster mode in this game. I'm sorry, I'm getting off topic, but some of these things are really like just annoying to me, very, very annoying to me, because this feels like low-hanging fruit to me. Anyways, we'll quickly end the predictions from the last time and go for a new prediction for game number 2. So you guys can decide on who you think will win this game number 2. You can put your Poggy points on who you think will win this one, and maybe you win big. Maybe you get a whole bunch of Poggy points in. Maybe you will, maybe you won't. You'll see. Dark Age Rush coming in now from B, going for that double-produced barracks. Try leaving caster mode shortly and re-enable it again. I can do that. The issue with that is that then the names will be flipped around on the opposite side again. So even though Puppypaw's on the left-hand side, his name's going to be on the right-hand side, and that is confusing. So if I flip the UI around again, it's going to be Wagikup against Lead D. I guess we'll just have it like that. Honestly, it's just annoying. That shouldn't be a thing. That should have been hotfixed like a week, I want to say, after this bug got introduced. Instead, we've had this bug for like 2 months now. And yeah, it's sad. Actually, more than 2 months. Hasn't it been more than 2 months? It's been introduced with the last DLC. That came in October, I think, or November. So like 2 to 3 months. It's just... Oh my god. Don't get me started, man. I swear, the development pipeline on this game is messy to say the least. Anyways, already 5 spearmen out at the moment for for 3DB. See, I even get the names wrong because they're on the wrong side. Puppypaw now adding in his spearmen as well. Gamba? Didn't I already just put the Gamba up? The Gamba is up, man. Or is it not? Yeah, the Gamba is up. You got 20 seconds left, my guy. At least according to my UI. There's 20 seconds left on the Gamba. Yeah, it's up. It's up. You just didn't see it. It wasn't me. It wasn't me this time around. But yeah, Doc is getting torched down. Puppypaw's trying to make his own spearmen to defend it, but honestly, at this point, B just has way too many spearmen for Puppypaw to reasonably be able to defend this. He's also sending spearmen around just to make sure that there's no villager just getting a Doc up on another side. Yeah, sending 2 spears out to both of these sides. So he's making sure. Send a bug report to the World's Edge devs, but write it reverse to get the point across even better. You probably cannot believe how many times this bug has been directly mentioned to the developers now. But it's just like we're on such a bad timeline when it comes to patches. Like there's such a big delay there between patches because of all the different platforms that are being supported. I mean, you guys know it. You're playing the game, so of course you know it at this point in time. But yeah. He is trying to get the resources in for the age up. He's getting very close. Spearman is going to come in, but I think B should have, or should be able to get just enough. He might actually lose a villager, though. Yeah, he's going to lose 1 vill, but actually, yeah, if he doesn't pull him back. Yeah, okay, he's got enough. He's got enough. If the villager makes it back, he's got enough for the age up. That's going to be fine for him there. Doesn't have enough for the Harden upgrade, though. Spears cannot step up too far. Puppypaw actually now has a very, very good amount of his own spearmen. So he actually does have enough to redock in the middle. But the age-up's going to be a lot quicker. Best I can do is change the font. Thank you, Cow. Can you make it so the correct person is 1-0, Cow? I can do that. I can. Oh, okay. Never mind. Cow did it. Cow did it. Much appreciated, Cow. I want to flip the UI earlier, but yeah. The game didn't want us to flip the UI, so we undid that. Can we fire Cow? Nah, Cow's fine. He's doing work. Exclamation mark praise in the chat in order to praise Cow. Villager is getting sniped. I think. Boop. Yeah. Sniped. Probably gonna send another villager. Oh my god, he's running out of food inside of his base. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. He's foodless. Oh no. This is not looking too hot. Oh, we're not quite live yet. Let me fast forward a little bit. We're not quite live. We're live now. We're live now. Game isn't over yet. Game isn't over yet. But that is not a good spawn here for Puppypaw at this point in time. And B got his own dock up and now also takes down fishing ships. Puppypaw isn't even up yet to the next age. This is quite wild now for him. Yeah, I feel like going for the spearman late was a little bit of a mistake. B lost all of his spears, though, actually. And now he's getting pushed off the gold. He's getting an archer range in. It's going to take a while for it to come in, though. But this is a very, very good spot to be in at the moment for B. He just did so much economic damage there to Puppypaw, and now he's able to go out to the pond himself. Looks like Spearmen are trying to do some damage to this dock. It isn't full health, so isn't going to take too long to burn down, but there's already a second dock up. In theory, B could also think about getting naval emplacement in as well. Yeah, Puppypaw at the moment, he's just trying to buy himself time with these spearmen in order to get the age up in and get a ship in. We're seeing him docking now on this other pond. Now, double producing archers. Already has the first couple in. Next girl is coming up as well. Archers are doing a good job, but Gilded Spearmen do have very high health, so need to be very careful here. Some low-health villagers also need to run back at least a little bit. Now up to 4 archers. This archer might actually just go down. So yeah, definitely need to just keep kiting here the entire time. Luckily in the Yamara movement speed, so just easily able to outrun these spearmen here. This dock is also going to get burned down. Behind this, another pond is being docked right now by Puppypaw. He's still heavily on wood, so I do believe that he wants to still continue investing into these ponds. And yeah, he is getting a second dock up as well. The second dock will be coming in. We now also see an outpost coming up for B on the gold here. And he's also going for a dock. Oh, okay. So, Puppypaw. Puppypaw. I hate that these are flipped around. This is actually so disorienting sometimes. But yeah, Galley is coming in, but not in time. The dock will finish beforehand, just because it was built by 2 villagers. If this was just 1 villager, might not quite be in time, but yeah, is going to finish up in time. And B is getting the stone in for an emplacement. That's going to make it very, very hard. Use my fix, it's 500 Q. You should listen to me while in the early game. Oh, you mean with like mirroring that? Nah. Wait, you can't wait. Unfortunately, I can't watch if it had. You think about my solution to reverse that? Ah, that one. Yeah. What's that? The Discord channel? What's that? Mirror and put this on OBS. I need to open that up in the browser. Oh my god. Channels. Copy address. Doesn't want to open up in my chat app. But yeah, I know that I could, in theory, just mirror that. But honestly, I don't wanna. I don't wanna have to deal with that. I could set it up statically. We'll do it for next week. We'll do it for the next week, not for today. Oh no! Oh no! B, the gur, not the gur. Okay, he's noticing. He's noticing. Luckily, the villagers move a bit faster with the Yamara. Ah, got it. Khan is getting sniped out here. B is significantly ahead at the moment when it comes to the economy, but he isn't able to quite hold the dock position over here. Gets a explosive junk in now, but yeah, nothing really to explode that up against. Actually, there is a hull coming in now, but that can just get repaired. Unless he focuses it. Nah, instead he focuses the fishing ship now. Just a little bit too late. Unfortunately for B, he is not quite able to get that in. How weird would rotating the minimap 180 degrees be? How weird indeed. That is not 180 degrees. Yo, wait a second. It's fixed! This is so weird. This looks so weird. Oh my god. Is this like getting underneath your nails as well? Like... Get rotated, idiot? Yeah, something along those lines. Aye. No, it's so messed up. Put it back. Yeah, it's messing me up as well. It's just... It's uncanny valley at this point. Yo, okay. Puppypaw actually has a really good army. B actually has a really not so good army. Kashik's coming in just a bit too late. Coming up with solutions is a nice thing to do, but we don't want the devs to think we don't need it patched anymore. Yeah, it's true. KP used my fix in like 2 minutes. You're so unk. Okay, thank you too. Much appreciated. I can set it up quickly as well. It's just like I can't be asked. A lot of villager idle time here. Puppypaw getting a ton of value in right now with these little raids. And B, he just pulled 17 villagers over to gold. He really wants that Castle Age follow-up behind this. He's got a great amount of food income from just exploding onto the pond here pretty much with the fishing ships. Puppypaw could be catching up. It's just who you are? Oh, man. Okay. You know what? Just because it's you, Patrick, just because it's you, we'll quickly do it. Burgriff Palace coming in for Puppypaw before B gets the age up in. That's pretty crazy, man. I'm not gonna lie, pretty crazy. All right, gonna do it like this, and we're gonna do it like this, like this. Told ya? Well, I'm also casting at the same time. Okay, let's just follow these guys. Let's just follow these guys. There you go. Don't need this part here, though. Don't need that part there either. All right. Got that part covered, and now we need this part over here. This is annoying to do. All right. There you go. We fixed it. We fixed it. You're doing it the wrong way. No, I'm not. This is the way it was intended to be. But now I have to switch the score around again. Now I have to switch the score around again. There we go. Long way, not the wrong way. I don't care, man. We got it in now. We got it in now. So the age up has come in for Puppypaw. Not B yet, though. B is actually massing Kashix here behind this. And oh, he's right inside of the base from Puppypaw. Puppypaw just reacting a tad bit too late. He's gonna lose a lot of villagers here, potentially. Actually, he's not quite getting this around, so managed to keep most of the villagers alive. But has now been forced off of the gold, at least for the time being. Puppypaw just adding in mass spearmen here, behind all of this. More archers coming in, though, from B. Needs to start focusing now the spearmen with the archers. Not the easiest for him here. Kashix going on to the men-at-arms. Archers getting sniped out. Horsemen coming in now as well. Kashix trying to brace up against them. Still a great amount of spears out there, though. Kashix numbers have fallen so far. He needs to fall back. He wasn't able to get the kill in here. He tried to mass reinvest into the feudal age. He's still doing so. More Kashix coming in from him. Does have a good army as a follow-up. It's just that Puppy has more. Puppy has more. Difficult situation now. For B to come back in the situation. tried to catch Puppy off guard, but Puppy would not let himself be perturbed. Just doesn't quite have enough archers to kill these spearmen in any reasonable amount of time, and Puppy's now back onto the gold. B still has a lot more economy units overall. Just the income is actually fairly similar between them, even with these additional numbers. Spearmen pushing forward, and archers being added now as well. Gilded archers, veterancy is on the way as well. B, it kind of feels like the point for his age-up transition is kind of eluding him now. Still going for the mass reinforcement there, but it's just so many gilded spearmen. Can you ever truly engage with the Keshiks? You need like 30 archers to be able to one-shot these spears. There's still raids going on behind this. Bossman being quite annoying for the time being. Archers still not quite able to pick off these spears. He is trying to go for the re-engage. Actually able to bait out the spearmen a good bit. Nice point-blank charges in there as well. Still, this army count is insanely scary. He's starting to get to the point where he's actually able to do good damage to the spearmen. Able to take down a couple here and there now. Man-at-Arms caught out a little bit too much here. Is going to get taken down. Archer count is getting to the point where at the moment it's only taking 2 volleys for him to take one of them down. Archers do have all the armor upgrades. It is mine work after all, so the blacksmith upgrades come in quite quickly. You do not want to fight with the Keshiks here up against these Order of the Dragon gilded spearmen, vetted up as well. And you just can tell how quickly these Keshiks fall when a fight is being taken like that. You cannot even just cycle charge in. Like, one hit is enough to get them to half health. But B, he's taking the fight. And that is not going to end well for him. Not going to end well for him at all. Running to the back. If only they were Sipahi, yeah, they would have probably stood more of a chance. They could be backlining then. Yeah, B realizes this was not the way, and GG comes in. Puppypaw quickly leading 2-0 here at the moment in the set, and already now positioning himself at match point. The paw is the law. Puppypaw brutal right now with how dominant he is in this best of 5 so far. Next up is gonna be Hill and Dale. Oh, do I have Hill and Dale? I do have Hill and Dale. There we go. All right, I'm quickly making sure that I do have the modded version of Hill and Dale. Actually, I'm just gonna, even if I have it, I'm gonna unsubscribe from the mod and resubscribe again. EGC Hill and Dale. Unsubscribe, resubscribe. Got it. All right. Civ Draft is coming in. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Sorry, didn't want to surprise you, cat. He's sleepy as well. We're getting to the point past midnight. Didn't think today would go that long, but it ended up being a rather long day. That's fine. That is totally fine. Some days, things just go a little bit longer. All right, draft is coming in right now. So, Puppypaw picked Byzantines and Macedonian dynasty. B has picked Ayyubids and French. The sniping is coming in now, so players will decide which civs to snipe. And B is sniping out Macedonians and Puppypaw sniping out French. So it's going to be Byzantines versus Ayyubids in our game number 3. Gamba, don't you worry about that. We'll get it set up for you guys. So, last bet was won by Puppypaw. And we're gonna wait for the game to begin to open up the next one. All right. How tall am I? I'm like in centimeters or in inches. I'm like 180, 181 or 5'9". We're sophisticated people. I could tell immediately, Patrick. Are you really 180? Yeah. I thought you were like KP. Well, what is KP? Doesn't he... No comment. Or Marine Lord? Ah, Demu. Demu. Crazy, man. Crazy, man. You were there at Wait, yeah, you were there at Heidelberg. You saw me next to Marine Lord. You know we're not like in height-wise at all. Man. Alright, you guys are getting Gamba now. I'm giving you guys a task in order to put your points on who you think is gonna win this one. Yeah, I swear you guys were similar. Dude, to you, everybody's similar in height. Anyways, let's jump in. It is time. Game number 3. I'm quickly gonna be undoing our mirroring of the names. All I know is Core's huge. Yeah, Core's pretty tall. Core's like 190-ish. He's a tall boy. Tall boy. Alright, we're jumping in the color blue. We've got Puppypaw playing as the Byzantines. His opponent, none other than 3DB in the color green, playing as the Ayubids. I'm gonna press the button, you guys. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna flip the UI at... Oh my god, it worked! That's crazy, man. That's crazy. There we go. Alright, here we are. Ayubids up against Byzantines. And this on a map like Hill and Dale, this is a very defensive map. So, Civilization like Byzantines, they kind of got a home field advantage here with how they can approach this. But to be fair, Ayubids, as a fast castle civilization, they probably also don't mind not being disturbed early on in the game. Though, against Byzantines, there's always kind of like this rule that is floating around in the room. It's like, hey man, don't let them free boom. Gotta make something happen against them. You're just gonna let them boom, it's gonna bite you in the ass at the end of the day. Question is how B is gonna be approaching this game now up against the Byzantines. Any Germans here? At least one. At least one. I'll have you know at least one. Yeah, Puppypaw getting close now to that second cistern. And cistern is such a nice way to scale the economy. 10, 14, 18, 22, 26% bonus gather speed. And that is something that you can unlock in Dark Age if you want to push it all the way to cistern level 5. That's just something that continuously scales the economy. It's just such a compounding factor there. The earlier you get it, the more res you gather. Overall, it's very, very strong to have. And it's one of the reasons why Byzantines, in combination with all of the oil that you get from the berry bushes as well, is early on such an explosive civilization. If you don't do Dark Age aggression against them, it feels like they can easily keep up. Actually, not just feels. They can easily keep up with a 2TC civilization, or rather 2TC play in the economy on a single TC. Culture Wing Logistics is going to be the name of the game for B. No big surprise here. Healing in the feudal age. We've seen it time and time again. It's pretty good to have. Pretty good to have indeed. Puppypaw aging up with the Grand Winery. Also, just being able to get all of that additional olive oil in means that from the first berry bush, you're able to get 2 mercenary packs in instead of just 1. One normal, like these 6-piece berry bushes, supply you with 750 olive oil, without the Grand Winery. And with the Grand Winery, it's like 1,200. So you're basically getting an additional mercenary batch in from that landmark, as well, of course, as a free mill, a free monastery. So that's immediately like 250 resources right there as well. And 60% bonus olive oil from any olive groves that you put around there as well. Having that very early monastery that you can place inside of a cistern range as well. Interestingly enough, a monk apparently is a military unit, because Conscriptio does affect monks produced from the Grand Winery. So yeah, your monks come out in like 15 seconds once you hit Castle Age, which honestly gives Byzantines like an insane timing potential if they don't get harassed in Castle Age. Or rather in Feudal Age, when it comes to gathering up those relics. Age Up has now been reached by B, and we do see those dervishes making their way across the map. And a stable is getting put up as well behind this, so we'll most likely be getting some Desert Raiders in, just to do a little bit of harassment. Behind this, B is using dervishes to lure in the deer a little bit closer towards this TC. Means that he is gonna get a little bit of an advantage when it comes to gathering from these deer if they're all nicely positioned next to each other. Just means the villagers are gonna have less walking time to get to the deer and to walk from the deer to the mill after dropping off. So yeah, just using the time, because at the moment it's still gonna take him a little bit of time to get those first military units in. It has been changed just how quickly the deer become lureable, or rather leadable again, until you can like lead them further into your base. And now Puppypaw, he sees this play and he's gonna snipe the deer out where they are right now. B, he's gonna try and just put them closer to each other. But now that the first couple have already been killed, it's probably just worth it, like killing the rest next to these as well. You're gonna want to put a mill over here anyways. Well, we do have the opening with both the stable and the archery range, but B also has the option of producing Desert Raiders out of both of these buildings. Meanwhile, Puppypaw only having the stable up at the moment. We do see the horseman coming in at the moment, so B will be able to pull the archer back here if he wants to. But at the moment, he is actually still continuing forward. There's also a horseman going around the base of B from Puppypaw. Has to fall back for a second. Puppypaw has a significant production speed advantage at the moment. 60% faster production thanks to Conscriptio. It takes him 14 seconds at the moment for a horseman. B needs 23 seconds. Are you sure Puppy isn't on Ibits? This is some puppy behavior? Yeah. In this one, we can actually be sure. The dervish healing, though, is the big equalizer in this one. Because it means that Puppypaw can barely kill a unit. The horseman only doing 7 damage with the Camel Unease debuff is pretty mean. Pretty mean. So I'm doing a lot of damage while also getting out-healed easily. And Desert Raiders, a great counter unit, also in production behind this for B. Puppypaw is getting some longbows in as well, though. Wait for the nerf to only 1 dervish, not 2. I think that would be too much of a nerf. I think the main, more reasonable nerfs would be for a religious unit not to provide camel unease. So you actually are reliant on the camel riders. I think they should have 1.4 tiles per second movement speed, not 1.61. They have the same movement speed as knights, 1.62, which they don't deserve, man. They're a religious unit. Oh no, the archers, they've been caught out. That is horrible. Bobby losing the archers here. They're all gonna get taken down. Actually, healing coming in clutch. Only a single archer got taken down. This is the power of healing in this game, man. Clutch healing coming in. Puppy still being active with these horsemen. Behind this, the first couple of longbowmen have come in. Hand Limitani behind all of this as well. Puppypaw's on Cistern level 3, so no crazy Cistern expansion. Some walls around the sides here as well. Oh, that is a great spawn for him. One wall to close this off entirely. And B cannot take this fight. Dervish actually needs to be giga careful. Able to keep that one alive. The other Dervish is inside of his base, somewhere around here-ish. Yeah, there he is. But keeping this Dervish alive was so crucial there. Because you cannot remake them, at least not in Feudal Age. Oh, the pathing! Why did he go that way? Oh, man. Be losing one of the Desert Raiders there for no reason other than one developer, like, deleting a line of code there in the pathing script or whatever it is. That was annoying to see. All the units are fully healed up. B also having a horseman just patrolling around here. Checking for any potential raids from Puppypaw, and is actually going to find some. What's Puppypaw's plan behind this? He just suddenly pulled a lot of villagers over to gold, so kind of portrays the game plan of Puppypaw wanting to now go for a follow-up into Castle Age. Which he can do with the Byzantines. He's getting a lot of units passively, like he's got 10 archers, longbows, just completely passively, with all of the olive oil. So units that he did not directly invest into. Same time, fight getting taken in the middle. Not a bad fight for B, and Puppypaw, he's definitely going for the age up. It's just that B can't really punish this. He looks to be going for his own age up behind this as well, actually. And those additional cisterns have been put up, so we got cistern level 4 in now for Puppypaw. But Puppypaw is going to be the first one to click the age up. That should be coming in somewhere around here, and there it is. Golden Horn Tower now coming up. What does B need to do in order to win this matchup here? What he needs to do is he needs to get his own age up in, which he is getting close to. The issue is Puppypaw can rush his age up. He can't rush his own age up. And he can go up with Economic Ring Growth or Industry. Both work here for him. What he needs to do is he needs to get most of the relics in. Like, you need at least 4, I want to say. Would be ideal. Because this relic is unrealistic to get. It's so, like, on this map, it's very unrealistic to get the relic on your opponent's side. But yeah, get 4 relics in. And then the win condition starts becoming make Manganiques. Get Manganiques and get across the map. Because you can realistically, with like 4 or 5 Manganiques, you can win any fight against mass infantry. That's really what you want to do. Economic Ring Industry is now coming in for B. Horsemen are being found out over here. Not a fight that they can take. Main infantry army, a little bit out of position for Puppypaw. But B isn't going for the engagement here. Age up has finished up for Puppypaw. Don't have any monks yet in queue for him. He's just banking on the veterancy upgrade first. B actually has a lot of horsemen here behind this. Could snipe a villager with the Desert Raiders through the wall. Doesn't quite get the kill. But the thing that he does is he pulls the entire army back from Puppypaw. And this buys him a ton of time now to get his own age up in. Grand Winery producing monks. I think that's done. Yeah, it's pretty insane. Like, look at that. Monk production speed, 17 seconds. Normally, it's 30 seconds. I think it's fine that the Grand Winery can produce monks. I think it's not fine that it counts as a military unit and thus gets, like, faster by Conscriptio. I think Conscriptio should not affect the monastery, or at least not the Grand Winery. Age up for B, still 30 seconds out. He's got a good resource bank behind this. So the second the age up comes in, he's going to be able to produce a ton of units. And get his own second TC in to continue scaling economically. The moment though, Puppypaw, he's got a frighteningly good economy. He's about to be able to go next to these berries as well. B still able to keep Puppypaw inside of his own base. Just a couple of units actually making their way out, but B at this time is almost fully walled. So the units from Puppypaw will not be able to enter here. Age up has now been finished as well. We see Camel Lances coming in. No second TC yet, but a ton of upgrades. Veterancy upgrades coming in behind this. Horsemen and archers among them. And relics being picked up as well. Oh, but looks like one of the relics is getting spotted out. He's gonna need to drop it. Drop the relic! Drop it! Drop the relic! Okay, he's not dropping it. I mean, eventually he drops it, but not for the reasons he wanted to. This one running back to the base. First couple of Camel Lances coming in now. Puppypaw behind us. One Keshik out on the field. Veterancy about to hit for the archers, but Veterancy already in on the longbows. +1, or rather +2 pierce damage, now being researched as well. Archers now leveled up, but I don't know about this fight. It's 60 military to 32. The power of the Byzantine military production, it just feels a little bit too strong. Archers trying to snipe down the Limitani, but by the time they fall, B has lost his horseman numbers. Just a couple of Limitani remaining. But I think this might just be it inside of the base from B here. Just no way out from this one. Military production just not good enough. The power of the Byzantine economy just being there in full force. And with that, yeah, there's just no way back in this one. No way back indeed. And it looks like we have gotten our victor for this week's Crack Cup. It is once again gonna be Puppypaw winning the Crack Cup number 4. GG's. Coming in. Another week, another Crack Cup. I'm happy that, like, today has been a longer day, I gotta say. Been a longer day. But overall, this is still fine. This is still fine. This is something that I think I can absolutely do even, like, on days that I work. So, yeah, should be able to continue with the Crack Cup. So, next one is going to be Crack Cup number 5. Do you think new civs mesh well with the rest of the civs? So far, for the most part, yeah. Today, the Bürgeramt made extra shifts. That's fine. That's fine. Thank you for the tournament. Thank you for watching. Much appreciated indeed. So Puppypaw able to win another Cracked Cup right there. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'm not gonna keep you here much longer. I think probably similar to all of you guys, you're probably all very tired as well. At least I am. That goes for the EU people. I'm very tired now. What's my profession? I work in IT. What was today's prize money? Today's prize money was $275 Renos. Quickly checking. We can go over to the tournament bracket so you guys can see it over there as well. Right above our camera, $275 prize pool. Resolve Gamba, chill. We'll get to it. There you go. All right. I'm gonna call it a day for today. Is the Twitch title money always up to date? It's not always up to date, but I did update it in between. So, yeah. Did you need a full degree for IT? I got an apprenticeship. I was studying at the beginning, but I stopped studying after like 2 years, and I was like, I don't need to study for this. Then I got an apprenticeship, and yeah, all worked out. All right. Good night, everybody. I'm gonna, let's see, where can I send you guys off to? Where can I send you guys off to? I think everybody else is also kind of stopping now. Magnavos is still live. Magnavos is still live. That is always somebody that we can indeed raid. Mali Libby as well, though. Mali Libby or Magnavos, both players for sure that I don't mind raiding. So I'm gonna send you guys over to Mali Libby. Runus? Wait, is Runus live? I don't see it. Wait, no, he's playing League of Legends, though. Unfortunately, he's playing League of Legends. All right. I'm gonna send you guys over to Mali Libby. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If you did, make sure that you are followed on the channel. That way you do get notified whenever we do go live here on Twitch. We're gonna be live again tomorrow, not on our channel. Actually, we might be doing an earlier stream on our channel as well, but we'll be live later on the day on the EGC channel as we will be casting the Road to Wallow qualifiers round 2 that will be coming in tomorrow. So definitely make sure that you tune in to that. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the stream. And with all of that said, hope you have a good one. See you in the next one. Till then, peace. All right, that was the outro for Twitch. So we are gonna dip now as well. All right, I'm tired. Thank you guys for watching.